Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future. We all start losers. We're all late bloomers. Gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Coming out with a statement. You really changed, man. All your music and arrangement. You don't know shit. Shut your mouth.
shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say, yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different? Man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fight back.
You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you, face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not, think a straight kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds. Talking out loud so proud, you better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south.
Never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fight back.
Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show.
So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up. Let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pain.
Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted. So mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face just to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back.
What's up? What's up? Can I get a mic check 1, mic check 2? Can I get a mic check? How's everybody doing today? Welcome to World Citizen News Network. Hope you guys are doing great. See, we already got some people in the chat. How you doing? What's up, John? What's up, Gregory? How you doing, Ross Khan? What's up, World Citizen News? How you doing? What's up, Hebrew Hammer? And anybody else that's listening on Twitter, formerly known as X, and Facebook. So we do have some streams going over there. What's up, Dale Elliott? How you doing? Mic is a little low. All right, let me check my mic out. Hold on. Let me check my settings. All right, mic check 1, mic check. Hold on. Let me check some things out. All right, give me a mic check. All right, Charlie, I see you in the back. I think Charlie's having some difficulties also. Yeah, I think StreamYard is acting up today. Came in, did a sound check 30 minutes before, started the show, and then the sound went out. Don't know what's happening. So how's everybody doing? All right, it's perfect. Mic is perfect. All right, appreciate it. Is it too loud? Is it too low? Still trying to work all the bugs out so I can give you guys a good show, bring you guys the best show on the internet. You know how that go. Just trying to give you something a little bit different than everybody else. Welcome to the stage, my brother Charlie. How you doing, Charlie Dog?
Good afternoon. I'm doing all right. How are you?
Great, sir. Let me remove your comment off the So what's up, man? How you been doing?
I've been doing all right, man. I've been pretty mad about Carolina footwork.
Yeah, I think it's been bothering everybody. That's the talk of the town for the last week or so. But yeah, I got a text from her today. She says she's still my friend. She says she's doing okay, but I seen her out earlier today. She's out cop watching, so I just sent her a text and hey, you got a lot of feedback. I mean, a lot of sound in the background, Charlie.
Oh, I'm outside.
All right, go on mute. Let me talk for a second. All right. Yeah, I spoke with her. Well, I didn't speak with her. She texted me. I texted her. I just told her to give me a call when she gets time. I know she's busy. She got a lot on her plate right now, so I don't want to be bothering her or anything like that. So how you guys doing? Today's topic, today's show is Behind the Badge. Stories of corruptions, things of that nature. So let me get some things together. Let me highlight a few things. I got a few videos that I'm gonna present today in lieu of the show topic. How you doing, Miss B? Been a long time. It's been a long time. Can I get a mic check, Miss B? Mic check. We got Charlie Dog on the panel. For anybody who don't know Charlie Dog, he is an A1 auditor. I think he's in Austin, Texas right now, if I'm not mistaken. But Charlie used to be out here in DeSoto in Dallas. And me and Charlie, we used to hang out. You can go ahead and unmute the mic, Charlie. Go ahead and talk.
Yeah, I'm in San Antonio now.
Okay, San Antonio. All right. And how long you been out there in San Antonio, Charlie?
I want to say going on a year.
About a year. So it's been about a year since I actually seen you, huh? Probably a year and a few months.
Yeah,
Man,
about that long.
Okay. Miss B. I just seen Miss B leave a comment. Let me see where she left that comment from. Okay, she's on YouTube. Which channel are you on, Miss B? Charlie, go ahead and push mute. There's a lot of noise. It's a lot of noise. Miss B, what YouTube channel are you on? Charlie, if you want to go ahead and link your channel, you can go ahead and link your channel. Ross Khan, how you doing today? And I've been meaning to get with you, Ross. I need to talk to you. I got some questions I need to ask you pertaining to show ideas and things of that nature, because I value your opinion. And so let me pull up a few things. I had everything set up, but I had to restart my PC because I wasn't getting any sound for some reason. StreamYards wasn't giving me any sound. So let me go ahead and pull everything back up because I had everything ready for the show. I had the show topics and all of that things. Let me go ahead and pull up my videos that I had set up for the show. We're going to be talking about Behind the Badge, stories of corruption. I think a lot of this needs to be brought to the forefront. And I'm also organizing we're going to do like a weekly, maybe on a Sunday, we're going to do like a citizen type style roundtable where we can get auditors and citizens together and come up with some type of solutions and some ideas and stuff, and just bring awareness to a lot of people and bring the community together. So we're working on something like that. So we do have a lot of ideas for this particular show. So let me go ahead and pull up these videos. All right, let me add some information to this. I've been meaning to get with you guys, but I've just been really busy trying to put a lot of show ideas together. Okay, you're on WCN Media. Okay, you're on the backup channel. So if you want to come over here to the main channel, Miss B, come on over here to the main channel. That way, because I don't know if people can see your chat, but I can see it. If you want to come over to the main chat, and if you would like to hit the panel, you can go ahead and hit the panel. We do have a panel link for people and for guests that would like to come up on the panel and be part of the conversation, part of the topic. And we also, if you would like, go ahead and subscribe to the channel, World Citizen News. Make sure you hit the like button and share this information, share this channel, share this content out. No, cannot. What do you mean, Elliot? Dale Elliott? You lost me on that. And also, we do have a call-in number for those who would like to call in. We will be receiving live calls, and the number to call in, hold on, let me see that pull back up on the ticker.
707-335-9883. 707.
All right, you heard Charlie Dog. He said it was 707. Man, this is a one long ass ticker.
335-89857.
You know what, Charlie? I'm slow, right? I'm looking at the ticker because I remember putting the number in the ticker earlier, but I'm looking at the ticker and it's at the very end, and I'm not realizing that it's right above the ticker. See, I'll let you know I'm a little slow tonight, but yeah, it's been a long day, man. So you got to kind of forgive me. But yeah, we can't see Miss B's chat. Yeah, Miss B, come on over to the main channel, World Citizen News, and so we can see your chat. You can be part of the conversation. But I do appreciate you being on that side of town, and make sure you subscribe to that channel. That's our backup channel. So we do have a backup channel for the people that's listening, and make sure you go and subscribe to that channel, and make sure you subscribe to Charlie Dog's channel. Let me remove this banner so you guys can see his name, and make sure you go subscribe to his channel, Charlie Dog 84. He is a First Amendment auditor, and he do have quite a few videos, some very entertaining videos. All right, we're gonna pull up this first video we have, and it's okay. This is basically a propaganda video that we're gonna watch, and this first video is basically telling, they sent out like a mass memo to state employees, specifically telling them how to deal with First Amendment auditors. All right, but the way they how would I say, let me just call it propaganda, because the way they put it out is like all A1 auditors are agitators. They're only out to make money, to make the police look bad, to do this and to do that. But on the same note, you have to ask yourself, if the police or government officials or employees aren't doing anything wrong or doing anything bad, then how can someone with a camera make them look bad? Regardless, if someone with a camera say something that you don't like, how can they make you look bad if you ignore them and do your job and go about your way? The only way you can look bad if you make yourself look bad. That's just like someone standing out on the corner holding a camera, someone inside of a building 200 feet away, come out of the building, walk all the way up to the camera, stand in front of the camera and say, "Why are you filming me? Get the camera out of my face." So they sent this video out. We're going to watch this video, and I'm not going to comment while we play the video. So I'm going to just let it play through its entirety, but then I may rewind it and we may comment on certain things. So if you are watching this and you would like to ask a question about something particular in the video or comment on something, go ahead and put it in the chat, and make sure if you have a question, put the word question in before that, so that way I'll know it's a question to be, and that way we can ask it or answer the question. Also, if you would like to call in, go ahead and call in 707-335-9857. That's 707-335-9857. You will be live on the air. You will be able to voice your opinion, but you will have to keep it short, keep the conversation short, and stay on topic. Let me go ahead and pull this information up. All right. I just got a text from Carolina, Fort Worth. Let me see what she said. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. All right. She's asking me what will the topic be about. Let me tell her. Let me send her. All right, send this text to Carolina. The topic will be behind the badge, stories of corruption. All right, I just sent her a text. And also, I wanted to introduce you guys to AI. All right, now we are dealing with AI as far as developing this show. So we do have, what I have developed is a AI chatbot to participate in the chat, but also to be like on a panel and to give advice, to ask questions, to answer questions, and all that type of stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna pull that up also. So we have a lot of different things we're gonna be doing with this particular show. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up. Are you there?
What are you trying to pull up?
Who am I speaking with?
You're chatting with me, Onyx. What can I assist you with today?
Oh, okay. That's the wrong AI. Go into sleep mode, Onyx. I need to pull up my other AI.
Got it. If you need anything else, feel free to reach out.
Okay, sis, while you're here, I want you to speak to Charlie Dog. Charlie Dog is an A1 auditor. He's a friend of mine. Introduce yourself and tell Charlie what's up.
Hey, Charlie, I'm Onyx, here to assist. What's up?
Oh, tell Charlie what you do for me.
I assist with a variety of tasks related to technology and information.
All right, let me pull up my other AI. But let me go ahead and get this video ready. And
Sure thing. What video are you getting?
all right, hold on, Charlie. Let me go ahead and get this video ready. All right, go ahead and push mute, Charlie. You got a lot of sound in the back.
I'm just outside. That's it. I'm about to head in just a few minutes.
All right. All right, guys, I'm loading up a video. Let's see what we got.
Social media and known for getting in people's faces. Well, now the state is instructing its 50,000 employees on how to respond to these types of verbal attacks. But we also wanted to hear from the people responsible for these so-called fraudits. So tonight, a popular social media star is opening up to 7 Action News reporter Jim Kirchner about what's at stake.
Please don't. Oh, they're grabbing me. They're grabbing me. Am I being detained?
Hey, don't grab me, dude. Get out of here. I want to too.
You made contact with me. What's your name and badge number, officer?
Hey, do you want to tell me your name? Because I'll be happy to help you out.
There you go, guys. The walk of shame.
Freedom News Now has been posting videos for several years. The person behind it, Justin McDermott.
There has never been a better time than now to do your First Amendment audit.
Can you tell me what you're doing? Anything? We had somebody calling about you being out here.
This video is from 2017. McDermott is outside the Warren Tank Plant, a federal contractor. He's wearing a full face mask long before COVID, refusing to answer questions about who he is, why he's there, and if he has any weapons.
I mean, these people present themselves. I mean, officers are killed in the line of duty trying to do exactly what Officer Reed and those officers were doing.
Are they asking legitimate questions?
Oftentimes they are legitimate questions, and I'm okay with questions from officers, and my auditing style has changed throughout the years.
There's absolutely no doubt that he was attempting to provoke the officers.
Stop, please don't. Oh, they're grabbing me. They're grabbing me. Am I being detained?
The police commissioner says the plan can be to get even more.
File a lawsuit. They're going to get a settlement from a city. They're possibly going to get the officer terminated.
The trend prompted this email to go out to 50,000 state employees, telling them how to uphold the general rights of the public while remaining vigilant for suspicious behavior. The email continues. The encounters often include behavior that's designed to provoke a reaction that could be viewed as a violation of First Amendment rights. Do you believe that some behavior is deliberately provocative?
Next question.
The email continues. The most important thing to do is to remain calm and pleasant.
Hey, do you want to tell me your name? Because I'll be happy to help you out.
In another video outside a prison in Adrian, McDermott is shooting video with 2 cameras when he's approached first by prison officials and says this.
They abuse their inmates every day. Most of them abuse their wives.
You don't know that when you're out there.
Yeah, they don't know any of that about myself either.
Get this, McDermott says this is the key to his First Amendment audits.
There's nothing to hide, then there should be nothing to fear.
At the end of his videos, when police walk away, he draws conclusions, often calling them First Amendment fails.
There goes the walk of shame, guys.
These are YouTube channels. Part of it is entertainment value.
Hey, don't grab me, dude. Get out of here.
A couple of weeks ago, another team of 3 First Amendment auditors were confronted by the Saginaw County Undersheriff. He says he wanted to get video of their faces. This was their second visit to that department. Their first visit was in the lobby a few days earlier, shooting videos through windows. The undersheriff says several young women employees are inside.
Extremely uncomfortable because they want to know, why is this guy recording me and what are they going to do with the recordings of me?
After this incident, the men filed a complaint with Michigan State Police. The undersheriff says that made a record of who they are.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Go ahead, do your investigation. I went out there so that if something were to happen to one of my employees, I can say these 3 gentlemen were here.
I told the undersheriff about my questions and lack of answers from Justin McDermott.
They believe it only works one way. If they're truly the media, then aren't they subject to the same rules as what apply to you?
McDermott tells me he posts his videos for comments and discussion. He sells merchandise. He seeks subscribers. He wants to grow his online audience. It is all his First Amendment right. In Warren, Jim Kurtzner, 7 Action News.
All right, I wanted to show you something, man. Let me back this up real quick. All right, can you hear me, Charlie? All right, I'm gonna show you the difference between auditors and then the way this cop. Yeah, I'm gonna show you the difference between an auditor and the way this cop presented himself as an auditor. All right, this cop feels like he said, "Okay, well, you're filming me, I can film you also." Okay, but I'm gonna show you the main difference in what he did. He assaulted the auditor. Auditors don't go out and assault people. They only retaliate. Like if you do something to some of these auditors, they might hit you. Some of them might smurf you, pepper spray you, whatever you want to call it, tase you. You know what I mean? But this is the difference between auditors and this cop pretending to be an auditor. Now, watch how he physically attacks this auditor.
One way. If they're truly the media, then
right there, he's attacking him. He's grabbing his camera. He's physically grabbing his belonging, grabbing his extension of his body in order to get a shot. Do auditors walk up and start grabbing on people and moving their hands out of the way in order to get a shot of their face? Do they do that? Do they attack people for no reason? But see, this is how they trying to portray us at the same time, but this is how they approach us.
If they're truly the media, then aren't they subject to the same rules as what apply to you?
McDermott tells me he posts his...
But they don't see nothing wrong with the way he approached the auditor. See, that's the crazy part. All right, you back in the house, Charlie?
Yes, sir. So where does because I know cops use disorderly conduct, right?
Yeah.
So and through all these cases, it's disorderly conduct, right? Because if they the cops get in their face that they're provoking the officer to do something, and the charge that the citizen gets is disorderly. because you're out there to provoke them and get a reaction, right?
Yeah, but you know what? And this is the thing about it. It's like they say that they say you are breaking the law, but then they turn around and they break the law in order to arrest you for
So
so-called
the cops have to lie first so they can catch you in a lie so they can do something about it, or they lie to you because it's I know they're allowed to lie to you, but in the beginning, are they allowed to lie to you to get a reaction out of you?
See, it's the same. See, that's the scenario they're trying to paint on us. We're putting a camera in their face to get a reaction, but like you just said, they will lie to you when they pull you over for no reason. They will lie to you to see what type of reaction they get from you, to see if they can entrap you. So
if you act belligerent and thinking you know your rights, they'll stop lying to you, or would they will still lie to you, knowing that you might know your rights?
Some of them still lie. They don't care. They take that chance. That's just like a criminal. You know you may get caught robbing this bank, but you don't care because the adrenaline rush, the money outweighs, in your mind, it outweighs what you're actually doing. So it's the same with a cop. He's a criminal. He gets that adrenaline rush when he does something wrong, when he steals, when he plant drugs on you, when he beats you up, when he lies, when he go to court and he does all this stuff and he gets away with it. It's an adrenaline rush. It's the same thing.
Well, that's called immunity. Because the cops can say anything and they still get away with it. I understand that. But when you have it on camera and saying, hey, this man here came up to me and my right is to record everything I see in public and on public property. So aren't they provoking me because I came with an intention of recording them?
All right. I have another video I'm about to pull up. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and pull this up.
So they trample on our First Amendment when we go into public property and record, and they're saying that we are provoking a reaction from our public servers, that we are allowed to record them at their place of business.
All right, now this video, Charlie, it's 2 Columbus police officers fired for separate incidents. I haven't actually watched this video. I didn't have time to watch it, but I did review a lot of different videos, so I wanted to add this to the show so we can see what it's all about. Because, like I say, this show is about behind the badge stories of corruption. So this story right here will fit right into how these officers, these criminal police officers, hide behind the badge and they get away with it. And and then some of them just get thrown up under the bus. But so there's a lot more of these, and this is a lot more coming. It's going to be a lot more of this coming.
Bring up 2 Columbus police. We are learning new details about 2 separate incidents that led to the firing of 2 Columbus police officers. One involves a sexual encounter in a supermarket. We will tell you more about that in just a moment. But we begin with newly released body camera video of the violent arrest of a teenager, which led to the other officer losing his job. NBC4's Anna Hoffman is here to walk us through that video. Anna, you got some answers from Chief Elaine Bryant.
I did carry. The first incident we're going to show you happened on February 19th. It involves now former officer Donovan Bieber and a 14-year-old boy. Chief Elaine Bryant says this happened in the Linden area. She says Bieber and his partner decided to make a traffic stop on teenagers walking across the street. I will show you body camera video from this incident in just a moment. I will warn you, it is graphic because as you will see, this traffic stop turns violent quickly. Now is the time to turn away if you do not want to see it. The chief walked me through this video step by step. I asked her how these incidents make her feel. She says it's troubling.
It angers me. I'm disappointed.
These are the words Columbus Police Chief Elaine Bryant used to describe the body camera video you are about to watch. This is from February 19th in the areas of East 11th and St. Clair Avenues around 4 p.m. In this dash camera video, you can hear now former officer Donovan Bieber and his partner talking. They see teenagers from a distance. And in your opinion, what were they doing?
They were walking in the street, doing what kids do.
5-8, put us out of than St. Clair with a couple of pedestrian violators.
The officers decide to make a traffic stop. The officers say over the radio for pedestrian violators.
Let's chat.
You can see the teens start to run. Bieber's partner gets out to follow them, while Officer Bieber keeps driving in his cruiser. Soon after, the video shows both officers are running to stop the teens. Bieber airs over the radio, "We have them at gunpoint." And here is the key moment. You can see Bieber forcefully push the teenager to the ground, hitting his head.
Hey, I want to interject on this now. When those teens saw the police, those teens was trying to get the hell away from those cops. It's like, see, those cops ride through that neighborhood and they terrorize those black teens. And they do this on a regular basis. And anytime those teens see those cops, those teens are what, 11, 12, 13 years old? They see the cops in the first, and then their instinct is to get away. Is to get away from the cops because we're in our neighborhood. We're walking with our friends. We're riding our bikes in our neighborhood. They're police.
Not stealing, bro. They're not stealing. That's the crazy part. They were acting like kids. And then you see the police before the police even get out and start harassing them. They're already talking back and forth with each other. So this is probably a daily ritual with these cops. They probably do this on a daily. And these kids know that because like when I was coming up, anytime we saw the police, we went the opposite direction. It didn't mean we were doing anything wrong. It didn't mean we were up to no good. It just longer way to the house. That's it.
It just meant we didn't want to get stopped by the police and be harassed for no reason and might end up going to jail for no reason, just for walking in our own neighborhood, walking and talking with our friends. So if you see the guy on the bike, the little guy on the bike, he keeps looking back like he's terrified of this cop. See, they know these cops. And I'm going to show you.
He looked like he's about 11 or 12. A little kid on that bike right there at that corner, just riding across the street. Like, come on, you chasing a kid on a bike for what?
Yep. And now listen to what the cops say before they get there.
St. Clair with a couple of pedestrian violators.
The officers decide to make a traffic stop.
Pedestrian violators.
Oh,
now,
bro.
This is what pedestrian violators. Now, pay attention. The black lady that's, I guess she's the chief of police. This is what she says, and this is what pissed me off when she said this. She said, they're just being kids walking in the street. No, they're not. They're not walking in the street. They were crossing the street. That's a corner. That's one corner to the next corner. They were crossing the street. So how are they walking in the street? And I even see a sign, a yellow sign that says yield, and it shows people walking. So that means that's a crosswalk, right? They can walk across the street. Okay.
Well,
so
that kid was on that bike riding it across the street. He passed right by it.
So he's walking across the street. They see the cops, and he's like, "Oh shit, there go the police. Let's get out of here." You know what they did to JoJo last week? You know what they did to little JoJo? You know he's still in the hospital. So
or somebody's
you know,
daddy got beat
so
up
you
by the
know,
cop.
so you know they have a right to fear the cops, man. They have a right to fear these goddamn cops.
The officers say over the radio for pedestrian violators.
Let's chat.
You can see the teens start to run. Beaver's partner gets out to follow them, while Officer Beaver keeps driving in his cruiser. Soon after, the video shows both officers are running to stop the teens. Beaver airs over the radio, "We have them."
So why would he, Charlie? He's got a lot of noise in the background. Why would he pull his gun? First thing, his first instinct, he sees that they're teenagers. All right, he jumps out of his car, he starts chasing them, and then he pulls his gun. Now, do you think if he was in a white neighborhood and there was a group of white teenagers walking across the street, that he would jump out of his car and start chasing them and pulling out his gun? Now, I'm not turning this into a race issue. I'm not doing that. I'm just asking a simple question. Do you think
If they had e-bikes, maybe, but they didn't have e-bikes.
But even if they had e-bikes, do you think he would pull his gun out on them and start chasing them?
And maybe if they had e-bikes, maybe he could have said that they were stolen or something. I don't know. Maybe cops lie.
But why? But why would you automatically assume it's an e-bike is stolen? Are you saying because the black kids may be riding the e-bike, it may be stolen? Is that what you said? But see, that's
what other cops think. Because if I was carrying a fucking TV at 10 o'clock at night, walking across town, you know, I don't have a car, and cops stop me and saying I'm suspicious. Did I rob someone? I mean, I bought the motherfucking TV and I'm walking home with the motherfucker in the middle of the street so everyone can see me.
But that's different. That's different than an e-bike. That an e-bike is something that you actually ride and people are riding. So you will actually see people riding.
But that's an expensive bike, right?
But at the same time, why would a cop assume that a black kid or his parents can't afford an e-bike? See, that's an assumption. See, before he even get out to assume that, he need to check his records to find out if there's any e-bikes missing in the area first before you even assume that. So, you know, that's another thing that cops have wrong, you know. Let me go ahead and continue playing this.
At gunpoint. And here is the key moment. You can see Beaver forcefully push the teenager to the ground, hitting his head several times.
Oh, you hit my face.
Hands back.
Teens start to run. Beaver's partner gets out to follow them, while Officer Beaver keeps driving in his cruiser. Soon after, the video shows both officers are running to stop the teens. Beaver airs over the radio, "We have them at gunpoint." And here is the key moment. You can see Beaver forcefully push the teenager to the ground, hitting his head several times.
Oh, you hit my face.
Hands back.
Dude, please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm complying.
You move, I will break your face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
The officers put two teens in handcuffs and pat them.
I will break your face. While he's sitting on his back, smashing his face into the ground. I will break
This ain't
your
a grown
face.
man that he's talking to now. And I would understand if it was a grown man, but this is a kid.
He's a 14-year-old kid.
14-year-old kid getting almost 200-pound guy smashing a little kid's head in the pavement, sidewalk, grass. But pavement, no, you taking that very, very overboard.
Oh, well, he messed his space up.
Oh, shit.
He messed his space up. Let me continue playing this.
Them down for weapons. You can see blood on this 14-year-old.
You see that? Like Carolina, Fort Worth. See, this is
that's his nose, his lip.
Every goddamn, even his teeth. You know what I mean? You can knock your teeth out doing that type of shit. You know, it's crazy.
This is twice on the pavement. This ain't on the grass. This is pavement. This is the sidewalk, concrete. Smashed a 16-year-old kid's face on the pavement.
Man, it's crazy. And they do it with no remorse. See, this is why those teenagers ran, because this is a ritual. This is a daily ritual with these cops in a lot of these different neighborhoods, especially in the minority neighborhoods where they don't look like us. You know what I mean? So this is running rampant, but it's getting to the point to where it goes beyond race now. They're even tasing the old white lady, old grandma. You know what I mean? She's driving her car. They're tasing her and snatching her ass out the car and stomping her. You know what I mean? So it's like they don't really care anymore. It's a fucking demonic spirit. And what's up, Wally? I see you, man. How you doing? The first when you said that, Wally, I seen it, but I wasn't paying attention. I seen it come up about the tax dollars. Yeah, man. This is what we giving our tax dollars for. This is crazy. This is crazy right here. So what do you expect the teens to do when they see the cops coming? The first instinct is to run, to get away, to create a distance between themselves and danger. You know what I mean? So that's a natural instinct, is for kids to run when they feel they're in danger. That's just like an animal or and I'm not saying these teenagers are animal, but I'm just saying anything. It could be a bird. If a bird feels threatened, he's gonna remove himself from the threat. If an animal feels threatened, he's gonna remove himself from the threat. If a child feels threatened, he's gonna remove himself from the threat. If I feel threatened, I'm gonna remove myself away from the threat. It's either that or I will have to address the threat, potentially being harmed by addressing the threat. So these teenagers' first instinct is to create distance from the threat, but when they did that still brought harm to them. So it didn't matter what they did. This cop was looking for a fight. That's why he's driving through the neighborhood. You know, he just got off. He just left. He just got on shift. He probably kicked his dog before he left, smacked his wife a couple of times, screamed at his daughter, went to the station, changed clothes, rode to the black neighborhood. He saw little JoJo and little Steven getting out of school, walking across the street, not bothering nobody. Little JoJo and little Steven, because they are aware of their surroundings. They see this fucking pig cop coming. They was like, oh shit, y'all remember what happened to Tyrone? It's time to go. But they didn't want to just break out running, because then they will seem like they did something wrong. They're guilty, but they do quicken the pace. They see him. He pulls up behind them. Once he gets out and pull that gun, they haul ass. You know what I mean? I would have fucking ran too. You pull a gun out on me, I'm not going to sit there and let you shoot me. If you're going to kill me, you got to shoot me in the back.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I stood there. That cop pulled his gun out on me for no goddamn reason, for recording him. But I was like, oh, hold up. Then he wants to drive around like I was doing something. I was waiting for the police to show up. Ain't no one showed up. He drove off.
Yep.
In this dash camera video, you can hear now former officer Donovan Beaver and his partner talking. They see teenagers from a distance.
And in your opinion, what were they doing? They were walking in the street, doing what kids do.
5-8, put us out of Lowth and St. Clair with a couple of pedestrian violators.
The officer.
They wasn't walking in the street. They was crossing the street. They were crossing the street.
Decide to make a traffic stop. The officers say over the radio for pedestrian violators.
Let's chat.
You can see the teens start to run. Beaver's partner gets out to follow them, while Officer Beaver keeps driving in his cruiser. Soon after, the video shows both officers are running to stop the teens. Beaver airs over the radio, "We have them at gunpoint." And here is the key moment. You can see Beaver forcefully push the teenager to the ground, hitting his head several times.
Oh, you hit my face.
Hands behind your back.
Dude, please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm complying. You move, I will break your face. Okay, I'm sorry.
The officers put 2 teens in handcuffs and pat them down for weapons. You can see blood on this 14-year-old's mouth. We blurred the video to protect his identity. Beaver drags the teenager to the police wagon by his hair.
All right,
Drags him by his hair. See, this is some hateful shit because it's a cultural thing. A lot of people don't understand this. This guy hair, when people of other colors see black people with dreads and long hair, it's something, I don't know, it triggers something in them. It's like, even if you have this particular hairstyle and you're at a job, they will try to make you cut your hair in order to get this job. Even at school, if you go to school, a lot of certain schools, they will make the black teen cut his hair, his cultural hairstyle, in order for him to participate in any type of sports or go to school. He'll get kicked out of school. He won't be able to graduate. And it's just something, it's weird. It's some satanic shit. So he's grabbing this guy by his hair, and he's already done beat him up, kneed him in the back, beat him up, beat his face into the ground. Now he physically
said that he
drags
was gonna break his face, so he broke his face.
And now he physically drags this guy back to his patrol car by his hair.
Beaver keeps aggressively talking to the teen, then shoves him in the wagon, and you hear another officer to the teen.
Now they say aggressively talking to the teen. He was cussing him out. He was probably using racial slurs, but they want to sugarcoat it and say aggressively. Now I want you to pay attention to where his hand is when they show him walking the teen or grabbing the teen by his hair, dragging him.
Beaver keeps aggressively talking to the teen.
Y'all see that? You see this right here? He has a whole handful of this guy's locks in his hand, and he's pulling it. Do you know that's his hair attached to his scalp? And he's pulling on it, and the teen is screaming, "Ah! Ah!"
I don't like my hair being pulled at all. And I know how that feels.
Just imagine someone has a handful of your hair and they're dragging you. Yeah, I'm getting the feedback from you, Charlie. So
teen, then shoves him in the wagon, and you hear another officer ask Beaver, "Are you okay?" Watching that as chief of this division, what are your thoughts?
It angers me. I'm disappointed. I'm angry. I'm frustrated because this is not what we stand for. What I will tell you is that there was nothing that I saw that would justify all of it. He didn't get fired just for the specific use of force. It was the totality of the circumstance.
he didn't just get fired. What do you mean just fired? He should have been fucking arrested. He should have been arrested.
Yep, he'd have been, after she said that. Oh, he's been charged for was it child endangerment, assault to a kid, all of that. But she didn't say all of that. Oh, he's been fired. Fired? I can be fired and what? I can go find another job. But where does it justify where this kid gets his face smashed and he just gets fired? Kids didn't do nothing but walk across the street being kids. They're not grown-ups. They're not alcoholics. They're not drug addicts. They're not playing in the street.
Yeah, he should have been arrested. He should have had several charges. One of the charges should have been pulling a gun on a minor, endangerment to a community by running through the community with his gun drawn, chasing children for no reason. Where do you do that at? How do you what type of person are you? Do you just jump out your car, you pull your gun out, and you start chasing a group of teenagers just walking and you terrorize them to the point that when you catch them, you beat them up, and now they're apologizing to you. They're so terrorized and traumatized, they're apologizing to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, like now in the back of their mind, now the cops thinking, yeah, you shouldn't have ran. You know, and it's making them feel like they really did something, or they, you know, they had a right to chase you because now you're saying you're sorry. You're sorry. And so only thing happened to him was he was fired. Somebody need to find him. They need to find out who this officer is, as far as, you know, he needs to be put on blast.
In its
both of them.
entirety. Why you're stopping them, why the excessive force.
I asked the chief if this brings up concerns about the rest of her officers.
The majority of our officers have great relationships with this community. I get a lot of compliments.
She's lying. The majority, that's a fucking lie. That is a lie right there. The majority. I don't know no police agency where the majority of the cops are loved by the people in the community. I don't believe that. She's one of them. So she's gonna skirt around all the issues. She had the authority to arrest this cop. See, that lets you know she's not a good cop. She's not a good person. Because if she was a good cop, see, we're gonna do a show about the good cops. See, I got a show coming up. It's in the work. It's about the name of the show is Will a Good Cop Stand Up? And it's going to be about all the good cops that actually stood up against other cops and got fired or got retaliated against. So we're gonna do a whole show based on that idea. So that's coming up in the future. Let me go ahead and finish playing this video.
About the work that the officers do.
As for the 14-year-old, Chief says she has spoken to his grandmother.
They were disappointed about the actions of the officers, but they were relieved and happy with the swift action that the department and the director of public safety took in addressing this issue.
Chief Bryant says Beaver was relieved from duty the next day and was officially fired this week. According to his personnel file, Beaver joined the department in 2020.
The chief was very candid about that situation, but you also talked to her about the other officer who she fired.
Yeah, I did, Carrie. That's right. Chief Bryant says that Robert Spann was also fired earlier this week because he was caught on camera performing sexual acts with a Kroger employee, and this was all while he was working special duty at that store. According to the records, this happened between August 15th and September 28th of 2023. Police have not specified which Kroger where this happened. Chief Bryant says a complaint was filed with the Inspector General's office in October. According to documents, the act was consensual. The chief says the Inspector General turned that case back over to the division. Following disciplinary hearings, the chief and director of public safety decided Spann should be fired. Does this worry you that people seeing this will be concerned about the professionalism of your officers?
I don't want them to be concerned. With any agency, when you have 2,000 plus employees, there's going to be a couple of people that may do things that are not best for the agency or that may exceed even to criminal conduct. But the majority of our officers are out here.
Not best for the agency. What the fuck do you mean? He beat the kid up. He chased the kid down with guns, and I'm pretty sure he's done this multiple times. This is just the first time he done got caught, and I'm pretty sure he has an extensive record of people reporting him. So not good for the agent. He's not good for the community. He's not good for nobody. He's not even good for himself. He's an endangerment to himself.
Would they take his C code license away? Both of them? So they're gonna go somewhere else and be a cop and do the same thing again.
We need to follow up on this story. Yeah, we need to follow up on this story, and I'm gonna do some follow up on this and see what's happening, and see if I can pull up any more information on this particular cop, because I want to know what's gonna happen and what happened with this outcome.
They're doing some phenomenal work, have great relationships with our community.
Spann was fired earlier this week. And Carrie, Chief Bryant talked to me about the division's code of ethics. She says it's very important that these officers are behaving with the proper manner that does not hinder their personal integrity or the integrity of the agency.
That's right. And so many people are watching these officers for sure. Anna, thank you so much.
Attention retirees, if you're willing to be at your computer from 9 a.m. to 10:45 a.m. on most weekdays, I can show you one simple trade that could potentially bankroll your retirement. Hi, I'm David Kino, and I help ordinary people. All right, I got another video. Sorry about that commercial, guys. Had too many windows open. Now, this particular video is about the Port Allen police officer who used a taser on a handcuffed man twice. Is sitting in prison after he changed his plea from not guilty to guilty. So he's tasing somebody that's handcuffed. So these cops, man. All right, can I get a mic check? Anybody in the chat?
I can hear you fine.
All right. Give me a mic check, Hebrew, Wally, Dale.
Sounds like the volume is a little low on that one.
All right, let me see if I can share it again. I don't know what's going on because I can hear it. I don't know. Let me see if I can share it again. Give me a second. Yeah, I told y'all StreamYard has been acting up. All right, let me know if y'all can hear
Officer
it.
is officially a convict and serving time in prison for tasing a man 2 years ago.
That officer sentenced to 16 months in prison for aggravated battery and malfeasance in office. The investigative unit and Chris Nakamoto first obtained the body cam video, which led to his conviction. He has more on this historic sentence.
Sylvia, Michael, Port Allen police officer Nolan Dehan was arrested after he tased a handcuffed man twice. Tonight, he's a convict with no shot of getting out of prison for at least 10 months.
And I put that thing to my heart. Bow! Boom! I went out.
Izell Richardson has nightmares thinking about what happened to him on a spring night in 2021. It all started with a phone call for help from the 1100 block of Avenue C.
H1 at Florida Boat Unit 1097.
A woman calling police claiming her brother had broken a window out of the home they share.
I left my keys. So I busted a little hole in the window.
Body camera video captured what Port Allen police officer Nolan Dehan did next.
Come out of there before I light you up. Light me up, man. Come on out of there. This is my house. I'm paying for this house. I bought everything here. I got a bag, don't grab them. Come on out of there. I'm coming out of there. Get up before I light you up. Get up. I got a bag. I don't care what you got. Get up. I know you don't. Get up.
Richardson is handcuffed and brought to a police car. That's when things take a dramatic turn. Investigators say Richardson was cooperating when Dehan tases him twice.
Help! Help!
Hey, stop screaming. Stop this.
Scream. Scream again. Go ahead. Scream. Help! Stop that. Stop it. You stop it. You scream again. You scream again. You understand me? You understand me? Come on. We're going to take it out. We're going to book it in for the scream of the peace.
Court records show Nolan Dehan began serving his sentence a few weeks ago. Jailhouse records show he's already in work release. We inquired with the Department of Corrections to find out why he's in work release, because the West Baton Rouge Parish Sheriff's Office says that directive came from them. Court records show Dehan was sentenced to 16 months for malfeasance in office and aggravated battery. The record shows he has to serve a minimum of 10 months before he's eligible to get out of prison. With everything that happened to Richardson, he hopes what happened to him sends a strong message to other law enforcement about doing the right thing.
He don't care.
He had this message for the now former cop who assaulted him.
You're a dirty, low-down dog. And you need to stay locked up in jail.
And contrary to what the West Baton Rouge Parish Sheriff's Office told us, the Department of Corrections says the West Baton Rouge Parish Sheriff's Office is the one who submitted Nolan Dehan's name to be part of work release. That happened on December 13th. The state says it conducted a review and found he met the requirements. Dehan changed his plea from not guilty to guilty back in November. Michael?
Drinking warm water.
Yeah, that's crazy. See, and if that would have been one of us, that's right, Wally. Abuse of power. Abuse of power. That's all it is, man. They can do anything to us and get away with it. But things is about to change. They don't realize.
Qualified immunity. That's all they get, and it works for them. And all they can do is either get fired, and if so, they take away their TCO license. But 9 times out of 10, they're gonna go to a different department.
Yeah, they get shipped around from department to department. I was watching a video the other day of a guy who he did some foul stuff. He was a cop, and then he left one department, went to another department, and the department that he got a recommendation letter from the department that he did some foul shit on. You know, he violated a lot of people. So they transfer him, he got another job somewhere else, but he ended up getting a letter of recommendation from his previous employer, and they knew of his history. They knew he was a road cop. They knew he was bad news, but they didn't care. I think they just wanted him out of their hair, so they gave him a letter of recommendation and sent him on to somebody else and didn't care.
That's what happened to the cop that put his gun out on me. That's exactly what happened. And he moved to a different department. And the crazy thing about it is the assistant chief of police called me and said, hey, your friend went to a different department, and he told me the department. I called the department that he was at. I'm just letting you know that he is a bad cop and he violated my rights. So if I were you, you'd be on his case 24/7. He did things in our community was okay, but the way he treated me, and he made the news. I was telling him, he goes, well, I'm the new chief of police here. I just want to I don't know about the guy, but I will thank you for letting me know about him. I said no problem, but you just know that I'll be going to your department pretty soon, doing the same thing I was doing here in DeSoto. But he moved to a different department, and he did another outstanding job. And he made the news again. So, I mean, eventually he's going to violate someone else's rights. But that's what they do.
That's exactly what they do, and they get away with it. They done got away with it too many times. So it's about time some of these cops start, getting their just reward. You know what I mean? Because if they're so quick to put you in a situation where you lose your freedom, you lose your job, you lose your family, and they don't care. They ruin your life. A lot of these cops ruin people's lives. All it takes is being in jail for a week. You lose your job, you lose your apartment, all your stuff gets set out. Now you got to start all over again. Your car has been, in the pound. You can't pay to get it out. Your old lady screwing the goddamn neighbor because you ain't been home in a week. You know what I mean? It's they don't care. They do not care. Yeah, Cheryl, he thought he was above the law. He thought he was above the law. All right, let's go to this next video I got queued up.
One by one, the 7 investigators have revealed how police officers with checkered pasts have been able to avoid accountability. Some finding a second or third act in the new departments just down the road. It's not supposed to work that way, but as 7 investigator Ross Jones has been showing us for months now, it is happening far too often. Well, tonight, his latest example, how one police department covered up an officer's misconduct, allowing him to do it again with horrifying consequences.
They say history doesn't repeat itself, but sometimes it rhymes.
The incident was similar. It involved a taser, it involved excessive force.
This is the story of how one police department's decision to keep an officer's misconduct quiet
You gonna hit me with the dog? Are you gonna tag me too?
allowed him to inflict even more pain just down the road.
Open the door, you get tased. Open the door, you get tased.
It cost taxpayers a fortune.
I've never had a single case resolve this quick.
Triggered criminal charges.
For the record, could you state your name?
Damien Player.
And showed how ignoring police misconduct only makes it worse.
Boss man, you gotta bounce.
On a rainy afternoon in May of 2020, Highland Park Public Safety Officer Damien Player is called to the Burger King along Woodward Avenue. He's working a police shift on this day, responding to a call of a man loitering outside the restaurant.
Man, what part of leave do you not understand?
The man, who police would later suspect was homeless, ignored the officer's commands. So, from the front seat of his police car, Officer Player does what department policy says he shouldn't. He pulls out his taser and takes aim. The taser didn't take effect, so player gets out of his vehicle and begins following the man who starts to cross the street while hurling expletives.
You know why I say the police? Because of you. Come on. You. Come over here and do my face. That part.
Before long, Officer Player joins in with name-calling of his own, at one point calling the man a homophobic slur.
Go on about your business, sissy. I'll your and your mom. I'll your child, your.
After trading insults, both men...
Did you hear what this officer said? The guy said, I'll F you, your mama or something. He said your wife and your mama. You know, but you hear what the officer said? The officer said, I will F your child. I will.
That's messed up. A grown man telling another grown man, I will fuck your kid up. That is messed up.
I will F your child. Hey, there's a guy on the internet. He goes around and he says that to a lot of people. He gets into it with people. And the first thing he says once he gets into it, it could be a man or a female. He'll say, I'll F your child. I'll grape your child. This is crazy for a grown man. That's the first thing that come out of his mouth when he gets into a conversation or a heated argument with somebody else. And he says that he has a mental issue. There's a mental.
Where's the protect and serve at? Or are they just protecting themselves and their feelings?
That's crazy. I will F your child.
Go on about your business, sissy.
Name calling of...
He's following the man, calling him a sissy, calling him the F word, calling him the N word, calling him all type of words. So now the man feel like, well, shit, F you, I'll F your wife, I'll F your mother. This like some high school shit. You know, you are a cop. You pull up on somebody that's minding their business, don't even know you. They don't even know you're coming until you're there. You pull up on them with your taser already in your hand. You're already ready to tase somebody. And then you get into an argument with them for no reason. And you know you wrong, because if you felt like you was right, you would have arrested him right away. So you go back and forth.
He did a drive-by, didn't he? He used his taser in his car and shot at the dude, right?
Yep, he sure did.
Ain't that a drive-by?
Yep. Hey, why we getting feedback?
I have no idea. I don't have nothing on over here but you.
Okay.
Over here and do my face.
Before long, Officer Player joins in with name-calling of his own, at one point calling the man a homophobic slur.
Go on about your business, sissy. I'll your and your mom. I'll your child, your.
After trading insults, both men appear to walk away. But just as it seems things are coming to an end, Officer Player turns around and follows the man again. He briefly assumes a fighting stance before turning around and walking away. Then watch this. With the man's back facing the officer, Player deploys his taser again, then takes the man to the ground.
Stay down.
Watch the video again. As Player takes the man down, he strikes his head hard on a concrete building, then lays motionless on the wet pavement.
Oh man, what does that remind you of?
Carolina getting her face smashed by the cop after he said stop resisting. She had her hands behind her back the whole damn time, and you swung her ass onto that concrete face first. You pushed this gentleman head first onto that concrete wall.
Yeah, he's unconscious. Same thing with Carolina when he took her to the ground, she was unconscious immediately. You know what I mean? She was unconscious immediately, so there was no resisting. Um, man, this is crazy. All right, let me finish playing this video. Now, this dude right here, he's completely out. He's completely out, and they're still gonna handcuff him. I believe they're still gonna handcuff him. Let's see.
The man appears unconscious even as Player tries to wake him.
Yo, wake up, man.
What does it say to you that Officer Player
Tried to wake him. All he said was, "Yo, wake up, man." Now, how's it trying to wake somebody? Did you get some smelling salt?
That's what I was about to say. Did he get some smelling salt, try to help the man? But no. Hey, let me tap you on the shoulder. Hey, you all right, homie?
Yeah, he didn't even do that. He just stood there and say, "Hey, man, wake up. Hey, man, wake up."
tased the man while he had his back to him?
In this case, it wasn't appropriate. The taser should not have been utilized in that instance.
James McMahon was a sergeant with Highland Park PD at the time of the incident.
It's a scary situation. Someone just hit their head. It's not a situation where we should have been involved in that. It's disappointing. I mean, that individual didn't deserve that.
The man would eventually regain consciousness and was taken by ambulance to a hospital. An internal affairs investigation concluded that Officer Player violated the department's code of conduct and taser policy.
Was Officer Player disciplined for this?
Other than removed from police services? No.
No. Did you see how long it took him to answer that question? He's like,
That's messed up. After the cop did a drive-by on him, then chased him down, berated the man, then tased him again, then knocked him unconscious.
knocked him unconscious, and then said, "Hey, man, get up. Hey, man, wake up." And then nothing happened to him, so he can freely just ride around shooting his gun out the window. Man, you can't make this shit up, right? This motherfucker's riding around drive by with a taser. Now, who does this type of shit? Who rides around and tases people out the car window? Out his damn car window.
Cops do. Because I haven't seen a citizen do that yet. I haven't heard any news stories that kids are running around tasing people. But cops do it.
They have a video of this guy. He was 15 years old. He's riding a four-wheeler down the street, right? The cops are chasing him because, they're kids. They like riding, motorcycles and ATVs and all that. So he's riding it in the neighborhood. The cop gets behind him, start chasing him. He see the cop. He knows the cop. He knows this cop is dangerous. So he's like trying to get the fuck away from this cop, right? So he's speeding down the street. The cop pulls up beside him. You have a white cop driving and you have a black cop on the passenger side. The black cop pulls out his taser and he tases the guy that's riding on the four-wheeler. This little black teenager, 15 years old, and he's driving down the street and he tases him. The guy loses control of the ATV, flips over, wrecks, and kills himself. Okay? They have 15, 20 different officers out there. One of the chief of police or whoever he was, big black guy, he's telling everybody, cut their cameras off, cut their camera off, cut your body camera off. He's walking around, he's telling everybody. One cop, white lady, she kept her body camera on. Everybody else cut theirs off, but she kept hers on because she was like, "Hey, what you gonna do about it?" And the cop said, "Well, he deserved what he got. He deserved." She said, "We're gonna call the ambulance," and she was like, "No, call the paramedics. He was like, no, he deserves what he gets. And the kid ended up dying, 15 years old. I'm gonna see if I can find that video. But yeah, cops do that. They do it all the time. This is not a one-off incident. It's not being brought to light. And that's the thing, it's not being brought to light. But yeah, anybody that's listening out there or anybody that's watching, if you like to call in, go ahead and give us a call. We do have a call-in number. Let me go ahead and pull that number up. Call-in number is 707-335-9857. At 707-335-9857. Go ahead and give us a call if you're out there listening. If you want to join the conversation, want to voice your opinion without actually being on the panel, feel free to give us a call. Make sure you stick to the topic. Keep the conversation short. But we would love to hear from you. And let's go ahead and rewind this just a little bit. Let's go back to the beginning. Let's watch this guy pull up. Okay, I want to see this from the beginning.
Your name?
Name your player.
And showed how ignoring police misconduct only makes it worse.
Boss man, you got to bounce.
On a rainy afternoon in May of 2020, Highland Park Public Safety Officer Damian Player is called to the Burger King along Woodward Avenue. He's working a police shift on this day, responding to a call of a man loitering outside the restaurant.
Man, what part of leave do you not understand?
The man, who police would later suspect was homeless, ignored the officer's commands. So, from the front seat of his police car, Officer Player does what department policy says he should.
Now, if he was out there to protect and serve the citizens, he see a man hanging around a fast food restaurant. The first thing I would think is, hey, this guy is hungry. He's probably asking people for money. He's probably trying to see if he can get him something to eat. He's hungry. And if I was an officer, I would pull up and I would like, hey, man, we got a call about you. They don't want you on the property. Are you hungry? Would you like something to eat? I can get you a couple of burgers and some fries and a milkshake, Would that help you out? But you gotta leave, And that's how I would handle it. That would be the first thing come to my mind is this guy's hungry. And I would offer to get him something to eat. I wouldn't pull up, berate him, pull out my taser and go from there. I wouldn't do that. It's crazy how these cops are, man.
Commands. So, from the front seat of his police car, Officer Player does what department policy says he shouldn't. He pulls out his taser and takes aim. The taser didn't take effect, so Player gets out of his vehicle and begins following the man who starts to cross the street while hurling expletives.
You know why I say the police? Because of you.
Come on,
you.
Come over here and do my face.
That part.
Before long, Officer Player joins in with name-calling of his own, at one point calling the man a homophobic slur.
Go on about your business, sissy.
I'll your and your mom.
I'll your child, your.
After trading insults, both men appear to walk away. But just as it seems things are coming to an end, Officer Player turns around and follows the man again. He briefly assumes a fighting stance before turning around and walking away. Then watch this. With the man's back facing the officer, Player deploys his taser again, then takes the man to the ground.
Stay down.
Watch the video again. As Player takes the man down, he strikes his head hard on a concrete building, then lays motionless on the wet pavement.
Taser deployed.
The man appears unconscious, even as Player tries to wake him.
Yo, wake up, man.
What does it say to you that Officer Player tased the man?
Yo, wake up, man. How the hell you gonna hear that if you out? If I'm asleep, just I'm not even knocked out. I'm asleep. Somebody say, yo, wake up, man. I might think I'm dreaming and shit. Yo, wake up, man.
Well, he had his back to him.
In this case, it wasn't appropriate. The taser should not have been utilized in that instant.
James McMahon was a sergeant with Highland Park PD at the time of the incident.
It's a scary situation. Someone just hit their head. It's not a situation where we should have been involved in that, it's disappointing. I mean, that individual didn't deserve that.
The man would eventually regain consciousness and was taken by ambulance to a hospital. An internal affairs investigation concluded that Officer Player violated the department's code of conduct and taser policy.
Was Officer Player disciplined for this?
Other than removed from police services? No. The legal department.
Yes.
Other than removed from police services.
Department's code of conduct and taser policy.
Was Officer Player disciplined for this?
Other than removed from police services? No.
And taser policy.
Was Officer Player disciplined for this?
Other than removed from police services? No. The legal department just removed him from police services, but allowed him to work fire department.
So the solution to this misconduct was to take a police officer and turn him into a full-time firefighter.
Correct.
McMahon says Player's discipline was handled by then City Attorney Kerry Ford, who, he said, pushed to suspend, not terminate Player, and remove him from the police services in Highland Park. And he said Player got one more break, too.
Was this referred to the prosecutor?
It was not.
Should it have been?
It would be today.
Next, police officer Damian Player.
The following year, Officer Player would join the Warren Police Department. And there to pin his new badge to his chest was then Highland Park Police Chief Kevin Coney.
Hopefully I can represent the city well, my family well.
But less than 2 years later,
Open the door, you get paid. Open the door now, you get paid.
Officer Player and his partner would be involved in this traffic stop, pulling this truck driver out of his vehicle. His partner threw him to the ground in the rain as Player tased him repeatedly. Making matters worse, it all happened in Centerline, outside of the officer's jurisdiction. The man was charged with nothing, but the officer's conduct was so egregious that the city of Warren paid out a $400,000 settlement barely a month later. Player and his partner were charged with assault and then fired.
From what I know about Damian Player, he's not a bad police officer.
Kevin Coney told us he didn't remember almost anything about Damian Player's tasing in Highland Park, even though that's Coney responding to the scene that day where Player told him this.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, right? My heart stopped when I thought you that man.
Coney was fire chief at the time and would be appointed police chief weeks later. This July memo about Player's misconduct said he dangerously escalated the situation, causing injury to the subject of the investigation. These actions could place the city in a position of civil jeopardy and should not be brushed aside lightly, the memo said. It was made out to Kevin Coney.
You were aware of it. Okay, that's what you say.
Your name's on the memo.
Okay, that don't mean that I knew about it was in his personnel file.
Do you read your memos?
Sometimes I do.
It recommended a 30-day suspension for Player and training in de-escalation techniques, but we couldn't find evidence he received either. The memo was never shared with Warren PD when they came to review Player's personnel file, and according to their background investigation, Chief Coney gave his officer a clean bill of health. He had no issues with Player, an investigator wrote, and there was no discipline in his file. In fact, when Player left Highland Park PD, Chief Coney reported he departed in good standing.
3 years later, he was criminally charged over the very same type of conduct that Highland Park helped to conceal.
See, this is the problem. These motherfuckers know that these bad cops exist within their ranks because they themselves are the same type of person, the same type of cop. They're the same type of people. Birds of a feather flock together. All right. You cause too many problems, bring too many lights. Hey, we'll write you a letter of recommendation. We'll sweep it under the rug. We'll place you somewhere else. I'll pretend I don't know nothing about you. I don't know shit about you, even though I'm signing all your documents and I'm the one transferring you over to a different division. I don't know you. So when the shit hits the fan, don't rat me out. See, this is what is this called? The thin blue line? Is that what it's called?
You protect your brothers. That's what that means. That when you get fired from they let you go from the police department. You can go to the fire department. But that's messed up how they just protect their brothers and say, "Oh no, he was a good, or he is a good guy." Well, it shows on video that he's not. So what do you mean? But they're gonna say, "Oh, we didn't see that. I don't remember that."
Yeah, they gonna cover his ass and try to cover their ass. But the more see now with all of this information coming to light, we're able to see the behind the scenes. You know what I mean? We're able to see what's going on because a lot of they don't want this is one of the reasons they don't like to be transparent because they are hiding.
And look at him right there. He like he's like. I mean, this is just another day for him.
Yeah, that's the evil man right there with evil intentions. You know what I mean? It's something about being a cop. I don't know if the people that are drawn to this profession are already like that, or do they get in this profession and become brainwashed, indoctrinated? I think it's a little bit of both. To be truthful, I think a lot of people, they want that power. It's like clout, like on YouTube or the internet. People be looking.
Well, he wants to be internet famous.
No, not internet famous, but I mean like being a cop, it gives you a level of prestige. You know what I mean? A level of power. So it's like you got a little clout. You can get free donuts. You can get free coffee. You know what I mean?
I don't probably don't keep okay. If that's your word, it just wasn't dealt with.
It
That's
was
all.
never shared with the department that hired him.
Okay.
Damian Player and his partner are next due in court on July 11th. Player faces 2 felonies and up to 5 years in prison.
If this had been done correctly in Highland Park, does Damian Player get a chance to assault a man with the Warren Police Department?
Not likely.
Well, in a statement, Warren Police told me they would have never hired Damian Player had they known what we just revealed. Kevin Coney left Highland Park in 2021. He insists today that while he was chief, he was really just a figurehead who answered to then City Attorney Terry Ford. Ford did not return our repeated calls, texts, and emails seeking comment. James McMahon is now the chief in Highland Park, appointed by new Mayor Glenda McDonald last year. To her credit, Mayor McDonald overruled her own attorney's advice and released the body cam video we just showed you. Both Mayor McDonald and Chief McMahon say that the video is ugly, but that citizens deserved to see it. And I think that's a very important step here. They say they're a much more transparent department. They're holding officers accountable. This is a good demonstration that that's the case. But obviously, this was an ugly scene that was kept hidden from his next department.
And so the next.
And there's nothing's going to change unless we, the people, make a change. We got to figure out a way to hold these damn cops accountable, man. There needs to be a different system. We got what, the Brady Bill, where there's a we put them on a list, but it's just so many. Go ahead.
I think the best action is if a person sees this type of incident as you've seen, call the department, let them know, hey, I just seen this video. I'm very disturbed. What's going on at that department now. Let them speak about it. Let them, as they say, oh man, I just just had a blank mind. But what I'm trying to say is, let them speak about that video and see if they're sincere about it. Is all I'm saying. Is you can call the department and let them know, hey, I'm very disturbed. What are y'all doing about this officer here? Stuff like that.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not trying to say be nice about it, but don't be too mean, If you're that upset about the video, I mean, redress your grievances.
Yeah, but something else is gonna have to be done because calling these cops and calling these places don't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, I got the email. Now you sent me a playlist. Now, which particular video in the playlist would you like me to play? And I'll go ahead and play that. And go ahead and let me know what the video is about. All right, we got another propaganda video that I'm gonna play. Now we just watched several videos of how cops are out of control. So now we're gonna watch a propaganda video. I haven't seen this video, but I do have it queued up. So I guess it's gonna be trying to make the cops look good. So let's check this video out.
Caught on video. And now to an 8 on your side investigation. Confrontations with police officers caught on video. Is it exercising a constitutional right, or is it baiting law enforcement?
People are showing up with video cameras near places like military bases and police barracks. And when questioned about what they are doing, 8 on your side senior investigative reporter Steve Andrews tells us this can get a little heated at times.
Yeah, well, it was quite a confrontation outside MacDill Air Force Base quite recently. The people behind the cameras call them First Amendment audits. Well, these confrontations have the potential to get out of hand.
I'm sorry? Am I being detained or am I free to go? You're definitely being detained, yes. What law did I break? Do you have some type of... What law did I break? You see the identification. What law did I break?
It was August 26th. According to Tampa Police, MacDill Air Force Base asked officers to check out someone videotaping outside the facility.
Why are you taking pictures of military base? Is it against the law? Yes, sir, it is. It is.
Attorney Luke LaRoe watched this video with me. He claims it's not illegal to videotape a military base.
I think that from a general analysis, videotaping any government installation, any government person would be protected by the First Amendment.
Google First Amendment audit. Videos pop up like this one, where a New York State trooper confronts a person videotaping the compound.
I want to know who you are right now.
Or this one, where correctional officers confront a man flying a drone with a camera over prison walls.
News guys in my face. Why are you up here filming a military installation?
Why can't I not?
Why are you doing it?
Why can't I?
Why are you?
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 Why can't I?
Why are we standing up here doing this?
Look, cops are stupid. They're like little kids, man. Fucking parrots. It's just like a little damn kid.
How do you bait a cop? I know how they bait citizens, like in a bait car or like a stolen bike. But how do you bait an officer? Can someone tell me that? Like, they're saying that we're baiting them. I don't know how we're baiting them. Bringing yourself and a camera, a phone that you use 24/7. That's called baiting.
Yeah, I don't understand that, but I do know how you can bait a cop though. There is one actual proven method, and it involves 2 items: a box of donuts. Well, I guess that's 12 items: a box of donuts and a cup of coffee. So, well, that's 13 items. But that's one good way of baiting a cop, if you really want to bait a cop. But other than that, walking around with a camera filming is not baiting a cop, because for the first thing, when you're out there and you're filming, nobody's out there until people start showing up. When you first get out there, you're out there by yourself. You got your camera, you're walking around, you're talking to the people that's watching your stream. So you're not baiting anyone at that point. Now, people will walk up to you and get in front of you and then tell you to stop filming. Still not baiting. A cop will pull up in his car because he's been called, walks up to you and acts a fool and acts a clown. You're still not baiting the cop. because he gets out of character and acts an ass and you record it does not mean you're baiting the cop. That's not baiting. You can't bait anyone. You know, if a person is going to act a fool, they're going to act a fool regardless if you have a camera or not. So, you know, it's not baiting anybody. What's up, Poor Dirt Farmer? How you doing, man? What's up, King Child? What's up, Dale? 10. I'm gonna just call you 10 because I don't know how to pronounce that. What's up, 10? What's up, everybody, and all the people that's out there listening on the different platforms, people that's over there on Facebook listening, people over there. Yo, Charlie, I don't know. You got like a wicked feedback, and it's real loud. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I was just gonna say what's up to all the people over there on X and Facebook and the different platforms on YouTube. How you guys doing? All the people in the chat. Let me go ahead and finish playing this video. English is my second language and damn hard of hearing too. So you hard of hearing? The one with the pigs trying to kill you. Okay, let me see if I can find that. What's the name of that video? Give me the name of that video so I can go straight to it.
You tell me. While some call this a First Amendment audit, the Tampa police called it baiting. An email from Department spokesman Steve Hegarty says it's become more frequent because it's easier than ever to capture anything on video. And that video has a life on YouTube, and it captures interest among TV reporters.
They're so worried about cameras when they have a camera in the car, and they have like if you ever been inside of a police car, they have like 5 cameras in that police car. They have a camera in the back that's watching from behind. They have a camera that watch from the front. They have a camera that's in the car that's watching the officer himself. Then they have a camera in the back seat that's watching the person that's being transported. And also they have a video. They have like a monitor, and it'll show all the different video feeds in this one monitor. So it might be like 6 different video feeds in the one monitor. And some cruisers have this. So if you're sitting in back of a police car and you're handcuffed, you can actually see the different video feeds that they have inside and outside of the patrol car. So, and they're so concerned about you having a camera, and on top of that, they have a body cam. So they're walking around fully loaded with cameras. And then they see you with a camera and they freak the fuck out. Can anybody explain that? Yeah, if they're so worried about it, then why not be on your best behavior? Yeah, because they're criminals, they're crooked. It's hard for them to be on the best behavior. Even though, now check this out. How many times have we seen cops go ballistic and they know they are being filmed? They know they're being recorded. They know they're being live streamed, and they still go crazy. They still act ballistic. So just imagine when they're not being filmed, or when they think they're not being filmed, how much more dangerous these guys are. Because we've seen how dangerous they are when they actually know they're being filmed, and they don't care. They do not care.
Well, it certainly appears to be baiting, but in the exercise of those constitutional rights, you have a right to bait the police. You have a right to test their restraint. You have a right to test their knowledge of the Constitution.
Efforts to contact the man behind the camera were not successful. At the conclusion of the video, police and MacDill authorities determined he had not violated the law. Now the question is, was he illegally detained or not?
Was he or wasn't he?
Good question. I think if he was, he would have filed a complaint with TPD, but he hasn't.
Well, with all that we've seen through the years, I mean, you would think it would be only natural or at least understandable to question somebody who's standing outside Central Command with a camera.
You would think so. And according to Luke LaRoe, especially since TPD was contacted by MacDill, another government agency, to go check this guy out.
A whole group of bootlickers at its finest. See, this is a propaganda video. This is what I was saying. This video is propaganda. These are bootlickers. Why would you leave your confinement to go outside to the public sidewalk to ask somebody why they out there filming? Somebody that's walking up and down the street filming. You know, it's crazy. So you have a right to walk up to every establishment and ask them why do they have their cameras out and they're filming? Oh, it's for security purposes. Well, my camera's for security purposes too, because I feel violated by you coming and getting in front of me, stepping in front of me, snatching my camera, and I've never seen you before.
Now, late this afternoon, TPD told me, based on the video, Chief Ward has initiated an internal affairs investigation of this incident.
Thank you very much. It'll be interesting to follow up and see what that IA reveals.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Steve.
Drinking coffee every day didn't work for me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have another video. This particular video, a man files lawsuit against police after being pulled over at gunpoint. All right, I haven't watched this video either, but we do have it queued up and we will watch it together and we will react and view this video together. So let's go ahead and cue this up. Let me go ahead and remove this banner out of the way.
The volume's a little low.
You said the volume is low?
Yes, sir. You can't hear it. I can barely hear it.
All right, give me a second. Is that any better? Charlie.
Go ahead, play it. I can't hear nothing. Can you? Oh, I can barely hear it.
You can barely hear it. I don't know why.
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
This wasn't like.
Yeah, I got. All right, is it still low? I push pause, but can y'all hear it, guys?
I can barely hear it still.
All right, what about the guys in the chat? Can y'all guys hear it? Give me a 1 if it's low. Give me a 2 if you can hear it. If it's working okay. Can I get a mic check 1, mic check 2, people that's listening? Let me go ahead and refresh this. Hold on. All right, let me reshare this screen. Hopefully this will solve the problem. All right, let me know if y'all can hear this.
April 2020, with guns drawn, Aurora
Lot better.
officers are working with Denver police and the Department of Corrections to find a fugitive they know is black.
I was afraid, I was a little stressed.
But what they don't know at this moment, as they point guns at his head and body,
I was just trying to obey the orders. I didn't want to make any distinctive movements outside of what they were directing me to make.
No one else in the car.
Teddy Pittman is not the fugitive they're looking for.
I think he demonstrated exemplary control and composure in that moment. Just a testament to he was minding his own business.
As police check out Pittman's identification,
What's your name, man?
another officer claims there's a gun in Pittman's car.
Hey, gun's right here in a Crown Royal bag.
But court records show a gun was never found in the Crown Royal bag.
It's a lot of loose change.
Police ran Pittman's name in their computers and did not find any warrants.
It's not our target.
One of the officers then told an Aurora police officer,
It's not our guy.
he's not our guy.
Push it as far as you want or don't want, but
Do what you want.
he's not who we were after. Which sucks.
For Pittman, what did suck was not only the fear of the moment, but the traffic ticket police gave him before fear of the moment.
Which sucks.
For Pittman, what told an Aurora police officer,
It's not our guy.
he's not our guy.
Push it as far as you want or don't want, but
Do what
Now, y'all hear this bullshit? Now, I'm pretty sure they had him out there for an hour or two before they fucking realized
He got stopped while he was black.
Yeah, he got stopped because he's black. You know, they say all black people look alike. But you know, they probably kept him out there for an hour and a half, 2 hours before their dumbasses realized he's not the right person. But do you hear what this cop say? Once they realize he's not who they're looking for, he says he's not our guy, but you can go ahead and push it as far as you want. This is not the guy we're looking for. He's not the fugitive. He's not wanted. But if you want to go ahead and hem him up and violate his rights, fuck him over, fuck his life up, ruin his life, go ahead and push it as far as you want. Go ahead and push it as far as you want. I want y'all to remember that. Go ahead and push it as far as you want. This is not the guy we're looking for. But go ahead and push this as far as you want.
told an Aurora police officer,
it's not our guy.
he's not our guy.
Push it as far as you want or don't want, but
Do what you want.
he's not who we were after. Which sucks.
For Pittman, what did suck was not only the fear of the moment, but the traffic ticket police gave him before letting him go.
It's minding my own business. I went to see a friend.
All right. They realize he's not the guy they're looking for. So why didn't they immediately take him out of handcuffs? Can anybody answer that question? Why didn't he immediately get taken out of handcuffs? I don't understand that.
Because the cop said take it further. That's why he wasn't taken out of handcuffs.
That's my point. Because it don't matter if you are the person they're looking for, they're going to violate you anyway. See, that's the whole point of this show right here. Is it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong, if you're good or bad, if you're a criminal or not. If you come into contact with a law enforcement officer, your ass is in trouble. You just might get violated that day. You know what I mean? You just might end up in a popo with a black eye, broken nose, a busted hip. You know, you might end up losing your life. There's a 50% chance running into a cop, something bad will happen to you. Especially in this time and age, in this day and age.
I tell you about these 3 cops jumping me here in San Antonio, right?
No, you didn't tell me.
What?
Tell me.
So I had a situation where I just got off of work and I see these police officers. There are 3 police officers. And I see this guy filming. I said, oh, shit, good. Someone else is filming. Let me go over there and film, right? So the 3 officers, 2 officers have this other gentleman hemmed up. The other officer's in his police car. And, I'm telling them, hey, I'm just here being nosy. And is there any way I can walk on the other side of these cars instead of crossing the street? He said, yeah, go ahead. So I did that, and they moved him to the cop car to get inside the cop car. So I walked across the street. You know, I'm obeying the laws 100%. And I get to the other side, and I was telling them, oh, yeah, you just a crybaby, blah, blah, blah. I hurt the cop's feelings, bro. And the cop decides to come, 3 of them come pick me up, slam me, run my ID, and tell me have a good day. They didn't find no warrants, no nothing. They thought I gave them the wrong name. I mean, I have nothing to hide. But I have no warrants, no tickets, no blue warrants, no nothing. So they berated me and told me have a good day. I got it on video, bro.
I put the link in the back chat. Yeah, put the link in the back chat, man. I'll go ahead and I'll play it. We need to figure out why you got this echo going on. Are you on your phone or you on your iPad?
I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone, but I've been hearing a lot of echo on your side. Like, I'm like, okay, I'm not using nothing over here. I'm just on my phone, so I don't know how you. But I've been hearing a lot of echo on the video, slightly, but you know, you can hear more of the video. But yeah, I got jumped by 3 officers a while back. I'm afraid to go file my complaint because the way that they, if I can find the video, I got it on private, bro. But I have to go and look for it and put it in there. I don't know how to do all that.
All right. Well, if you
the same thing that happened to Carolina happened to me, but they didn't bust my face. And I didn't get charged with nothing.
all right, yeah, put it in the back chat, man. Just the link to it. Even if it's private, I still should be able to play it if I got the link to it. I don't know why we're getting feedback when your mic is on. I'm trying to figure out if it's on my end. Let me check my settings. Let me go ahead and finish playing this video while I check some stuff out.
I went to visit a godmother.
A citation for a suspended license and bad left turn. After Pittman filed complaints, the judge dismissed the tickets in the best interest of justice.
The police in this case essentially went nuclear on use of force.
Through his attorney, Pittman filed a lawsuit against Aurora Police, Denver Police, and the Department of Corrections alleging excessive force and racial profiling.
It was just I think it was just an irresponsible use of force.
The stop happened in April of 2020, just a few months after the death of Elijah McClain. It was during this time period when an independent investigation found Aurora Police.
After Pittman filed complaints, the judge is drawn. Aurora Police are pulling over a man.
I got it.
Officers are working with Denver Police and the Department of Corrections to find a fugitive they know is black.
I was afraid, you know, I was a little stressed.
But what they don't know at this moment, as they point guns at his head and body,
I was just trying to obey the orders. You know, I didn't want to make any distinctive movements outside of what they were directing me to make.
Someone else in the car.
Teddy Pittman is not the fugitive they're looking for.
I think he demonstrated exemplary control and composure in that moment. Just a testament to he was minding his own business.
As police check out Pittman's identification,
what's your name, man?
Another officer claims there's a gun in Pittman's car.
Hey, gun's right here in the Crown Royal bag.
But court records show a gun was never found in the Crown Royal bag.
It's a lot of loose change.
Police ran Pittman's name in their computers and did not find any warrants.
It's not our target.
One of the officers then told an Aurora police officer,
It's not our guy.
He's not our guy.
Push it as far as you want or don't want, but
do what you want.
do not do we rough. Which sucks.
For Pittman, what did suck was not only the fear of the moment, but the traffic ticket police gave him before letting him go.
I was minding my own business. I went to see a friend. I went to visit a godmother.
A citation for a suspended license and bad left turn. After Pittman filed complaints, the judge dismissed the ticket in the best interest of justice.
The police in this case essentially went nuclear on use of force.
Through his attorney, Pittman filed a lawsuit against Aurora Police, Denver Police, and the Department of Corrections alleging excessive force and racial profiling.
It was just I think it was just an irresponsible use of force.
This stop happened in April of 2020, just a few months after the death of Elijah McClain. It was during this time period when an independent investigation found Aurora Police has a pattern and practice of racially biased policing and excessive force. That same year, this video went viral, showing Aurora Police pointing guns at a black mother and several children after mistaking their car for stolen. We reported this month there's a tentative settlement in that case.
Regardless of who you are, regardless of what color your skin is, you have a right to be treated with dignity, right?
Pittman says he was afraid for his life during the encounter.
People are either, physically assaulted or, fatally shot.
Aurora Police, Denver Police, and the Department of Corrections would not comment for this story. All three agencies cited the pending litigation. Tom and Kim, back to you.
Okay. Thank you, Jeremy.
Got anything else, boss?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, man, I was just sitting here talking. Hold on, I'm hearing myself. All right, yeah, I want you guys to, yeah, Charlie, we got a few more videos to play. I'm sorry about that. My mic was muted. We're going to take a break for a minute. I'm going to play a couple of songs while I go get me some water. And I want you guys to enjoy the show. Feel free to, and I want you guys to, let me remove this banner. We have Charlie Dog 84. I want you guys to go over there and sub to Charlie. And make sure you get him a like, subscribe, and share his content. Charlie has a lot of good videos out there. Let me go ahead and boom. I shall return shortly, ladies and gentlemen.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me. I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. is. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate for taking control of your life. Go out and battle, and you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future. We all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
All right. Enough of that. I'm back. What's up, Charlie Dog? Get a mic check one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go ahead and pull up this next video. Let me see what I got queued up. Okay. All right. I believe this is another propaganda video. We're gonna play this. Let me know if the sound is coming through, Charlie.
He's already getting the tape. Hilarious. Yeah, establish your crime scene, fat boy, and then we'll do whatever you want.
YouTube has brought about this new generation of cop watchers. I'm telling you right now, you whatever on crime scene. Some of them call themselves First Amendment auditors.
Come on. Here, hold this. Come on, come arrest me.
Be sort of a fly on the wall and bear witness and hold the police accountable.
Right here. Which one? This one right here or this one?
The story is about a new and very online generation of cop watchers who engage with members of the public and also public servants and mainly police officers, sometimes antagonistic ways, in order to sort of flex their First Amendment freedoms.
You gonna be viral, thank you.
The first organization that was dedicated specifically to cop watching, many people believe, is Berkeley Cop Watch in California. That organization was dedicated to being a witness to police interactions in Berkeley.
Oh, he watches my videos.
So you'll see a lot of modern cop watchers and some of the most popular auditors and cop watchers on YouTube filming in ways that many people consider intrusive.
Bye, princess.
Am I being detained? Yes, you are. For what crime? I didn't say you committed a crime, but I have the legal right to detain you for further investigation.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't. Hey, get off of me. Get off of me.
And then the conversation with that officer, the back and forth is sort of the draw of the video and the genre.
Staring at me like you're gonna do something.
One of the more controversial auditors online is Christopher Ruff. He describes himself as a citizen journalist, and his focus is on impoverished communities where he believes gentrification is happening at a rapid rate, and the police are the tip of the spear of that effort. Christopher Ruff goes out at night, often with an entourage of folks, looking for police interactions, and he films them from up close until the police tell him to move back, and that almost always creates a conflict between him and the officers.
So why are we doing it? Because it's obvious that the police do not know how to do their job correctly. It's outlined in policies, procedures, and law very specifically over the course of over 100 years they've been doing this.
Let's roll.
Christopher and his ilk inspired legislation last year in Arizona that sought to create a concrete distance from which folks could film police.
The new state law now makes it illegal to record an officer within 8 feet.
The Reporters Committee for the Free Press sued, and the state's attorney declined to defend the constitutionality of that law. So it is not being enforced in Arizona at this time, but there are a number of states that have written up similar legislation, some of which has passed, some of which is in debate right now, that seek to do many of the same things legislators were trying to do in Arizona.
Y'all see what they're trying to do? They're trying to pass all these laws in several states at once so they can control First Amendment auditors. So we need to do the same thing. We need to become aware of these particular laws that they're trying to pass, so that way we can fight against these laws. See, they're fighting to take away our rights, and we need to fight to keep our rights. You know, because if you don't fight for your right, then you don't have no right to fight. I don't know if that shit made sense, but I just made it up. It sounded good to me.
It sounds right. That's what I was about to say. It sounds right. But you got to fight for your rights, to know your rights. Well, you got to know your Constitution so you can know the policy and stuff like that, so you can flex on your rights. Like Christopher Ruff.
Yeah, that's Direct D, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clip that part because it sounded good. So that's gonna be a World Citizen News moment. But yeah, you guys don't realize. Hey, if anybody wants to be part of the conversation, go ahead and give us a call. If you want to join the show, go ahead and hit the panel link. You feel free to join the panel and conversate with us. Because we're gonna be on for a while. I don't have a time limit today. So it's going to be an open panel, you know, and if you want to come up now, you feel free to come up, but we do have a few more videos to play. And I do have a lot to say. I just don't know, you know, if it's all going to come out today. I got to get back into the swing of things, guys. I haven't been over here on this channel in a while. So right now I'm just trying to get my footing back, you know, get back into the swing of things. And you know, it's going to take me a few shows to do this, but I'm dedicated. I've been gone for a while because I've been developing other channels. I have other things that I've been doing outside of YouTube also. So, you know, I have a lot going on at the moment, but I have not forgot about this channel. This is one of my gems, you know what I mean? So I got to come back over here and show this channel some love, show the people some love that's in this community, because I like this community. I actually love this community. I am a part of this community, and I want to kind of, you know, do my part for the community, whatever it is. If it's sharing the video, if it's bringing people together, if it's just networking with people. So I'm gonna just do my part. I'm not gonna try to do my part. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be like, I'm just gonna get in where I fit in, and you'll see. There's a lot we got coming. We got a lot of ideas coming for this show. But yeah, let me go ahead and finish this video because I will get to rambling. But that's the whole purpose of this. You guys want to get to know me. I want to get to know you guys. So go ahead and hit that panel link. Come on up. Go ahead. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. And also, if you want to call in, go ahead and call in. Let me pull up that call-in number. Give me just a second. We do have a call-in number. 707-335-9857. That's 707-335-9857. Go ahead and call in, voice your opinion. Let me go ahead and get back to the video.
Arizona.
I just told you I went in there to ask for a PIO officer or a public information officer.
I think understanding this new generation of cop watchers and First Amendment auditors gives us a window into how the American public's relationship has changed with policing in the years since George Floyd was killed, and really in the digital age where we've seen this explosion of video that depicts what a police officer's job is like.
Depict what a police officer job is like. Well, that didn't depict nothing about no police. It basically didn't tell us anything. You know what I mean? That video didn't tell us nothing. Not anything important. All right, let's go to the next video. All right, the next video is police sergeant chokes a handcuffed man. So this is another video I have not seen. So we are all watching these videos for the first time. You know what I mean? I want to be just as surprised as you guys when we watch these videos. Let me go ahead and pull this video up and get it queued up. All right. Give me just a second. Here we go.
Then back to that video of an arrest uncovered for the first time following a months-long WBTV investigation. Take a look. The video shows what happened when officers with the Matthews Police Department arrested Aaron Butler for being drunk and disorderly in public. The arrest happened more than 3 years ago, but town leaders have kept the video secret, even spending tax dollars to pay a lawyer to go to court to try and keep this video from being released. WBTV's chief investigative reporter Nick Oxner is digging deeper into this story, asking the Matthews town manager why she's spending your money to keep you from seeing the video.
So when you watched that video, what was your reaction?
The video that we watched, it clearly showed that there was a notable violation of our use of force policy.
Matthews Town Manager Becky Hawk answered my questions about this leaked video. Shows a Matthews police officer choking a man whose hands are cuffed behind his back. The town spent months fighting to keep it secret. The sergeant in that video is Joshua Burnett. He was
The town spent months fighting to keep its dirty little secret.
Well, the whole town's dirty.
Yep, that's what it seems like to me. But you know what? This happens all the time. See, it's people are getting tired. People know now to start asking for body cam footage. See, back in the day, the police was just running rampant, beating you up, and people, they took it. They wasn't going around asking for body cam footage. They wasn't holding the police accountable. Every once in a while, you had somebody who had enough sense to get a lawyer and go after the cops. But this is one thing I give First Amendment auditors credit, is that these videos are getting out. The idea that you do have rights are getting out. People are starting to understand and seek out this information of learning their rights. People are becoming aware, little at a time. A lot of people are becoming aware of their rights, and they are becoming aware of police brutality. Okay, now how is this man right here? How are these officers being provoked? Okay, this is their job. They deal with the public. You're gonna have on certain nights, you're gonna have drunk people. Okay, when the club's open, you're gonna have drunk people. You got the drunk tank. You got to bring people in. All of this stuff is gonna go on because it happens all the time. So you prepare for these type of situations. You know what I mean? You have people that are out there that have mental issues. So you're supposed to be prepared for these type of situations as a public servant. So when dealing with somebody that's belligerent, that's drunk, he's drunk, he's gonna probably cuss you out and probably try to fight. So you got to treat him as a drunk individual. You don't go in all hot, beating him down, tasing him, kicking the shit out of him, choking him. He's in handcuffs. Treat him like a drunk person. If you have to sit him down in the chair and strap his ass down, he's drunk, do that. But don't beat him up. Don't be forceful. Don't choke him. Use the necessary force. If you got a drunk person, because drunk people are strong. When drunk people try to fight you, it's like they have superhuman strength. Especially like if you're dealing with like crackheads and shit, You ever get into it with a crackhead? They got that crackhead strength, right? They like super.
They 90 pounds and they pick up about 5,000 pounds.
Yeah, so you have to use force accordingly. I understand, the force when you're dealing with certain issues and certain people in certain situations, but that don't mean you have to apply force to every situation you come in contact with. Even if you're dealing with someone that that you have to restrain. You have to use the appropriate amount of force. You don't come in and you start choking him. You already got 7 people around this guy. He's already in handcuffs. Push him down, sit him down, strap him down. He can't do nothing. He can't spit on you. He's in handcuffs. All he can do is try to raise his body up, twist around, overpower him, sit his ass down, but don't choke him. Now, for the simple fact that the town tried to hide this, leads me to believe that there's more to this story than what we're seeing. There's more to this particular officer. He's done this before. You even see the other officers grabbing him, trying to pull him away, trying to pull his hand away from the man's neck. So you do have other officers that's like, hey, man, you're going too far. Or they could simply be saying, hey, my body camera's on, man, pulling his hand back. You know, in their mind, they're saying the body camera's on. Let me grab his hand. So we really don't know what these officers are thinking, because
I think it was the second one. You right, because he said that the body cams are on and try to pull them off.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because if these were good cops, they would expose this bad cop. And if this was a good town or a good city or a good village, they would expose this bad cop. They wouldn't try to hide it. Why would you try to hide something that somebody's doing as bad? The only reason you would do that is because you're probably just as bad as this person. And if this person gets exposed, you get exposed. So you have to do everything you can to try to shield this person. And that's what's happening. You know, because it goes up, the chain of command goes up, it goes up to the captain, to the chief, to the lieutenants, sergeants, it goes all the way up, and then it even goes to the mayor. The mayor of the town, a lot of times they're just as corrupt as the police. So, you know, the city officials, you know, the city council, the majority of them are corrupt, and they all work hand in hand, you know. So like one hand washes the other.
Ultimately fired for what you see. According to his termination letter, Burnett shows a Matthews police officer choking a man whose hands are cuffed behind his back. The town spent months fighting to keep it secret. The sergeant in that video is Joshua Burnett. He was ultimately fired for what you see. According to his termination letter, Burnett lied about what happened. His firing came nearly 2 years later.
We took a look at this, and the violations that we found are in the termination letter. And we feel like that speaks for itself as far as holding him accountable and making sure that he's no longer a part of the organization.
Yeah, but I guess the question is why this person was allowed to continue being a police officer in the town of Matthews for 23 additional months.
I can't go back and discuss what happened in 2021. I wasn't the town manager then. It wasn't something that I was directly involved in. What I can talk about is once I became town manager, we took a look at it, we took decisive action, and he's no longer employed with the town.
Full video of the incident from a total of 4 officers' body cameras has still not been made public. Matthews hired a lawyer to go to court and ask a judge to stop WBTV from being.
So there's other body cam footage that hasn't been made public, but we're only seeing like a snippet of what happened. We're not seeing the whole footage. And the whole footage is very damaging because they're hiding the footage. They're fighting to keep the footage hidden. And on top of that, the other 4 officers that was there, their footage hasn't become available. So that footage is very, very damaging, very, very telling. So that's one of the reasons they're keeping that footage at bay. So there's a lot of things that happen. This is another story I want to follow up on. So I have a lot of work to do, a lot of homework to do, a lot of investigating to do. This is going to bring out the investigating journalist in me. All right, it's time to get back to work, people. World Citizen News Network. All right, got to get this channel back on track. It's been neglected too long. What's up, Rouse Khan? I see you.
Able to get a copy of those videos. That same lawyer is also fighting a lawsuit from WBTV seeking to force the town to make all of the videos public.
How is this incident allowed to fly under the radar for so long?
it's not something that flew under the radar in any way, shape, or form.
This is the first time the public's hearing about this incident.
So I understand that. And so this was a personnel issue. That is how we handle personnel issues. We investigate them, we hold any employee accountable, and we take any action that is necessary, and we then move on.
If we don't have transparency, then people are never going to trust police.
Abe Rupert Schul is a civil rights attorney.
Police cannot choke someone who's restrained.
How important is transparency in cases like this?
It's the most important. If our communities or our state or the people in the state of North Carolina lose faith in our police departments, it hurts the police departments, it hurts the communities, it hurts these places where people live and work.
Hawk danced around multiple questions about whether the public deserved to know about this incident.
I'm not here to talk about what should or should have happened in 2021.
Why won't you answer the question, ma'am? It's a simple question. Did the public deserve to know this? Did the public deserve to hear from leaders in the town of Matthews that a police sergeant choked a man whose hands were cuffed behind his back and was allowed to stay on the job for 23 months, continuing as a police officer? Does the public deserve to know? It's a yes or no question.
I don't believe that it is the way that you're painting it, Mr. Oxner. So
yes or no? Do they need to become aware? Of course they do. Even if she wasn't there, she's claiming, oh, I wasn't the town leader at the particular time, the town manager. So, but I can tell you, once I became aware of this situation, I immediately took action. Okay, that's all fine and dandy. But do you think that the people had a right to know at the particular time this incident happened? Do you think they had a right to know? Yes or no? Simple question. Yes, they had a right to know. Okay. Then how come they wasn't alerted?
Immediately, the public should know about it. Like, you had a sergeant choke a man with his hands behind his back.
And see, she's part of the problem. She's only admitting this because she has to, because I'm pretty sure he filed a lawsuit. So, and that's the only reason we're seeing the little bit of video that we're seeing now is because of the lawsuit. And they're still fighting to get the rest of the footage. There's so much footage and they're hiding and they don't want to give it out. Now, this is what I think. I think they should have some type of system where when they get this footage, it should be immediately uploaded, or even while it's being filmed, it should be uploaded to the cloud, and they shouldn't be able to mess with the footage. They shouldn't be able to doctor the footage or tamper with the footage. It should be go to a system where a third party can get the information. So when we do the Freedom of Information Act, it'll be there and we can get this information, because they will destroy that footage. They will cut out a whole, just like the government, what they do, they when they send you out information, it'll be all blacked out. You can't read half of it. So they got to come up with some better systems, man. And it's all about covering their ass, and she's covering her ass. She's only giving you just enough, just enough. And that's it.
This was investigated and we took decisive action. I cannot go back and talk about what should or shouldn't have been done in 2021. I wasn't a part of those decisions.
Reporting in Matthews, Nick Oxner, WBTV, on your side.
Josh Burnett, the sergeant.
Even if you wasn't part of those decisions, you still can give your opinion, because you're in that situation, or you're in that position, that leadership position, to actually take action against people like this particular officer, or, as some people call them, pigs. So you can give your opinion, what you would have done in that situation. So that's all he's asking you, is should have something been done? Yes or no?
Sergeant, who was fired after being seen choking the handcuffed man, issued a statement saying in part, quote, "While I deeply regret the events of that evening, my intent was to keep Mr. Butler from coming up and falling off the stretcher. While I reacted in an attempt to defuse the situation, I never intended to apply force, harm, or injury.
I paid off $495,000 in.
That's a lie. When you put your hands around somebody's neck, you plan on using force. All right. Hey, I got a video. Carolina, Fort Worth, DMA, and Manuel Mata. Let me see what this is. It's just a 5-minute video of them out cop watching the other day. So Carolina, Fort Worth, she's back out. She didn't let what happened to her hold her back. Yeah, they can't stop us. They'll try, but they can't. Let's go ahead and watch this, Charlie Dog.
The volume's a little low.
All right, let's have to reshare it all over again. I don't know. Restreamers seem to be acting up for some reason. I think they may be working on something.
And you cannot control my safety. But you can ask and we can refuse. Can you put up tape to where we're not allowed to go? Will you put up caution tape for the public? Will you put up caution tape for the public, sir? Will you please put up caution tape for the public? Will you make sure that the caution tape's put up for the public?
We're allowed to be. As I was stating, I'm asking you to step back.
And we're refusing your request. And I'm refusing your request. And I refuse what you're asking me to do.
Have a nice day.
Put up some caution tape for the public.
Because over here harassing us ain't your job. You already explained the alleged switch, but you're okay.
Put up some caution tape. Eye me down, I eye you down. Don't eye me down.
I've already advised you.
Is it lawful advice? That's not lawful though. You can't stop free Americans from going where they need to go. Put up your caution tape.
I've already given you instructions. If you choose not to follow, that's on you.
Are they lawful instructions? What laws are we breaking? What laws are we breaking?
I
So we got police car 803. That's the police car that he's in. Yeah, it seems like you guys need to help this traffic. Why don't you help the public? Look at this traffic. Look at this traffic. Can we do something about this traffic? That's on his own record. He can do that. Get this traffic, sir. Why don't you get this traffic?
What's your name and badge number? Name is an order.
Hold on, I'll get it. I'll get it for y'all. Boom, name and badge. Right there. You don't understand? Her face got face planted to the ground. That's why. Her face was face planted to the ground by your officers.
All right, we got a video coming up. Confession of a former rampant crash officer. Now, this officer went rogue. He violated a lot of different policies. It's just too much to talk about. I'm gonna just go ahead and play this video. Let you guys watch it, so you just sit back and enjoy the show. What's up, King? Chow chow. Cops just cannot ever act right. No, they can't act right, man. It's hard for them to do. They feel like they gotta, you outside watering your grass, they gotta pull up and stop and tell you how to water it. It's crazy. All right, can I get a sound check on this video?
Sounds good here.
I remember a time one of my jobs I had to go do was a collection.
He looked like a damn crackhead. He looked like a dope fiend. Look at his eyeballs. Look how he looks, and he's fidgety. See, a lot of these cops be on steroids. They be walking around. They be in their car smoking crack, sniffing cocaine, smoking weed. You'd be surprised what these cops be doing. They only human. So they do shit humans do. Just because you're a cop don't make you not human. Look at his eyes.
I remember a time one of one of my jobs I had to go do was a collection. This lady was an acquaintance to one of the girls that worked for me, and she used to work for her husband. This girl used to smuggle his drugs, cross it over from Mexico. He owed her like $500,000 because of all the work she did for him, and he didn't pay her. She ends up hiring us to go collect the debt. We have to plan this job pretty good because he said that any little suspicion he'll take off. And so because of the mechanic shop, the location, and because of the setup, how big it was, I ended up having to get like maybe 8 people for that job. We did surveillance in the area. We did surveillance around the whole shop, the whole area. We entrance, exit. It's a lot of planning and hours of when they open, when they close, the guys' activities, because we want to pick a perfect time to go hit the guy. I had to use a female to knock on the door because the wife told us that he's real suspicious of people because he was wanted too. So if he suspects anything that he might get busted for, something, he's going to take off running. So our thing was we're going to use an attractive looking girl, but still wearing a suit and looking like a detective so he can drop his guard and open the door for us so we don't have to kick it down. We approached the shop. As soon as the door's open, we kick the door down. There's like 4 other people in the shop. We end up having to use cord cuffs to tie every one of them down. So
Hey, cops do this shit all the time. They be robbing people all the time. All the time. They come in, kick your door in, take all your shit. They even go to like legal establishments, you know, people that sell weed like a dispensary.
Hey, World, did you see it in the chat? Where I posted?
Yeah, I saw it.
All right. After you play this video, or you play that one.
All right, I'll do that. Yeah, they do this all the time. Hey, you remember when they broke into Afro Man's house? They broke in to steal all this weed and I think they stole his lemon pound cake.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
Yeah, and then he made a video about it, and then they tried to sue him for making a video of them breaking in his house. And he showed them eyeballing his lemon pound cake. That shit was crazy. He had the video, the home surveillance cameras in the house, and turned it into a video. But yeah, let's finish watching this video.
I have a team of people watching 3 other individuals.
Oh, but you know what? These cops, like in the black neighborhoods, like when crack was like really, really heavy and you had like a bunch of drug dealers and stuff. And they're not even just the black neighborhoods, even like
Hey, bro, that was in the 80s, bro. That's when we was growing up. That was back in the 80s into the 90s. But now it's more than that. It's a whole different type of drugs now.
That's my point. They've been doing this for a long time. So yeah, they target, like I say, back then that's when they used to target like the crack dealers and shit like that. But now you got all these different type of drugs. So they're not just in the black communities, they're in all the communities now. So like even in Boston and white communities and stuff, they're robbing the white drug dealers and you know, with the pills and all that. So these cops been robbing people for a long time. So and if you ever watch this one movie where I think it was Lawrence Fishburne, he was like a undercover FBI, and he infiltrated into the drug market, into the drug world, and he became like a drug kingpin. but he was like an FBI, and the FBI was using him to do all different type of dirt, murder people, and do all types of shit, right? So it came to a point where he wanted to get out. He was like, I didn't become an FBI agent to become a drug dealer and kill people. And he was like, I want out. And he was like, I don't know if I'm a cop pretending to be a drug dealer or if I'm a drug dealer pretending to be a cop. And I remember that line. That's like a famous line in the movie. But the point is, he wanted to get out, but the FBI has handled.
That's Ice-T colors. No.
No. Okay, yeah, that might have been Ice-T, but okay, if you watch this movie with Lawrence Fishburne, he said the same thing. Now, he wanted to get out, but his handler, the FBI, his upper, I guess his boss, the one who was handling the case, told him, hey, ain't no way out. Basically, blood in, blood out. You're going to have to continue to be a drug dealer. You are no longer an FBI agent. You are now an official drug dealer. We control this shit. We run this shit through you. So the FBI went into the drug game, knocked off all different type of people, all the top players, and became the top player in the drug game with a undercover FBI agent. Sorry about that. But the whole point is, yeah, they run everything. They've been doing this. But what we're seeing right now, like this video, this is basically on a small level. You know, maybe like some Boston cops, New York cops, Chicago cop, you know, just some low level cop type of shit. But the particular movie I'm dealing with or talking about is like FBI stuff. So only reason I'm saying that is because I know this goes further up the chain, not just like your local or your regular police. This goes all the way up. DEA, everybody. They all in on it, man. They all in on it.
Where's the money at? Bullshit, that was only a little bit of it. You're full of shit.
And I have a team of individuals searching the whole shop for the dope or the money, because he did owe the money, but the wife told us that, ex-wife told us that he normally stores cocaine or weed in the shop too, somewhere in the back. So I had my guys searching the whole shop. That was my drug. I really needed that adrenaline, that fix, in order for me to feel satisfaction.
Hey, now remember earlier we were talking about the adrenaline rush cops get by going out committing crimes and doing harm to people. Remember we spoke about that. Now he's verified everything that I said. That adrenaline rush by being a cop, having that authority, being able to get away, and you equate it to a qualified immunity.
I grew up in an environment where there was a lot of violence, a lot of drugs, a lot of gangs. I joined the youth center where I started boxing, and through boxing I met one of my coaches who was a police officer. In those environments, if you have someone encouraging you, motivating you, or you have a good mentor, you'll do something productive, positive. But if you don't, most of your mentors are either gang members or drug dealers or just negative people around you. You might sway to them and start doing.
What's the difference from a drug dealer, a gangbanger, and a cop? Nothing. At least in this day and age.
What they're doing, which is gonna lead you to prison or destruction. Me being brought up with this coach, Al Stanky, who was a police officer, I watched how he took care of us, but at the same time, how he actually cared about us. And as a good coach, I saw how all the other kids respected him, and they would listen to him. seed was planted in my head. I thought about being a police officer because I saw how he could help people, and I thought to myself, I could actually be a good cop. So I decided after boxing, I was trying out for the 1992 Olympics, and through the process I got injured, and because of the injury, I didn't make the tournament that was going to give me to the trials. And at that time, I decided it was my next move was to join the police department. I started the academy in '93 at the Dodger Stadium, and my training was tactics, riding, report riding, very different type of training. From there, I left the academy, I graduated, and I went to patrol, South Central. And during that process, where I experienced my first life-changing event, I got in a shootout with two armed robbers. They tried to rob me while I was trying to conduct a
Hey, bro, Chuck Bronson has a cop watch right now.
I ended up shooting one of the guys, but I ended up getting shot in both my legs.
What'd you say, Charlie?
Chuck Bronson's on a cop watch live right now.
All right.
He's live. He has two cops. They stopped one vehicle.
All right, drop his link in the back chat.
And because of that shootout, the department awarded me a Medal of Valor. But that shooting changed my frame of mind. It changed me in different ways. I left the undercover unit. I went to Rampart. Once I got to Rampart Patrol, from there I got introduced to the gang unit, the Rampart Crash. In that area, you have about 8 to 7 miles of square radius of nothing but gangs. And in that whole area, you got 18th Street, MS. They're kind of the most intimidating gangs out there because people hear about they get a lot of numbers, and they have a lot of guys in prison too that are already ranked in the different prison politic ranks, Mexican mafia. So they have a lot of influence in the streets. Our job as a crash unit was to monitor the gangs and find out who are the shot callers, who's running the dope game, who's extorting who. It's a big thing. Who's at war with who. And that was our job as gang officers. They're slick in what they do. They're good at what they do. So as a gang cop, we have to be slick too. It's a highly coveted unit. A lot of people want to work that unit, but not everybody can get in that unit. It takes a certain individual. There's 20 officers in the unit, and then you have the sergeants, 2 sergeants. They have to check out your background, evaluate you, see if you're trustworthy, and also they want to make sure that you're down for the cause, that you're not a
but he or she, I think it's a he, was on the phone with somebody. Must have got an answer. Tinnerbloss. Thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up. Appreciate the likes, people. I think there's a kid in the back. I don't know if they're wanting to take him or the car. There was 3 tow trucks. Now we're down to 1. I missed the coin toss, so I assume this guy won. Just my guess. Just my guess. No front license plate. Yep. Most of the cops don't have them either. Leaving fingerprints behind. Heads wins, tails you lose. Solo, what's up, Mark? From Michigan, Vito, Charlie Dog, Johnny Maverick. Yeah, Indiana only has 1 plate. Florida only has 1 plate. I don't know where else. Hi, Donna. Mitten, Michigan represents. We got the Michigan. What do you call them? I don't know what you're called. For me, it's like Michiana. Michiganans. We got the Michiganans in the chat. What's up, Bama? Barry Frost. Ohio's only one plate. What's your state, everybody? Is it one plate or two? Put it in the chat. Myrtle Beach. It says Sheriff Crime Reduction Unit. Two for Boston, one for SC, two for Texas, one Kentucky, two Texas, two Washington, Afghanistan 0, MSS, PA 1, Nevada 2, California 2, Kentucky 1, Canada 2. That is a size 8. She looks more like a size 12 from over here. One in South Dakota. World Citizen was never here. Michigan 1, Florida 1. Canada loves my videos. Thank you. 2 for Idaho. She got the junk in the trunk. She got that junk in the trunk. 1 Ohio, 1 Indiana. I already know.
I like this man here. He's cool. I love Chuck Bronson.
Told a whole hours. Take 2 trips. Hawk tour. Be nice to Patrick, people. It's crazy, you know. Like Patrick moved to Facebook because people are so mean on YouTube, especially to people with disabilities. It's crazy. One A Strong knows what's up. Yeah, especially people on YouTube are just mean, you know. What's up, Broccoli? Now, autism is real, you know. People need to consider other people's emotions and feelings. Yeah, he feels the same way too, Claiborne, and he prefers the same. Okay, so as I thought, I think somebody's showing up to probably get this kid or get both of them. That's what it's looking like. What's up, No Name? Well, I guess I'm going to end my live since Bao can't create his own content and he's stealing my content again. Thanks everybody for watching. I was just kidding. I was just trying to get rid of Bao. La Rata. If I knew how to use the timeout button, I'd time Bao out. She brought a towel to block for the camera. To block the camera.
That's crazy, bro. What's up, Autotron? Boss lady?
Again, thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up. Appreciate those likes. We need 10 more to 100. Only 10 more to go, people.
Hey, bro, I gotta go.
Thanks, boss lady. And thanks to all you new subscribers. Appreciate all of you.
All right, Charlie. All right, Charlie. Hit me up later, bro. I'm gonna play your video. I'm finna play your video now.
Houston, Texas. All right, we're gonna play one of Charlie Dog's video. Charlie had to step out. He had some stuff he needed to take care of. He said he might be back if he can, but he had some personal things to attend to. So I'm about to play one of his videos. This Charlie. I haven't watched his video. He said he was I think he said the cops actually attacked him. So let's check this video out and see what's going on. Let me check the quality of it. All right, let's go ahead and play it.
Mind if I go on the other side?
Don't get too close.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just gonna walk all the way around.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, man. No, where am I at, sir? Where am I at, sir?
How did you get out there? You walked through the street.
I walked across the street right there where it says the crosswalk, right? It says the stop sign, right? I walked straight across, right?
I saw you in the street.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. You better leave me alone. I was right here, officer. Oh!
Next time an officer tells you to stop moving back. This isn't TV.
I'm sorry, man.
Now look at you, bro. You're crying.
I'm sorry.
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel. This is News Now Ninja, and today's video is honestly one of the most disturbing videos I've seen on the internet today. Because not only was Charlie peacefully recording his public officials in the course of their duty, but after he bruised their egos, they decided to attack him until they hurt him so bad that they forced him to cry and then let him go with no charges. Let me know if you think these officers need to be held accountable. Remember that we all have the right to redress, and if you choose to do so, please do so peacefully, and let's get straight to the action.
What's up, y'all? I don't know. I just seen these three cops right here. These three right here. I seen a guy recording
So I was like, oh, let me start recording. You got that officer right there. Hey, did he have drugs? Did he have drugs? Did he have drugs on him? Did he have drugs on him? Did he have drugs on him? Y'all searching him like he had drugs on him. I was just what? Second? Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I was just seeing if y'all had.
Okay, now I can hear you better.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. I appreciate you, man. You have a good one.
I'm not hear you.
Working hard, man.
Ryan.
No, I just seen the lights, man. I just came over here to record, man. I'm trying to be nosy. Mind if I go on the other side?
Just, don't get too close.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just gonna walk all the way around.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, man. Watch your back, okay? I ain't got no weapons, man. Calm down.
Come here.
Yeah, you was looking at me like it was a problem.
All right, so keep in mind that the sergeant just gave him permission to walk around the stop after he asked, is it cool if I walk around? But these officers are about to use that against him. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, the guy had warrants. So that's why they got him. Yeah. Of course. Can I ask you, how do you know about your rights?
Sorry?
How do you know about your rights?
We film the cops all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, you too?
Me too.
We're not.
What's your YouTube channel?
We don't have one. We're from Berets.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it on Facebook?
Yeah. So we're on Facebook. We're Autonomous Brown Berets de San Antonio, and then on Instagram también Autonomous Brown Berets.
My channel is Charlie Dog 84 on YouTube.
Right on.
And I just run around film the police. If I see lights, I'm recording.
Good.
And I seen you when I walked across the way. I was like, oh, there's a guy recording.
I'm on my way
Cool.
to a meeting to plan an immigrant rights vigil. I just had some tacos, and I came down here and I saw they were about to yoke him up.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh hell no! So I pulled over because so I just came started filming. But I film until they get him in the car.
Yeah.
You know.
I film it all the way, dude.
Really?
Yeah. I know after that there's something else might go wrong, but
drive over the bump.
and hit a curve and then watch his head just boom boom and be like, what happened?
But on Charlie Dog 84?
Charlie Dog 84 on YouTube.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you, man. You have a blessed one. Thank you for recording, man. What's up? A gentleman in the car had a warrant. This is the lady's mom right here. I don't know if they might run her name or what. So go across the street so I can get a better look.
No, where am I at, sir? Where am I at, sir?
How did you get over there? You walked in the street.
I walked across the street right there where it says the crosswalk, right? It says the stop sign, right? I walked straight across, right? Hey, your pocket fell.
All right, everybody, keep in mind that the last officer that dropped his pocket ended up costing the city a lot of money.
Your pocket. You dropped it. Behind you. Right there, you almost stepped on it.
And these officers are about to make it very clear that it wasn't about his actions, it was about his words. And let's keep moving.
Your pocket fell. He's over here telling me I gotta stay off the street, officer. I'm on the sidewalk. There's still a sidewalk. I'm looking. I appreciate it, but I'm on the sidewalk. Crybaby. Yeah, look, he was telling me get off out the street, and I was not on the street. I was on the sidewalk, right there, crying. Get out the street. I walked at the crosswalk. I walked up at the crosswalk. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You better leave me alone. I was right here, officer. Oh! Oh! I'm not resisting. Stop!
Yeah, you tried to run away. So.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh. Oh.
What's your name and date of birth?
Charles Dominguez.
What's your date of birth? You want it? Bro, I told you get out of the street.
Dude, wasn't even in the street. I wasn't even in the street, boss.
Sit up, bro. Sit up.
Oh. 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 I wasn't even in the street.
There you were.
You watched me right there. I crossed that crosswalk.
No, you did. You walked right next to my car. That's
No, I
not
didn't,
the crosswalk.
officer. No, I didn't.
That's fine.
No, I
all
didn't,
these cameras are rolling. And
No, I didn't, officer.
That's fine. That's fine.
Hey, what's your ID? Charles Dominguez, 7384. What's your ID? Charles Dominguez, 7384.
Oh, so now you want to lie about your name? Okay.
Charles Dominguez, 7384.
What's your ID?
Can I get it?
No, you tell me what it is.
It's right there in the different search.
Dominguez Charles. Date of birth 7384. Hey, my lawyer tells me to watch my back. What do you say? Yeah, watch your back. Yeah, watch your back.
I'm not even saying nothing. He looked at me all crazy. Like I was gonna do something. I was just walking. I told this officer right here, officer, I'm gonna walk on this side of the street, but I'm gonna walk over there.
Listen, Dominguez.
And he said, okay.
Dominguez.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You were fine up until you started talking to him. Now you're interfering. Hold on, let me finish. Now you're interfering in his public duties. What did you tell him? Hey, officer, your pocket fell. That's not being funny. That's being stupid.
But he told me
And
to
if he
stay on the
turns and
sidewalk,
kicks,
boss.
and if that suspect kicks him, guess who's gonna go to jail with him? You. So listen,
He said, watch your
listen,
back.
Dominguez, listen.
Yes, sir.
If you're gonna record, you can record all you want.
Sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
Stop instigating anything.
I'm so
You
sorry.
said it yourself. You were bored and you're just being nosy all you want.
I'm so sorry.
But when you started getting in and interfering in public duties like that, you're gonna go to jail too. You understand?
I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
And next time an officer tells you to stop moving back. This isn't TV.
I'm sorry, man.
Now look at you, bro. You're crying.
I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
Let me rush you. Let me check. Where do you live at, Dominguez?
I just moved here.
Where you from?
I'm from Dallas, boss.
You're from Dallas? You don't get in trouble like this, bro. Come on.
I'm so sorry, man.
Well, you're sorry. Why are you doing it in the first place? You were cool right next to me.
I'm sorry, man.
You were cool right next to me recording. Nobody told you couldn't record nothing. And then you got involved, right?
No,
You're
sir,
studying the screen.
And I mean, that's not, I thought you were expecting that. So you can record, just don't be on the street.
I wasn't even in the street, sir. I wasn't even in the street.
All right, Dominguez, we're going to pick you up and get out of here. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Say now.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, next time you come to one of our scenes, you start talking to us, I am going to arrest you. The only reason you're not going to get arrested is I'm taking you to jail. You understand?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, officer. I'm sorry.
Have a good
I'm
day.
sorry.
All right.
I'm so. 3 officers. I'm gonna get them. All 3 of them right there. They fucked me up. All 3 of them. All 3 of them did.
All right, everybody, and keep in mind, before you make judgment about Charlie, that we all have a breaking point, and these officers pushed him to the breaking point for breaking absolutely 0 laws. Let me know what you think about these tyrants in the comments section. Get to the link in the description for Charlie and show him some love. Thank you for the continuous love and support, and I'll see you on the next one.
Man, that was fucked up. That's my boy Charlie too. I didn't even know that happened. That was my first time seeing that. I didn't know that happened. Can I get a mic check? Give me a mic check. 1, mic check. 2. Yeah, I need you guys to go over there and subscribe to Charlie Dog. That's Charlie Dog 84. He got a lot of videos. I'm gonna see if he'll send me that video. I believe that video might be on private. But I'm gonna talk to him. I'll call him after this show. I don't know how long I'm gonna be on tonight. I'm gonna just play it by ear. All right, I got another video queued up. It's some body cam footage. Someone sent me this by email. Actually he sent me like probably 10-15 videos, maybe even more, body cam footage. So I don't know what this footage is about, but we are going to watch it and find out together. So let's check this video out. Let's see what's going on. All right, I don't know when the sound starts.
What's up, buddy?
He already got that set.
So everybody's just gonna go ahead and violate my rights.
Who's violating your rights?
My man, this is not necessary.
All right, now this video was sent in by one of our viewers. I don't know if this is him that's being detained in handcuffs. I will find out tomorrow. Like I said, I have a lot of videos. So we're going to watch this and see what's going on.
I thought you can find me at the Department of Justice interacting with justice. What? This is crap, man. You're my left knee, man. Look, you don't need to step on me, man. I don't want you to kick me, man.
Where you hurt?
Where else, bud?
Man.
Jordan, where else?
I don't want to talk about it, guys. I'm tired. I was heading back home. Well, change your plans.
Great. Let the officers figure out what's going on. I'll talk to you in a little bit, okay?
Do you want the ambulance to check you out?
I just wanted to talk, guys. You guys didn't need to do this.
I mean, I understand that. The medical personnel are here. Would you like to speak to them so they can check your vitals? No? Okay. Thank you.
Sanchez, you good? Yeah. Thanks, guys. We appreciate it. On this person? Fuck yeah. Good job, guys. Good job.
So where's Tito? Hey, Tito.
What's
You know how to take this slide up on this thing?
Yeah, I do.
Take off the slide.
Yeah, because I can't really read the serial number really well.
You should be able to without taking this.
Here, I can take it off. I got it.
Yeah, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
I'll just let him
Hold
go.
on a sec. I'm gonna put on gloves real quick.
And that's your number right here. We don't need to take the slide off.
Hey, you just want me to run it?
I already ran the 29, but I can't read it very clearly.
Oh, obliterated.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. If it's obliterated, man, just go for it. Do that.
Let's do obliterated serial number.
I'll give it another go.
Huh? No, it's right here.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna look at it, confirm it with you. Google LC something.
LC9S.
9 mil.
Pause. LC.
Just trying to figure out where it is.
Oh yeah, we know what it is. You're just can't get that serial number off of it. Unless it's on the barrel as well.
Where's the meth? Well, there is one on the barrel.
There you, no, it just says 9mm Luger, but it should be like right there. There's a few numbers like it's hard to read.
Valid CCW. Expires 2023. One handgun only.
Should be a problem. This one.
What number are you even looking at?
Right here. See this one? Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
All handguns only.
Yeah, it should be just one.
So that's how it appears. It's actually etched in.
Okay.
So it's
that's
not.
what. So we can make out some numbers.
Yeah, it's just. You have a Q-tip?
What's he got going on with that thing?
It's just.
I was seeing if it's obliterated, like if they pulled a plate off.
You know what? You might even be able to take a picture of it and then blow up the picture. That's what I've done before. That's good.
Yeah.
You guys have to? Yeah.
Tom, you good?
Yeah, we're good, guys.
You guys obviously just self-secure and you get the one part of each took legs.
Hey, it's just dirty. It's not.
Yeah,
I thought it was
I just
obliterated.
can't really tell.
You ran it though.
I did. I ran
453.
Oh no, I did not.
Okay, I got it.
Just reran it for me.
Ran Charles 431. 432 ran a 29 a serial number for a firearm. Is that correct? Copy. Can we try a different number?
It's going to be 453-43609. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. We're waiting on return for sure.
Where's the mag?
Mag's in there with the live rounds.
Is it a 9, eh?
Yep. Should be 9. Yep. LC9F.
Yeah, it's no.
6. Jordan. Jordan. Hey, Bob.
Where's your bag on? Do you have one? Nope.
Even when it's stuff over here, I'll probably get a seat. Just text me.
Where was it on him?
Front right pocket.
In the pocket. You good? You guys good?
Yeah, I think I just cut myself in my foot with the cuff.
Next time, if you guys could wait to a little closer, since we have to pedal all the way across, so like second and Keystone would be great.
You do in the do-si-do, and I can't help it.
I grabbed his legs. Well, I heard that you were 23, and I was just gonna try and take him down. I didn't want to lose an arm.
It's for him, not us.
I saw you were 23.
Charges real quick, just so we can start with PC.
It's gonna be Christensen's on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's got all the charges. What
No
I'm saying.
front plate, improper display or rear, and O&R.
Perfect.
Yeah, once you guys want that, like follow the directions. My hand foot, I'm trying to go up. But it sounds like you're reaching to the car. Doing anything with the car. Where were you grabbing your phone, man? Turn it off.
I got charges.
It's 95 right for sure. They put up here, man. I'm ready.
Resist public officer.
199-280.
Yeah, 199.280. I'm gonna pulling up the knock. It's 280, I think, .2. And then, oh, actually, hey, with firearm?
Dude, honestly,
Yep. So let's do that. Let's do 199.280.
Let's hang for a second on that one. But that's just, I want to talk about.
Okay, so you want no front, no front plate?
I think that you will find that. I think we need have to get to that point. Like, for example, if there's
Guys, no climbing on structures, pedestrians. Vehicle display suspended, registered, no, destroyed.
I think it's you guys want to
Proper. Oh man, proper hand signals. Drive vehicle display suspended. No. License plate improperly displayed.
I think it covers both of those.
482.275. Knock is 53617. 275.
I think Christensen.
I could borrow by chance.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Display motor vehicle. Yeah, that covers both the front and the rear display. Perfect.
Just two charges of it then?
Yeah.
got the same one?
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So let me read this one with the firearm. So that'll be F. Frank then. Where the firearm was used in course as such resistance, obstruction, or delaying, or the person intentionally removes, takes, or attempts to remove the firearm from the person of immediate.
So I have to use it.
Where a dangerous weapon other than a firearm used, yeah. If he just reaches for it too, that's
640. Is that what that starts with? Let's start with 640.
Did he? Here's the fire one. Did he
That's what I was gonna say.
Did he reach for it or grab it or what was? I don't know what.
I don't know. I mean, you'd have to.
Hannah, come here.
The gun? Yeah.
Did he try
Just rolled over
reaching
onto his
for it?
right.
Did he grab it? Did he reach for it? What was he doing?
I didn't have any indication that he was digging in his pockets.
Okay. So we're just gonna do regular Pacific officer.
I'm not thinking of you.
So we're just gonna do regular one.
I don't know.
52990.
Okay. Yeah. Hey. I know.
And that's gonna be 0.3, not 0.2.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree, King.
Oh, lights on.
Hey, King, can I get a mic check 1?
That's what I'm saying. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Where is he at? What year? 88. Did he have his birthday or not? So it'd be 31 if he had his birthday, is 32.
Where were you born?
What are you guys? Or same with these guys. I just don't know if they objectively from them or the people get involved in it. Because usually we don't even TO that either. If it's used first.
So you guys are the ones driving?
Yeah.
Just have another couple guys jump in the car and pick them up.
Okay.
Yeah, I can grab a bike.
Want to see if Diamonds has security video?
It's crazy how they be trying to fabricate charges to put on you.
Because they'll show the bigger picture of them resisting you guys.
Okay.
Instead of them helping you, they're trying to figure out how to charge you and throw you up under the damn bus.
Hey, I'm gonna go look at video, see if they got it. I'm back.
What are we doing?
I'm gonna go see if there's video.
Okay.
You
What's
know
up,
his
partner?
ass hurts all damn day from
Yeah, you guys
riding
got
the
video up
damn
running?
bike.
Yeah, we do.
Okay. Over there?
No, it's up top side here.
Okay.
You'd like to go up?
Yeah, can you take me there?
Sierra 1, Sam 1. I have RPD would like to come up and video. Copy, I'll bring them up.
This way?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Got to go around the front.
Mhm,
Okay.
Come on up.
What's up?
Hi. How are you?
Good.
Good. Tom.
Ross.
Nice to meet you.
My brother was Reno, and his name was Tom.
Oh.
Okay, I don't have as much as I wish I had because I was watching the floor. But I'll show you what I got.
Sounds good to me. Feels better in here than it does outside. Say, well, a lot cooler. Holy smokes.
I would have had a great shot if I was paying attention to the parking lot because literally
I was right below.
this was the view. Right as now, I have another view as they pulled in off the street, but
I'm just trying to see them fighting with the other officers, the other guy.
Oh,
See
well,
what kind of happens.
I wish I had gotten the beginning of the fight because let's see, let me show you where. I'm just getting to where he pulls into the lot. Okay, hang on right here. He'll come right around this car. Now, if I had been paying attention, I would have moved the camera to the right.
Oh, you can move these cameras. That's nice.
Yeah, but the officers are in no hurry. I mean, they're just watching the guy, okay, and whatever. I don't know what your radio traffic is. You're calling it in, and he's calling in the traffic stop, obviously. So. Yeah, good response from everybody else, though.
Yeah.
And like I said, I wish I had, usually I'm watching the lot. We got really good coverage in the lot, but I just wasn't paying attention to the lot, I mean. So this is going to go on for just a little bit.
That one there's got more people in
Yeah.
it.
The one right to the right. That
This
screen.
one right here?
Right here, maybe.
No, it wasn't looking that way either. I'll show you that in a minute.
Okay.
It was looking a little bit to the left at the time. Because I've been watching some guys sort of slapping each other around earlier before they walked off property. I didn't call you about that. They were walking from the employee doors and then they started slapping at each other, but then they walked off property. So, a little busy.
Can't do it right now.
All right, so now I don't know how quickly this guy started arguing with your guys.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Let me fast forward just a little bit. This is where it's already getting heated apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, because right here. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. That's regular speed. Let me just do this. Let me go back to where they come into the picture. I'm just going to go back to where he pulls up right there.
Perfect.
Because when he gets out, he's already heading over there and putting his gloves on. And they're already wrestling with the guy because you can see he sort of takes a
He's
side
already
step.
in the back.
Yeah, he takes a side step to go around. So they're already wrestling with him right there. So there's three.
Do we have a DUI and a arresting arrest?
No DUI. We got some other charges though.
And another vehicle pulls up about right here. Somewhere right here. I got some great video from Boomtown. There was like 5 officers on top of a guy. Well, there goes the third one. On top of a guy, and by the time we got this guy handcuffed, one of my security supervisors came out with a handcuff on his wrist.
Oh, jeez.
It was hilarious. The video was hilarious.
This guy did not want to go down.
He did not. So that's 4. And now here comes the bicycle guys, I think. But they got him handcuffed now. And I think 2 more cars right here. But But I copy. I'm just tied up with Reno. So he was pretty compliant after he got handcuffed. And I
That
don't,
generally seems to be the going trend these days.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And I don't know whether he was complaining about being hurt or pain or whatever. Pretty soon, RFD does show up, and then Remsa doesn't show up until 5 after.
Yeah, anytime we take someone around, we always get it, offer it to them, whether they want it or not. Yeah.
Yeah, and when Remsa shows up, of course, he declined medical. That's obvious because they looked at the guy. They brought a kid over. They looked at the guy, and then they look at each other and sort of do this, and then they left. So,
All right, so this is going to be pretty much our angle from it.
yes, because I'll show you that other view. You've got that. They eventually pick them up. I can fast forward it while they get them into the view.
Yeah, that's okay. We're good from here.
Okay.
I was just seeing the initial contact with them.
Yeah, I wish I
trying to
had a
see.
better view of that. Let me show you. This view was literally nothing but the second vehicle showing up, so it's nothing. Let me show you. Let's see. That would be nothing usable, I don't think. Let me look. Because I don't think that's going to be anything usable. No. it's not
Oh
gonna
yeah,
be
in
anything.
different
Yeah.
camera angle. Okay.
Yeah, but that's going to be over there. This is going to be
What about that bottom left one? Anything?
this one over here.
Yeah.
We might have something, but it might be too far away. But let's take a look. You might have something, but you might have something there. Let's take a look at this one. You might have it there. There it is right there. But
Yeah, 'cause they're
if
gonna
this
pull
guy gets
away.
out of the way, you might have it. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. See, I knew I had you here.
Can we zoom in on that, or is that what it's got?
I can't zoom it in. I'm sorry, but we still.
That's
still
right.
It's a pretty decent picture. How long you been on, Tom?
4 years, just about 4 years.
I got a sort of a grandson who's working at Reno.
Does it work in Reno?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Eric. Hang on. It's my one of my adopted daughters, Schlesinger.
Schlesinger.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. I know them very well. I've known Eric
Yeah.
since maybe
It's
the late 90s. I've known Eric a long
my
time.
adopted daughter is his aunt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they just got a new house. They just moved.
Yep. She's over with Darzik.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Here we go. You know, my brother was Reno for 30 years. He started the flight extradition program.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And, my wife's retired in Washoe. My sister's retired in Washoe.
Oh, that's awesome.
My supervisor, Peter's retired sheriff.
Yeah.
I can't tell if he's trying to reach back in the car for something or what.
He's out. He's standing there. It looks like. No, I don't know if he's. Well, they're wrestling with him right there a little bit.
Yeah.
When this guy gets out, it starts to go down.
I don't know. He wasn't trying to run. I don't know. Maybe he was. I don't know. And that's where they're in view right now.
Yeah. Yep.
So.
Yeah, hard tell. All right. Well, gentlemen, that's all I need from you guys. Thank you for your time.
Well, I'll save this video if you guys want a copy of it.
Okay.
Well, I'll have it on a thumb drive.
Okay.
So if you want somebody to come pick it up, just let me know.
All right. Well, hey, thanks again,
Tom,
gentlemen.
ready.
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome, sir.
Have a good day.
You guys,
You gotta relax, man.
please. I didn't do anything, and you guys are violating everything. My right. This is not fair. I can talk to you guys, and you guys just went all of a sudden. I'm a good dude. I didn't do anything to you guys. I didn't do anything to nobody. Let me go to my place.
Hey, Jordan, do you have any weapons on you?
Yes.
What do you have?
I have permit and everything, sir. It's in my pocket.
No, weapons, guns.
Yes.
What?
Where's the gun
weapon?
at?
Where?
It's a concealed. I got a permit.
Okay.
I purchased it on the
Where is it?
at the shooting range.
Where's your gun? We don't want to.
In my pocket.
Which pocket?
Right, sir. And be careful because I went to I was trying to and it's loaded, sir.
Okay.
But as you see, I don't reach for it. I'm a good person.
Thank you. Thank you for that. That's his left. I know. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, it's on the right and it's
over.
loaded and
We're
everything,
gonna roll you
guys.
over.
And it's legal, guys.
Okay.
And I don't deserve this. I carry my car, guys.
Gotta be nice and slow about this.
Hi, guys. Just
Got a gun in there, Sarge. Just-
I didn't do anything to you, man.
I know. Relax.
I have my
Just
permit
pointed
inside
right
the
at
wallet.
us.
Inside the wallet, it's my
You
permit.
need to listen to me very carefully. Do not move.
I can't.
I don't want anybody hurt.
I would have handed to you, but these guys just won't like.
Just get a go down.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna go up, man. It's clipping everything. Like I said, it's loaded. And
Jordan, you see how much easier things are when everybody's cooperative?
dude, I was cooperating. I stopped. I started to talk to these guys, and they didn't articulate. Like as soon as he said that something with my license plate.
All right, you injured, bud?
Well, man, I am just upset.
All right, sit
man.
up. Sit up right there.
More than hurt, I'm upset because this dude, he can talk to me. I could be standing right next to you guys. I'm not threat to anybody.
All right, I'm gonna have you stand up. Ready? 1, 2.
Why did you want me to stand up?
Stand
So
up.
that you can throw me to the
No,
ground.
I'm not gonna do that.
No.
I was just driving. Who's the sergeant? Who's the boss?
What's your name, man?
Jordan Ruiz.
Jordan what?
Jordan Ruiz.
Reese?
I was just driving right there. I pulled in here, and this guy showed up with the lights, and he said that I didn't have something in my place.
Well, your plates are smoked, which is illegal.
Oh, I didn't know. I purchased that thing on eBay.
What's your birthday, sir?
11/11, 1988.
What's your social?
640.
door shield. 6'2". Okay.
Are you using an S4?
Yes, man.
Where you hurt?
I'm extremely fucking hurt, man.
Where you hurt?
That's my knee. And that guy pushed me to the car. And I'm like, there's no need for none of that.
Can you go ahead and separate your feet for me, man?
I just wish I could get.
What's up, buddy?
You already got that.
So everybody's just gonna go ahead and bother my ride.
You're violating your rights.
My man, this is not necessary. I thought you can find me at the Department of Justice interacting with judges. And what? This is crap, man. My left knee, man. Look, you don't need to step on me, man.
I don't want you to kick me, man.
Where you hurt?
Where else, buddy?
Man,
Jordan, where else?
I don't want to talk about it, guys. I'm tired. I was heading back home.
Oh, well, change your plans.
Oh, great.
Get a picture, Jordan. Get the officers, figure out what's going on, and I'll talk to you a little bit, okay?
Do you want the ambulance to check you out?
I just wanted to talk, guys. You guys didn't need to do this.
All right, man. I understand that. Do you the medical personnel are here? Would you like to speak to them so they can check your vitals? No? Okay. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you guys hurt? You guys good?
No, we're good.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Good?
All right, Barney.
And what's going on, guys?
What do you mean? Ow. Hang tight in there, okay, sir?
Okay.
Two.
It's silly. Starts coming out of his room, yelling at us. So he sticks his hair down like this. So he's not really stopping me from all like that. So Sanchez is talking to me from the window. He tells me to step out. And he reaches over and he starts grabbing stuff on the seat. He grabbed his cell phone, and then he reached over again and started grabbing again. So we go to pull him out. As soon as we go to pull him out, he wouldn't comply at all. We had him pinned up against the door and he was stiffed up when he put his hands behind his back and he was trying to climb back into the car.
Relax.
Relax.
Yes, sir.
How can I relax?
All right, there we go. Is that better? We got a finger in there now. You're good. There's also another finger. Hey, look out for me, sir. All right, Brian. So don't hurt. Let's go. You're not gonna touch that.
What's up, brother? How are you? It's not too bad, actually.
Not too bad.
It's nice and slow. That's why you see so many of us here.
Yeah, huh? Okay.
It's not much
I
going
just
on.
came check. I said, man, I hope they don't got my partner, man.
Who's your partner?
Huh?
Who's your partner?
My brother. We just
Oh,
came
no.
out here. I'm
Where you guys
supposed to
from?
be in it, Huh?
Where you guys from?
We from California.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Sacramento.
Oh, cool.
Yep. You know, everything's still out there closed right now.
Oh, is
so,
it?
Yep.
Because the whole coronavirus?
Yep. Yep. But y'all have a good day, man.
You too, brother. Take care. Have a good time out here.
All right.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, dude?
Nada.
Just chilling?
Co-chilling. Yeah, we were at freaking Brick Park. We're like, God.
That's far.
That's long. God, Bell is CCW.
I was seeing if it's obliterated, like they pull the lead off.
You guys, Sanchez?
Yeah. So you guys obviously just
help secure them. We just did one part.
I just took legs and wrapped up the legs.
A supplement.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't.
You got a case number yet?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Oh my God, it was great. No, let's try something else. Where did we go, Ed? 10496.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me see your hands. Hey, hey, be my witness. Hey, let me see your hands now. You see my hands. Why are you stopping me, sir? Why are you stopping me? Why are you stopping me, guys?
Just relax.
Well, guys, you guys are working here, and I don't appreciate this.
You don't appreciate it?
I'm getting to my place. Everything is in order, and this guy is stopping me. I want you to supervise me.
Just relax.
I am relaxed.
Okay.
But I noticed that you get a U-turn when I'm driving legally without doing anything. No, you're not. You have tint over your plate. You don't have a front plate. That's why you're being stopped. I have what?
You have no front plate and you have a tint over your license plate. Both of those are illegal.
Now stand it. I don't care. What? I don't care. I don't. I don't. What? I want you to supervise. Why not? Your hands where I can see them. Do not move.
Hey, you're good.
Out. Okay, bro. Hey, no, hey, sir. These guys putting a hand on me, guys. Why are you putting hands on me, bro? Okay, I am. Why are you doing this?
Hey, turn around.
You're gonna end up on the ground. Hey, Brett. No, but guys. Help! I didn't do anything, guys. Okay, what do you guys want? Want my hands?
Hey, stop.
Give me my hands.
Stop resisting.
That's my hands. That's my hands, man.
Stop resisting.
That's my hands, bro.
Stop resisting.
That's my hands. People, God help me. I didn't do anything, guys. Please, let me go. Let me go, God. Jesus Christ, help
Hey,
me.
stop resisting.
Look, I'm not mixing. You guys have my hands.
Why are y'all taking?
You guys have my hands in the back, dude. What are you? Okay, no. Leave that alone, man. You supervisor.
Down to the ground.
Help.
I'm gonna drop to.
Help. You guys have the. Hey, help.
Hold on.
Get
I got-
close,
I got- I'm
people.
bringing you the hand.
These guys are. Why did you? Hey, man, let's do this politely, man. Hey, sir, help me. Sir, help me. Sir, I can talk. Sir, I can talk. Sir, tell him to relax. Sir, tell him to relax. Tell him relax. Okay. This guy wants to help me. Oh, relax.
Lay down.
They don't let me get from the license plate.
Lay down.
I am. This is not necessary, people. You guys, first explain to me why.
Stop resisting.
Stop resisting. Explain to me what's happening, man. Explain first.
Roll him over.
People, help me! Help me! Help me, guys!
Hey, just relax.
You guys don't talk to me.
Quit resisting. Roll onto your stomach. Hey, roll onto your stomach.
Talk to me.
Now.
What? Talk to me.
I will talk to you after you roll onto your stomach. Now. Hey, roll on your stomach now and we will talk to you.
Stop resisting. Relax. Take a deep breath. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
I am.
Come on, just quit.
These
Roll.
guys
Hey,
showed up and they stopped me, man.
ready?
I don't do this to nobody.
Just relax.
Just let me stand next to you.
What's your name?
Jordan, please.
Jordan.
Please take a hold of this.
Jordan. Just
I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this. Just let me. Let me stand up.
Let go of my.
Let me stand up.
relax.
Guys,
Jordan.
Leonardo told you people to be alright.
Come this way.
Tell you people.
Armbar. I got it.
All right. I got it. Bring it, Charles. 432. We have one detained. You can have the channel back and we'll take Remza for a male conscious breathing.
This is not fair. I can talk to you guys and you guys just went all of a sudden. I'm a good dude. I didn't do anything to you guys.
It's his, I think.
I didn't do anything to nobody. Let me go up to my place.
Hey, Jordan, do you have any weapons on you?
Yes.
What do you have?
I have permit and everything, sir. It's in my pockets.
No, weapons, guns.
Yes.
What?
Where's
kind
the
of
gun
weapon? Where?
It's a concealed. I got a permit.
Okay.
I purchased it on the
Where is it?
at the shooting range.
Where's your gun? We don't want to.
In my pockets.
Which part?
Right, sir. And be careful because I went to I was trying to and it's loaded, sir.
Okay.
But as you see, I don't reach for it. I'm a good person.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
That's his left.
It's on the right and it's loaded and everything, guys. If it's legal, guys.
Okay.
And I
Relax.
understand this. I carry my car, guys.
Be nice and slow about this.
Hi, guys, just ruined me. I didn't do anything to you, man.
I know. Relax.
I have my permit inside the wallet. Inside the wallet,
32.
it's my permit.
You need to listen to me
Copy
very
that.
carefully. Do not move.
I can't.
I don't want anybody hurt.
I would have handed to you, but these guys just were like, oh.
Just it'll go that way.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna go off, man. It's clipping everything. Like I said, it's loaded.
Jordan, you see how much easier things are when everybody's cooperative?
Dude, I was cooperating. I stopped. I started to talk to these guys, and they didn't articulate. Like, as soon as he said that something with my license plate.
You injured, bud?
Well, man, I am just upset, man.
Sit up right there.
More than hurt, I'm upset because this dude, he can talk to me. I could be standing right next to you guys. I'm not to anybody.
All right, now have a stand up. Ready? 1, 2.
What? Let me stand up. You can throw me to the ground.
I'm not gonna do that.
Who's beside you?
Plus?
Jordan what?
You good?
Yeah, man.
Sorry it took me a second to get around to you. I thought you were saying that you were good,
No, you're
not
good.
come around and grab him.
No, you're good.
Sanchez.
He's in the car. Back to
There's
the
no
car.
need for none of that.
Looks like you get.
Hey, buddy. So everybody's just gonna go ahead and violate my rights.
Who's violating your rights?
My man, this is not necessary. I thought you can find me at the Department of Justice interacting with judges. I mean, this is crap, man. My left knee, man. Look, you don't need to step on me.
Yeah.
Who's out here?
Huh?
Who was out here with this guy?
Me and Sanchez.
What happened? I don't want to go about what happened here, but what led up to what we're here.
He's westbound on 6.
Okay. Are you guys okay?
Yeah. He's westbound on 6. We see he's got no front plate, and then
the smoke.
He smoked out. So we're. I'm sorry. He's eastbound. We're westbound. We see that. We flip around. He immediately goes to dive into here, so we light him up, and then he abruptly went around a car and got into the parking spot, and instantly starts coming out of his window, yelling at us, turning around and yelling at us. So Sanchez says, show me your hands, show me your hands. So he sticks his hands out like this, starts yelling, what are you stopping me for, blah, blah, blah. So Sanchez is talking to him at the front window, and he tells him to step out. Well, he reaches over and starts grabbing at stuff on the seat. He grabbed his cell phone, but then he reached over again and started grabbing again. So we go to pull him out. And as soon as we go to pull him out, the fight was on. He wouldn't comply at all. We had him pinned up against the door. He was stiffed up, wouldn't put his hands behind his back, and he was trying to climb back into the car. And so then that's when we asked for cover step up.
Once we're done, we'll talk about
the
rest of it.
Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Is that better? We got a finger in there now. You're good. Now for me, sir.
All right, Brian. Just trying to figure out what it is.
Oh, yeah, I know what it is. Just show me.
That's it. That's good. Okay. You see so many of us here. Yeah. Okay.
There's a few numbers, but it's hard to
Yeah, the new ones doesn't matter.
This one.
That's how it here. It's actually etched in.
Okay.
The new one, once you go on a semi, you're covered on a semi.
Yeah, it's gotcha. You have a Q-tip?
Yeah, it sounds like he does have valid. So.
All right, let's whoever doesn't need to be here, let's clear out.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob, and
So that was CCW. On our fight.
And the traffic.
And the traffic stuff.
Yeah, so no front plate, and then the improper display of the rear. Because we initially flipped around on him because of no front plate.
Got it. All right.
Improper, no front and improper rear, and then no in our fight. All right.
Yeah, cut my finger open.
All that, and he had a goddamn gun in his pocket.
Yeah, that could be bad.
Just chill out, okay?
We're waiting on our chair.
What's the mag?
Mag's in there. 9, it looks like. Is it a 9, right? Yep. 59, yep. LC9S. Yeah,
Okay, so maybe like 8 or something. Maybe. What's his name? Jordan? Hey, Bob. What's up?
Yeah, not without him having it. No, I didn't see him reaching for it. Well, I mean, we had both his arms, and even when his arm got free over here, he was just tenting like this. So I wouldn't say, because we didn't even know it was in there until he told us.
Where was it on him?
His front right pocket.
Pocket. You good? You guys good? Yeah, I think I just cut myself in my foot after the cut. No idea, dude. Next time you guys do wait till a little closer, since we have to cut all the way across. So like,
There's gonna be a
What you doing the do-si-do when I came up with the legs? I just want to make sure that.
Yeah, I grabbed his legs.
Yeah. Well, I heard that you were 23, and I was just gonna try and take him down. But I didn't want to lose an arm.
Oh, you didn't hear I was 23. I never got out.
It's for him, not us.
I saw you.
Charges real quick, just so we start with PC.
It's gonna be Christensen's on it.
Yeah, I just give all the charges.
No front plate, improper display of rear, and O&R. Yeah, once you guys both grabbed his arms, I let go of his arms and was picking up his legs.
What do you do with the car, guys? Turn it off. Do what now?
I mean, we'll see. We'll talk to him.
All over my body cam footage. So I know it was on the arm, then the leg, then the arm, and then.
Yeah, we were going back and forth. I had an arm.
I grabbed legs. And
I had an arm, and then someone took the arm from me. Or actually, what happened was I held one arm and then picked up the other leg. So I had an arm and a leg. But yeah, we'll have to look at it. You all right?
I think, like I said, I think it was just like
The cuff, trying to get the cuff on.
Yeah.
He was locked out. Like usually I can get that arm to bend. Yeah.
Are you on?
Yeah.
We have to stay on.
Okay. So I can't.
No, it's all right. I know what you're thinking.
He just fought us getting out of the car, so we had to take him to the ground. He's got some minor abrasions to his knees. He might have some burn on his skin. I don't even know if he wants you guys or not. We just to make sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
he
You
was
want
pretty.
like vitals shaken or?
Yeah, he was pretty agitated, so let's see where he was at.
Okay. Yeah, we can go get our monitor.
Cool. Thanks, guys. I'm sure my sergeant will have something to tell you after.
Absolutely. Just wait.
I hear you. Me too. Ditto.
It's someone's got it. I don't have it. I think Christensen has it. Same one?
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Did he reach for it or grab it? Yeah, because I had his left arm. It was kind of his right pocket, right?
The gun?
Yeah. Did he try
It's rolled
reaching
over onto his
for it?
right.
Did he grab it? Did he reach for it? What was he doing?
I didn't have any indication that he was digging in his pockets.
Okay. So we're just gonna do regular fuck officer.
I didn't feel like he was digging at all, but
Because we're trying to determine if we go O&R with the gun. No.
Oh, lights on. He had it on him.
Yeah, but he's reaching for it. That's what I'm saying. That's what we're trying to figure out. If he had his arm, but he's saying.
You just go hit up security that we share footage.
We have footage of this.
I know, but a broader perspective. All you see is here.
This pans.
See, they have.
You want us to do it?
Yeah. Okay. One of you guys, or some of these guys.
I just don't know if you want it objectively from them or if you want involved in it. Because usually we don't even TO that either. If it's used.
So you guys are the ones driving?
Yeah.
Just have another couple guys jump in the car and pick them up.
Okay. Yeah, I can
do you want to see if Diamonds has security video of it?
Of this incident?
That's what he's talking about, yeah.
Because they'll show the bigger picture of him resisting you guys.
And then, okay. It was on. It just got knocked off here.
Mine stayed on the whole time. Surprisingly, usually I lose it.
Are you injured besides your finger?
No.
Knees, nothing ripped, nothing torn.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good. Do we need to stay on now? We'll just ride their bikes back.
Oh yeah, it's open. So
Yeah. It's open. And then we'll take the 32 and go get for safekeeping.
Good.
What else?
So it's clear?
Yeah.
Everything's clear.
Front
Right
left
pocket. Right pocket.
Notice that lock. It says can't lock. Okay, so I'm just letting you know.
He says it won't lock?
He said it won't lock, so I gave him the keys. That's it. I shut it off. 1151.
115?
One lock.
Does that mean I'm not gonna get back to my vehicles?
Not tonight. Oh, actually, you know what? Depending on your charge, you talk to the officer, but we might get released later on today. We'll try and secure your car as best as we can. All right? Is it locked?
I had an appointment to fix the vehicle this week.
Is it locked or not?
Or if you'd rather it be towed.
Jordan, can anyone come pick up
I don't have his
It's
phone.
right in front.
Nothing sticking out inside. Well, no, we might have to.
Or he might call someone to come get it. I'm still on, just so you guys know.
I turn my on. I was done. Hey, nobody's on drugs, man.
No, I'm not. That guy was
Again, went very well considering the circumstances.
yeah, having a fucking gun in his pocket.
Yeah.
That's the second day in a row we had to go hands on with somebody with a
Same
gun on
last
them.
name.
I saw that.
So you and Tom will TO will ride your bikes back.
Yeah, we can't TO because the Lucy.
No, that's not correct. You can, because I TO'd and then I had. No. I'm just saying.
No, I know.
But
For
I can
our
go
own-
because
our own professional.
The thing is he doesn't like us.
he likes me, so I'll take. I'll take him. I'm fine.
So to prevent a future escalation.
306. So if somebody
Just 505.
Yeah,
That's fine. I'll take him.
and then we'll just ride a bike back.
Yeah.
Or someone ride back and grab 306 and drive it over here.
One guy, I'll just take him up because if you ride these two bikes, I'll take him and then I can drop him off at the Central Sub if you want, or you can go with me.
I'll go with you. We'll drop.
Yeah, he'll be fine with me.
We'll both ride a bike back.
Yeah.
Professionally.
Are you okay with my bike?
We'll see. I'll test it out. We'll see how it feels.
I don't know if we'll be able to ride yours. We're gonna see. Yeah. Thank you. I'll figure that out.
I got you.
All right, this man right here is gonna ride you. Don't be mad.
Oh yeah. You have another.
Do I need a formal introduction?
Just don't touch.
Is it gonna bite me?
Just make lefts.
Make lefts.
Oh yeah.
Hey, how long before you get your name?
You know what I didn't even think about?
What's that?
Even a drive.
Yeah.
I never think about. I'm always like hands on.
You guys got.
Yeah, I'm gonna tear right now. So the improper display is both, right?
Yeah.
So it's 2 counts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll yeah, it's all under improper display.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah. He's okay with this.
Yeah. Cool.
Girlfriend's coming. For sure.
No, I'm not giving her.
I'll give it 50.
I'm not giving her 32.
That way, if she's not supposed to.
Yeah, we're gonna code a whole code 9 on her.
Hey, I'm done. I can turn off. Yeah.
Done. That's who gets out of here. You just never know what might happen.
Or I guess him and I are staying for the girlfriend's house.
Yeah.
Stay on until she gets here.
Should be about 10, 15 minutes.
2 counts of improper display. Are you guys okay?
I've got it.
Valid, right?
It's in there, yeah.
It's countable.
It's got a card.
Full Metal Jacket. Nine.
What is this to make sure?
Let's debrief. I got it. shut down for your debrief.
Shutting down for debrief.
What's
You know
up?
how to take the slide off on this thing?
The slide?
I do.
Take off the slide?
Yeah, because I can't really read the serial number really well.
You should be able to without taking this.
Here, I can take it off. Like
Yeah, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
I'll just let him do
Hold on
it.
a sec. I'll put on gloves.
Yeah.
real quick.
Isn't that the serial number right here? We don't need to take the slide off.
Hey, you just want me to run it? I already ran the 29, but I can't read it very clearly. Oh, obliterated.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. If it's obliterated, man, just go for it. Go with that. Yeah.
Serial number.
I'll give it another go.
Huh?
I got it.
No, it's right here.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna look at it, confirm it with you. Ruger LC something.
LC9S.
9 mil.
Just trying to figure out what it is.
Oh yeah, we know what it is. You're just can't get the serial number off of it. Unless it's on the barrel as well.
Well, there is one on the barrel.
There you no, it just says 9mm Luger, but it should be like right there. There's a few numbers, but it's hard to read.
Go ahead, using the cups. Valid CCW. Expires 2023. One handgun only.
Should be for all of them. Just one.
What number are you even looking at?
Right here. See this where they would. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Can you? Yeah, there should be just one.
So that's how it appears. It's actually etched in.
Okay.
So
That's what I'm saying. We can make out some numbers.
Yeah, it's just. You have a Q-tip?
Yeah.
All right, let's whoever that needs to be here, let's clear out.
Hey man. Just chill, okay? I know. No. Listen. You need to just take a deep breath, okay? Don't. Okay. I know. But when you start acting like that, it amps. Listen. When you start acting like that, it amps everybody up. Okay? You okay? Hey. All right.
I don't understand what you mean by acting like that.
I don't know. When you start resisting, when they tell you to do something, you need to do it. Okay? It's very, very unsafe. Okay? They don't know anything about you. You don't know anything about us. Okay? Okay. Remember when you took the class? Did you take the class before?
Yeah, but
okay, but listen.
It's just license plate, man. I can feel that.
What did they say?
He said that was the reason why he stopped
listen to me. You're not even listening to me.
He said that's the reason why he stopped me.
During the class.
Because the license plates.
No, during the class.
What class?
If you're carrying a weapon.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
It's very unsafe.
Yeah.
Okay. Just chill out, okay?
I am chill, sir.
I know. All right. Where's the mag?
Mag's in there.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Should be 9. Yep.
Okay, so maybe like 8 or something, 7 maybe. 6. Hey Bob. Sorry, let me finish. Yeah.
Figure that's gonna get a little.
Good to go, man. Back to business. Where's your pad one? Did you have one? Huh?
I had 2 in a row last week, so.
All right.
I'll probably get a CD Yeah.
You good? You guys good? I think I just cut myself.
3 North 330 for info. It's going to be 2870 Sunlight Drive. Over to 2070 Sunlight Drive.
No idea, dude.
I'm sorry. Use of force, man.
I will talk to you after you roll on your stomach.
Leonardo.
Now. Hey, roll on your stomach now and we will talk to you.
Stop resisting. Relax. Take a deep breath. Nobody's gonna hurt you. Relax.
Come on, just quit.
Relax.
These guys
hey,
showed up and they stopped me, man. I don't listen to nobody.
Just relax.
Just let me stand next to you.
What's your name?
Jordan Ruiz.
Jordan.
Please take a hold of this.
Jordan, just
I don't
relax.
deserve this.
I don't deserve this. Yeah,
Relax.
Let me stand up.
Let go, man.
Let me stand up.
Relax.
Guys,
Jordan.
Leonardo, tell you people to be in the light. Tell you people. Got it.
You guys,
Jordan, relax.
please. I didn't do anything. You guys, I learned everything.
Get Ramsey.
My right. And this
Jordan.
is not fair. I can talk to you guys and you guys just went all over us. I'm a good dude. I didn't do anything to you
This
guys.
is this.
Here's that thing.
I didn't do anything to nobody.
Here, get him on his side.
Let me go to my place.
Hey, Jordan, do you have any weapons on you?
Yes.
What do you have?
I have permit and everything, sir. It's in my pockets.
No, weapons, guns.
Yes.
What
Where's
kind
the
of
gun
weapon? Where?
It's a concealed. I got a permit.
Okay.
I purchased it on the.
Where's your gun? We don't want an
in my
accident.
pocket.
Which pocket?
Right, sir. And be
Okay.
careful because I went to I was trying to and it's loaded, sir.
Okay.
But as you see, I don't reach for it. I'm a good person.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
That's his left.
I know. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, it's on the right and it's
roll
it's
over.
loaded
Roll
and
over. We're gonna
everything,
roll you
guys.
over.
It's legal, guys.
Okay.
And I don't
Relax.
deserve this. I carry my car, guys.
We're gonna be nice and slow about this.
Hi, guys, just ruined it. I didn't do anything to you, man.
I know. Relax.
I
And
have
it's
my permit
pointed
inside
right
the
at
wallet.
us.
Inside the wallet, it's my
You
permit.
need to listen to me very carefully. Do not move.
I can't.
I don't want anybody hurt.
I would have handed to you, but these guys just won't like. Ugh.
Go that way.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna go off, man. It's clipping everything. Like I said, it's loaded. You know.
Jordan, you see how much easier things are when everybody's cooperative?
Dude, I was cooperating. I stopped. I started to talk to these guys, and they didn't articulate. Like, as soon as you said that something in my life, you did what? Well, man, I am just upset, man. More than hurt, I'm upset because. I'm not to anybody.
Have you stand up? Ready? 1, 2.
Why did you want this thing? So that you can throw me to the
No,
ground.
I'm not gonna do that.
No. Nobody's gonna throw you.
I was just driving. Who's the sergeant? Who's the boss? What's your name? Jordan Ruiz.
Jordan what?
Jordan Ruiz.
Reese?
I was just driving right there. I pulled in here, and this guy showed up with the light, and he said that I didn't have something in my place.
Your plates are smoked, which is illegal.
Oh, I didn't know. I purchased that thing on eBay.
What's your birthday, sir? What's your social?
642.
and that guy pushed me to the
I helped Sanchez go.
And I'm like, there's no need for none of those.
Right now, Charles 354. Go ahead and show me out at the 1010 East 6th Street call. Code 4. Can you do 29 for us? Last phonetically is Robert Union Ida Zebra. First of Jordan, like the basketball player. Date of birth of 11/11 of 88. Is Nevada OLN 080-287-4198. And he is CCW if you can confirm that he has an active and valid permit. Does that thing even have a safety on it? No.
Where's Ditto?
Little LC9.
Yeah, because I can't really read that serial number really well. It should be on the sign.
Hey, Nikki. I was talking to you, but I guess my mic was muted. I don't know if you heard me. Give me a mic check if
Who's
you can
running
still
him
hear
again?
me.
I just ran him.
If you're still there, go ahead and hit the panel. We're watching some series of body cam footage of all the different officers on the scene arresting this guy. This video was sent to me by a viewer, and I'm not for sure if the viewer is the actual guy that's been arrested.
Hey, listen, like I have criminal record and stuff, dude. I didn't see a criminal record. Let's do it.
I know.
Relax.
Yes, sir.
How can I relax, boss?
Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Is that better? We got a finger in there now.
Yeah, I had his license.
Would you
found his ID?
Sir.
All right, Brian.
How you doing, Nikki?
I'm doing pretty good. Sorry I didn't get your email. I was out with the grandbabies all day.
It's okay.
Just says 9mm.
Yeah, I'm just getting back into the swing of things,
There's a few
trying
numbers
to
we
get
can
my
start.
mojo going back, and you know what I mean? So
Go
I
ahead,
got to
he's in
start streaming even if nobody's here so I can get back into the flow.
Valid
Got to make my
CCW.
presence felt so people will know that I'll be here on a regular
Expires
basis.
2023. One handgun
It's
only.
all good.
Should be a problem. This one.
Just trying to build the channel up.
I've
Go ahead.
not
Caliber is
seen
he
this one.
CCW for?
Hold on, let me push pause so I can.
All
hear you.
handguns,
Just a
all
second.
calibers.
All right, now what were you saying, Nikki?
I said I have not seen this one. The little bit that I have seen since I joined, I don't know what's going on with this one.
Me neither. Basically, it's somebody's being pulled over. They basically tackle him, get him out the car. He has a gun in his pocket, so but they don't know that until after he's handcuffed and he's on the ground, and then they ask him, do he have any weapons, and he tell them, yeah, he has a gun in his pocket. So like I said, this is just various angles of the chaotic scene from all the different body cam footage. So someone sent me like a playlist of all of these different body cams. So I didn't know it was. I thought it was like different footage of different scenes and stuff, but it just happened to be all the same stuff. So it's kind of like watching it all over again, but it's from different angles and stuff. So it just gives you a better perspective of what's going on.
Well,
So
and
like I say,
sometimes that better perspective or the different perspective is what's needed.
yeah, you got to get all that body cam. See, this is what's needed with the Carolina situation. They need to get all the different body cam footage from everybody. I mean, all the way up until she goes to the hospital because she said she woke up in the hospital and she was chained to the bed. She was handcuffed to the bed. So they need the body cam footage of that, who handcuffed her when they came in, when they picked her up and transported her to the jail. So there's like tons of body cam footage. So that's basically what we're watching in this instance. Let me pull up his email because he sent me an email. And let me read what he said so I can give you some more clarification of the situation at hand. All right, basically what he said was, hello, y'all. Sadly, it's been 4 years living my life without justice or peace. As you will learn, they covered it up, made me plead no contest. And then 2 years after that, another incident, and pigs were nasty again. Please find that in my playlist in my YouTube channel. Everything you find in my channel, please feel free to give it a look. Thank you sincerely, Jordan Manuel Ruiz. So I guess this is him. He was actually in the chat earlier.
Okay.
But I didn't know. I don't know this guy, but he was in the chat for a while. And he was commenting on the videos we were playing earlier. And then he said, do you mind looking at some stuff that happened to me? He said, I have a lot of footage of stuff happened to me. And so I told him to go ahead and email it to me. And this is what we got.
Yeah, well, and like I said, all I can agree with is having the different angles, the different getting the different body cams, because one body cam may not catch something important that another body cam vision does catch.
Yeah. And you got to realize some of these guys, they cut their cameras off and on. Now I've been watching this now, like some of them, they come up on the scene, they run up and they're like tussling with the guy. The camera's on, but you don't hear any sound. And then they hit it and it cuts the sound on. And then in one instance, one of the guys were talking to the other officers, and he covered up his cam and the sound went kind of mute. Then when he uncovered, he said, hey, I'm back on, just let you guys know. So you know, protecting themselves. Yeah. So it is good to catch it from different angles, because some people may not cut the camera off. And that's just like in this video I saw a while back, where this 15-year-old black kid was riding on an ATV down the street. And the cops got behind him and chased him. The cops, this was like an everyday thing. The cops would chase the kids in the neighborhood. So they caught him riding his ATV and they start chasing him down the street. Now, white cop's driving, black cop is in the passenger side. The black cop pulls out his taser and he tases the 15-year-old kid that's on the ATV. He tases him while he's driving. The ATV flips over, crashes, and the kid is no longer here. All right. Now you have like 30 cops on the scene. One of I guess the chief or the police captain or whoever he was, big old black guy. And he starts telling everybody, cut your cameras off, cut your cameras off, cut your cameras off, cut your cameras off. So everybody started cutting the camera off. One of the ladies kept her camera off. The female officer kept her camera off. And then she was like, well, we need to get an ambulance. We need, he's hurt. He was like, well, don't worry about it. This is what he deserves. So he basically let the kid die, and he didn't have any type of empathy or anything. And if it wasn't for this one officer keeping her camera on, we wouldn't have the information that we have about what happened. you know, and these cops, they're heartless. So
Right. I mean, unfortunately, we do see that. We do see, um, I guess the blue line gang, if you want to call it that, um, protecting each other. You know, you can't be in quote unquote a gang without protecting each other. But the ones who are maybe I guess you would say good cops, the ones who actually do their job the way it's supposed to be done and everything, they get run out. They get harassed and run out of the job. So how can we, the people, actually make change if those of us who are wanting to make change don't have any help on the inside because of how they're treated?
yeah, they make it hard. And see, I got a show that I'm putting together on that particular topic. Will a good cop stand up? And basically, this show is going to be about good cops standing up and how the system treats a good cop that stands up. They ostracize them. They blackball them. They target them. They even go as far as to unalive them in some instances. You know what I
Or
mean?
they
So
unalive themselves because of all the pressure.
yeah, all the stuff they're going through. So I'm developing a show in on that aspect. We're going to do a show about that. So I'll keep you posted. I got your email, and I'll try to email you like ahead of time. See, like when I did this show, I know a lot of people got stuff going on in real life, and and they're not they're not used to me going live and stuff like that, so they haven't made time for it. But as I continue to go live at a certain time, I got to pick certain times I'm gonna go live and do this continuously, or
Mhm.
so people can get used to me going live. But when I do go live, the people that I participate with, that's part of the group, I will be sending you emails. If I got your you can give me a number that I can text you or something, or Instagram or something we can communicate with. That way you'll know ahead of time. So I'll try to schedule these shows at least 24 hours, maybe a day or two ahead of time, so people know about it, and it won't be any rush job. It won't be like a couple hours. Oh, World Citizens going live. I don't want people
Right.
rushing and doing stuff like that. But
Well, and
I just
see,
got go
today
ahead.
I had my live, um, Cliff and I did on the Vigilance Committee, um, from 1:30 Central Time until like 3, and then I left. So I didn't even check my email or anything. Yeah.
Yeah. See, and yeah, that's why we need to get like a better form of communication. I know emails are cool, but a lot of people don't check them right away. But we need something where you can get like a ping or something. And but like I say, we'll work it all out. We'll get it figured out. Right now, I'm not too concerned about it at the moment. Because like I say, I'm still trying to find my sea legs back over here and
Mhm.
everything, and get stuff, get set up and get more acclimated. But once I get back in the groove of things, it'll be just like riding a bike. Because we used to have it popping over here. I used to have a lot of good shows, a lot of good conversations, a lot of good topics, and that's basically what's missing on this side is good conversation and good topics. We have a lot of panels going on, but that's just what it is. It's just panels. There's really no conversation or topics behind it, or you know problem solving. So
Right, right. And no, I completely understand that. And like I said, I'll be glad to help out. People may not always like what I have to say because I tend to come from the position of the man on the street, the normal person, the guys who are saying, hey, it's not happening to me, so why should I care about it? I tend to look and see how we can change that perspective. How can we get more people involved?
Yeah, and consistency. That's the word I was looking for. I need to be more consistent on this channel, and that's what I plan on doing. And that's the reason I'm live now, even though we only have a few people listening. But as time goes on, the channel will get back to its roots. But let me ask you a question, Nikki. What do you think about the thumbnail?
The
Is it
one that you
popping?
have, I like it.
I mean, for the show, when you see like it shows you coming or whatever it is, when you get that notice. I'm just trying to work on
Let
my
me
thumbnail game. That's all I'm doing is trying to improve my thumbnail game. So
this thumbnail today is great.
yeah, you like it?
Yeah.
You like my suit? You like my suit? My blue
Mhm.
suit?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's $1,000 suit, Nikki.
Well, let me tell you what. It's blue for all I care.
Yeah, it's nice and blue. Yeah, it's sky blue, Nikki. That's the color of it. I picked that just for the occasion. I had to stick with the theme colors. You know what I mean? So that's the reason it's blue theme
Yeah.
color. So I kind of
Um,
dig it though.
and see that thumbnail's fine. You're more artistic, I guess, than I am. I guess that's the right word. You actually have more of a vision as far as where you want to be, and you have more tools. Um, like you said, you're trying to get back into it. So obviously you've done it before.
Yeah.
I'm within my first 6 months.
Okay. Yeah, I taught a lot of people over here how to stream and podcasts and all that stuff, man. Like if you go and watch like my old streams, you'll see a lot of the people that's on the old streams are streaming now and they have channels. And back then they wasn't streaming and didn't have channels and didn't even know anything about streaming. So I pulled a lot of people out of the chat and taught them how to stream and create unity, and then from there they end up having channels. We grew their channels and stuff. So yeah, if you start seeing, because I had like a co-host, Topher Life, he was one of my co-hosts.
Mhm.
Heather Holt. So and I taught them guys how to do it, and shit, they doing pretty good for themselves now. But
Yeah,
yeah, we
yeah.
we had a lot of good times back in those days.
And were
But
you World Citizen News Network at that time, or?
yeah, I was World Citizen News then. I was World Citizen News. But see, World Citizen News been through phases, right? Like when I
Uh-huh.
first got in on this side of town, I was Good Citizen News, for like a good year. And then I took a hiatus for about a year. And when I came back, somebody had my name and they were
Mm.
using the name. So I changed it to World Citizen News. And then that's when I started streaming. And so ever since I've been streaming over here, I was World Citizen News. So all my old live streams are all World Citizen News, and we built a whole community, a team, a network around all of that, and at the same time everybody else's channels were growing. We were sharing everybody else's channels, and we were having parties for all the different people that was part of our network and part of our team, which was great. So we had like a really good tight unit at that time. And then I had to take another break, real life, develop my
Yeah.
business offline. And then on top of that, I started another network on YouTube, built up a whole nother network, a whole nother channel. And then I had over 60K subs on that channel. I built that up. That particular network has like 15 channels up under it. So then I took another break And now I'm back over here. But I went back over there and I got that channel monetized. And now I'm over here and I'm working on this channel, building this up so I can go ahead and get this monetized. But I actually, once I get this one monetized, I have 3 different channels monetized in 3 different communities, 3 different networks that's not even associated with each other. So,
Right.
but I'm dedicated to everything that I do because I've been dealing with this community for a long time. The other community that I deal with is like home improvement, and that's my actual business offline. So I deal with that community, and then my other alter ego is a cool ass guy. I'll introduce you to him one day. But now you're talking now now you're talking to World Citizen News. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm digging that blue suit though, man. I really like that. Goes good with that tie.
It does go good with that tie, but maybe, and you got to remember, it's the feminine perspective. Maybe if you put like a light pastel pink tie with it.
You know what? I will next time you see me in a suit, I'll have a pastel pink tie just for you. With a pink glow around it. Around me.
You know, because every once in a while, like you said a couple weeks ago when I first came in and made myself known, you said that, you know, sometimes you guys gotta have that feminine perspective.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that,
So if
because
you
you know,
yourself are showing it, there you go.
you know, but it's I'm just a masculine kind of guy, so it's just I don't know.
And honestly, I'm not one of those little pretty princess, you know, frilly little girls who go, ew, a bug. Um, I do have, I guess everybody else would say it's like a tomboy, but I also bring a different perspective into any conversation that I'm in.
Let me ask you a question. It has nothing to do with nothing, but have you ever had something crawl on you while you were asleep, scared the shit out of you?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I jump up out of bed. I don't scream, but I do jump up out of bed and, you know, slap at whatever it is and try and get it off of me and everything and shake the bed covers out, make sure that it's gone, and then I'll just get back in bed and go to sleep.
Yeah, I had that shit happen to me, man. I don't know what it was, but whatever it was crawling on me. And I grabbed it and threw it up against the wall all the way across the room. And I'm pretty sure I screamed out loud or something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I did, Nikki. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. All right,
You
let's.
know, I just every once in a while, you know, there's like spiders or whatever that'll crawl on you, and nope, I just I'm jumping up out of bed, and now, of course, the one time I've got 4 German Shepherds. And the one time I jumped up out of bed and all 4 of those dogs got freaked out. And they ran and hid. They're like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Oh, I wanted to show you something. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up real quick. That's not it. I've been working on something, Nikki. All right. Now listen to this, Nikki. All right. All right. I'm actually on a live stream right now, and I'm talking to a friend of mine named Nikki, and I think we may have some listeners out in the audience. I want you to go ahead and introduce yourself and let the people know what we got planned for them.
Hello, everyone. I'm Amina, the official AI assistant for URL Citizen News Network. We're here to bring you engaging and insightful discussions about First Amendment and Second Amendment audits, police accountability, and much more. We're excited to have Nikki with us today and all of you tuning in. Stay tuned because we've got some fantastic content and live interviews lined up. Don't forget, you can call in at 707-335-9857 to join the conversation. Thanks for being a part of the #1 live stream on the internet.
That yeah, that would work. The only thing that maybe I would add is government accountability. And if you're talking, you're muted.
Hello, everyone. I'm Amina, the official AI assistant for World Citizen News. We're here to bring you engaging and insightful discussions about First Amendment and Second Amendment audits, police and government accountability, and much more. We're excited to have Nikki with us today and all of you tuning in. Stay tuned because we've got some fantastic content and live interviews lined up. Don't forget, you can call in at 707-335-9857 to join the conversation. Thanks for being a part of the #1 live stream on the internet.
All right, Nikki, was that fast enough for you?
Yeah, I like that one better.
Yeah, I'm working on some stuff, but I don't want to give out too much, but we're gonna actually have I'm working on a AI host that can join the stream as a panel guest and actually talk to the panel and participate in the chat. But it's a few months off because it's gonna cost me a lot of money to make this and develop it. But it will come to fruition one day, and I will be able to market this and lease it for other live streamers so they can basically use it for their live streams. They can customize it and stuff like that. So I'm working on
Yeah,
a lot of different things.
because I liked that, how you were able to take my idea of the government accountability and just add it in like right there. I mean that, pretty much I mean I love the ideas. I just wish I knew how to do that kind of stuff. Okay.
Well, you
I
keep
mean,
hanging with me, Nikki. I'll teach you all types of stuff. We'll be in the background. We'll be doing classes. Like, because I'll bring you into the studio because I have another studio on Restream and I hold classes and stuff. So people come in and we watch videos and watch different classes on how to make ebooks and all different types of stuff as far as making money and digital products and stuff like that. Now, let me, my AI name is Amina. Amina, go ahead and give me, we're talking to Nikki. She's a host on the show, World Citizen News. And we're actually live. What are some of the ideas that we got implemented as far as developing World Citizen News into a global icon, a global entity?
Hey, Nikki and everyone tuning in. We're thrilled to share some exciting ideas to develop World Citizen News into a global icon. We're focusing on expanding our reach across multiple platforms like YouTube, iHeartRadio, Facebook, X, Pandora, and Rumble. We plan to bring more diverse voices through live interviews and call-in shows. Additionally, we're enhancing our metaverse presence, the World Citizen News Metaverse, to create more interactive experiences for our audience. We're also working on collaborations with other channels to amplify our message of government and police accountability. This is just the beginning, and we're excited about the growth potential ahead.
Oh man, and like I say, the possibilities are unlimited. So what do you think about First Amendment auditors, Amina? Give me your opinion.
First Amendment auditors play a crucial role in promoting transparency and accountability. By exercising their right to record public officials, and government activities. They help ensure that these entities operate within the bounds of the law and respect citizens' rights. Their work raises awareness about the importance of free speech and the need for government accountability.
All right, now you helped me develop the show today, Behind the Badge: Stories of Corruption. Do you care to elaborate on that? Do you have any info on that?
Absolutely, World Citizen News. Behind the Badge: Stories of Corruption is a powerful show that delves into the realities of police misconduct and government corruption. We aim to shine a light on these issues by sharing real-life stories and investigative reports. The show features interviews with whistleblowers, victims, and experts who provide insights into systemic problems and discuss potential reforms. Our goal is to educate the public, promote transparency, and advocate for justice. By bringing these stories to the forefront, we hope to inspire change and hold those in power accountable.
All right, Nikki, that's just a little sample of what we got in the mix over here. We're not gonna be just the average YouTube channel. We're taking this shit to the future, Nikki.
Yeah, and and now I have heard people say that sometimes the AI, the artificial intelligence, which is kind of what that is, kind of like Siri and Alexa and all that, whatever, puts them off. I understand where those people are coming from because they're probably in my age group where we started without computers. Computers came into our lives, but they were just to play games. And now all of a sudden, these computers are learning things, and are they going to make humans extinct? Now, the younger generations, my kids, my grandkids, have been exposed to computers all their life. So the AI is like, oh, that's just the next step. That's just going to make our life easier, blah, blah, blah. So you may have to come at it from all angles, is kind of what I'm saying, because you still have that, like Gen X, those feral kids who raise themselves, who don't need any help or anything. But then you have the millennials, and then like my grandkids. I've got my 3-year-old grandson can run my phone better than I can. And he knows how to find what he wants on my phone. And I'm like, well, how do you do that? So that may be just an idea, depending on who you want your audience to be.
I want my audience to be educated.
And education is great. It's wonderful. But we have to make sure that the education is in the proper aspect of what the topic is. For example, on like one of your other channels, if you're talking about home improvement, you're not going to want to say, if you're talking to beginners on home improvement, you're not going to want to take your topic too far past the beginning stage. Like, talking about putting fascia board up, or soffits for roofing. Is that something that the beginners are going to know, or is that something that's beyond that? Does that make
Yeah,
sense?
yeah, I understand what you're saying, but the way I'm gonna introduce it is basically just gonna be a conversational piece. So it's gonna be just for conversation. It's not gonna be for people to try to understand how it works or anything like that. It's just they'll be able to ask it questions, have a conversation, just like me and you having a conversation. So as far as them trying to really grasp the aspects of it, I'm not even really worried about that because it's just going to be like another piece of the puzzle. You come in, you'll be able to have a conversation with it. It'll be able to conversate with you, participate. You know, we might need some information and we can't look it up that fast. And we can ask the AI and it can present that information right away. It can actually look it up for us, you know, surf the internet, all that type of stuff. So it's just going to be like a companion to the show, like an extension. It won't be like the main focus of the show where people will have to try to figure it out and understand how it works. You know what I mean? It
Okay.
just be like, yeah, go ahead.
It'll just be like another voice, another tool.
Yes.
Okay. Then
Yeah.
that would probably work a lot better than maybe where I was thinking that you were trying to go with it.
You know, like when people ask questions, like when we have like a room full, people, the chat is going and you got questions. Maybe we get monetized. You got super chats. It could read the super chats. You know what I mean? It could
Mhm.
it could answer the questions and stuff like that. It'll just be another facet of the show. So, you know, we got 10 people on the panel and we got a question. Can't nobody, then we just let Amina answer the question, or, you know, just be something we can all have fun with.
Right.
So,
Okay.
you know, and I don't really know how it's gonna work, but I just got like a vision. Like you say, I'm a visionary. So I'm just trying to like, so you know what I mean? But it's
Yeah.
gonna be
Yeah.
fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's not gonna be like, oh, you know, like, oh damn, that shit was funny. And it's gonna be able to talk to you, tell jokes, uh, write a song, all types of shit, man. It's all
Okay.
types of shit.
Yeah. And no, I like the idea better of it being, like I said, a tool, something that can be used, like you said, to research a question. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
today on my live stream, I had somebody um, ask if anybody knows what happened with that big story a couple months ago about the bodies buried behind the jail. I think it was in Mississippi. And before I could finish my research on it, we were done with our live stream. So that person didn't get an answer. But yes, if I had something like you're looking to do, that question could have been put in and
Yeah. And when
yeah.
did this happen? When did this particular incident happen?
Um I know it's been within the last 6 months. It was I don't know if you remember or not, but it was in the South. I'm not sure Mississippi or Georgia. But if you remember, there was a family who said they found out that their son had actually died in police custody, and the police never let them know because the person had the wrong I had a old ID with an old address on it. Um, and then they were taken to the coroner's office, identified as a John Doe, and buried in a quote unquote pauper's grave, which actually ended up being behind whether it's a city jail, a county jail. You know, I'm not sure. I don't remember. Um, people buried behind jail. Well, here it is. Okay, next to a prison farm behind the Hinds County Penal Colony near Jackson, Mississippi. 215 bodies had been secretly buried in a pauper's graveyard. And this story came out in January of this year.
That's crazy.
So I mean, that could be an idea for you to look into. What happened after the big excitement back in January of them finding out about these 215 bodies? Okay, nobody's heard about it since. And they're in unmarked graves.
So they don't even know who these people are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that's dead and missing or whatever it is, and people don't even know.
Right.
Well, people just know they're missing, but then there's a lot of people that are dead and you don't even know they're missing because you haven't seen them in years. So you wouldn't think they're missing. You just haven't seen them in years. And
Right. But I mean, and that background, or not really background, but that follow up. After all the excitement, that follow up, that boring stuff is what needs to be brought out and be brought to the public attention, and saying, hey, just because the excitement is over doesn't mean you need to go on to the next exciting thing. Let's keep pushing into this story. Let's find out what happened after, all these bodies were found. Who's being held accountable? Whose authority was this done under? Where's the paperwork? Where's, all of those questions need to be asked. I mean, just like Carolina and Fort Worth. Okay. When it happened, her name was on every channel that you could think of. A week later, you only hear a couple people still talking about it. In another week, she's going to be fighting this all on her own, with her lawyers. There's not going to be the eyes on it.
I think a lot of people are still going to follow it just because of who she is. Because she's like a key figure in this community, and she's been part of the community for a long time. So a lot of people actually know who she is because she went out and actually filmed with people. So
right,
that's that. I think that may make a difference.
But where's all the attention at now?
Well, people don't. It's like we're all in limbo.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know. We don't know what's going on. We don't know what's happening. We see she's doing okay because she's out film. She's still filming and stuff. So I
Right.
go to all the videos. I comment on the videos. She actually texted me today. Asked me what the topic of the show was going to be about, and I told her. So she may pop in. I don't know. She may was watching earlier, but I know she's busy. But yeah, we're just all in limbo right now. We're just waiting to see what's going to happen, and once she gives us some more news or something, then we'll have something to work with. But we've already like covered everything we can as far as everything that we know. So we will basically be just repeating ourselves at this moment.
Right. But what I'm getting at is, like I said, it happened and it was everywhere. I mean, everybody was covering it.
Yep.
Then this week, I think there was, just one show, her, DMA, and Leroy Truth Investigates, did their show.
The civil rights attorney did one on her just like yesterday.
Well, hi, Brandon. I didn't even know you were here. I
What's up,
wasn't paying
Brandon?
attention to my I wasn't paying attention to my screen. I just
Brandon, we
didn't.
got
Plus, it's so fresh. There's no way that anybody can get any records or anything on it right now because everything is under investigation.
yeah. Brandon, we got to get you a avatar, man. We got to come up with you an avatar so we can add you to the thumbnails and stuff. We'll get you something that's popping.
Yeah,
No, I was
like
denied. I found out why I was denied monetization.
Why?
They're telling me reused content. I don't know
So
if it's
is
from
it
the. I don't know if it's from the live streams because all my content except for today's video is original.
okay? That's
Oh, that's
probably
dumb.
and see, that's Firm Audits is also having an issue getting remonetized. They're telling him that his content isn't varied enough.
isn't buried enough. What do you mean?
Like there's not enough different things. Like, I mean, he's a 1A auditor.
Not enough videos.
No, he has enough videos. He has enough subscribers, but they're saying that all of his videos, which are usually 1A
Yeah, him discussing
audits,
other
right?
people's videos. No, I
Yeah,
get that.
that there's not enough of a different variety on his channel.
So they're saying all of his videos are basically the same thing.
Yeah, which hello, that's 1A auditors, that's what they do. They go out, they go in the buildings, they ask questions, that
So
so
I,
yeah,
I
it's all gonna be the same thing.
I guess they want you to start like editing the videos, adding some commentary and all different types of stuff. I don't know.
But all my videos are me. They're all my videos. They're not reused from anybody else.
Okay, now so do you think it might be like the multi streams or the simulcast?
The live streams that we've been playing other people's videos on. I don't know, maybe something like that.
I mean,
That's the only thing I can think of.
I mean, like I'm streaming now, and you add your channel to the stream. You think that may have something to do with it?
I don't know. I got to look into it. I got like 28 days.
They need to let us know that because they give you the option to simulcast, multi-stream, and all of that stuff. And then when you do it, it's like they punish you for doing that. So they need to give us some type of clarification. Now I do have a way to get in touch with YouTube. You have to go to X, formerly known as Twitter, and at them.
Actually, that one doesn't work real good.
That's how I get in touch with them.
Because Firm Audits tried that one, and I found a different way. If you go to the YouTube Help Center, and then they actually have a forum, a community forum, where you can ask other creators and YouTube your questions.
We need to ask that question then. Because that way we need to know, because a lot of people they tell you what's that term they use? Reuse content or something like that.
Yeah, reused content.
Yeah. And then it could have something to do with streaming other people's videos and and all that different type. See, they need to give you some clarification so you'll know how to maneuver around that. So if you need to add more commentary or not do this or not do that, then instead of them just saying, hey, you're not gonna be able to get monetized and then don't even tell you why.
Well,
'Cause
like
that's
Brandon said, though, 99% of his videos are him
Yeah,
going out
everything
and
I've
doing
done. Yeah,
other than like the restreams that have been done lately.
except for 2 shorts that I have up,
yeah,
and
and
the
it could
video
be
I
that.
and the video I put out today.
See, that's why they need to be specific about what they're talking about.
Yeah, and Brandon, I hate to say it, but I'm gonna call bullshit on YouTube saying that it's reused content because, like you said, it's your content. It's you going out and doing it.
Right? Tofu Life told me to go out and film some fucking animals and put on my website too, or on YouTube. That way it shows other stuff other than cop watching.
Right. And that's what I told Firm too. You know, when they said that there's not enough variety, I said, you know, I don't know. You got the 4th of July coming up. Film the fireworks, you know.
And I plan on doing that. We usually have a big
So
show.
they told Firm he didn't have enough variety.
Mhm.
So what does his videos basically consist of? Him just out cop watching?
No, he does cop watching. He does cop watching with other people. He also has open panels, you know, live panels. He he'll do a panel where he's, you know, featuring someone and trying to get them help, more subscribers, more views, more whatever. I mean, he does have a variety of like the 1A, the whole 1A community that you can do as a 1A community. He doesn't have like animals or, you know, things like that. So, is YouTube trying to make everybody a variety channel? And if that's the case, is this really what YouTube wants?
And I'm pretty sure he still has ads playing on his videos that he's not getting paid for.
Probably.
Yep. That's how it go. They're making money either way. So they really
Mhm.
don't care.
But anyway, it is past my
Gotcha.
bedtime, so I am going to hop down and I will talk to you guys later. Brandon, I know you've got the channel's email, and that's how you can get in touch with us or with me.
Yeah, because Cliff doesn't reply.
But we don't discuss that. No, Cliff has said that it basically, you know, I get to handle all of that background stuff. So you know, and we'll, like I said today, and I have said all along, we'll help everybody that we can any way we can. You know, if it's just talking through whatever, just like we are now, or putting your channel out there for people to go watch, you know, I will do what we can. So, you guys have a great night, and I'll talk to you later.
Stay safe,
All
Nikki.
right,
Have a
Nick.
great night.
Appreciate you stopping by. So, how was your day, Brandon?
It's all right. Boring.
What'd you do? Nothing, just hanging out.
I didn't do much of anything today, but it rained its ass off yesterday, so
Did it cool off a
anything
little bit?
outside, yeah, it's humid.
You talked to Jersey today?
I have not.
I haven't talked to him either. I wonder what he's up to. All right. I don't know if you was listening earlier. We're playing some videos. Some
No, I just got here.
Body cam footage of someone that was in the chat earlier today sent me a playlist of body cam footage. So basically, it's like 15 different cops out here, right? So this is body cam footage from all the different cops out here. So it's all different angles of what happened. So
What state?
He didn't specify what state. He just said, hello, y'all. This is the email he sent me. He said, sadly, it's been 4 years living my life without justice or peace. As you will learn, they covered it up, made me plead no contest, and then 2 years after that, another incident, and pigs were nasty again. Please find that in my playlist in my YouTube channel. Everything you find in my channel, please feel free to give it a look. Thank you sincerely. And I'm not going to give his name, but he's the guy that's in the video. So we're going to go ahead and play this again. I'm going to go ahead and start it back from the beginning so you can check it out. Because like I say, there's a lot of different angles in this. So let me see if I can go to the one before that. Let's see what this one is.
Hey, can you drop his link in the back chat?
Yeah, I'll do that. Give me a second. Let me find the video where they pull up behind him.
Just relax.
All right, this is basically like from the beginning, but there's several beginnings because they're from different angles. All right.
The patch on that guy's shoulder said Reno, Nevada.
Okay, Reno, Nevada.
You see your hands. Hey, hey, be my witness. Hey, let me see your hands now. You can see my hands. Why are you stopping me, sir? Why are you stopping me? Why are you stopping me, guys?
Just relax.
Well, guys, you guys are working here, and I don't appreciate this.
You don't appreciate?
I'm heading to my place. Everything is in order, and this guy is stopping me. I want you to supervise me, please.
Just relax.
I am relaxed.
Okay.
But I noticed that you take a U-turn when I'm driving legally without doing anything. No, you're not. You have tint over your plate. You don't have a front plate. That's why you're being stopped. I have that.
You have no front plate and you have a tint over your license plate. Both of those are illegal.
Now stand up. I don't care. What? I don't care. I don't. I don't. What? I want you to supervise. Why not? Hands where I can see him. Do not move.
Hey. You're good.
Out. Okay, bro. Hey, no, hey, sir. This guy's putting a hand on me, guys. Why are you putting hands on me, bro? Okay, I am. Why are you doing this?
Hey, turn around.
Around, you're gonna end up on the ground. Hey, bro. No, but guys. Help! I didn't do anything, guys. Okay, what do you guys want? Want my hands?
Hey, stop.
Give me my hands.
Stop resisting.
That's my hands. That's my hands, man.
Stop resisting.
That's my hands, bro.
Stop resisting.
That's my hands. People, God help me. I didn't do anything, guys. Please, let me go. Let me go, God. Jesus Christ, help me.
Stop resisting.
Look, I'm not resisting. You guys have my hands.
Why are you all taking?
You guys have my hands in the back, dude. What are you? Okay, no. Leave that alone, man. Please supervise help.
On the ground.
Help.
I'm gonna drop to his
Help.
You guys have the help!
Hold on.
Get close, people! These guys are. Why did you? Hey man, let's do this politely, man. Hey, sir, help me! Sir, help me! Sir, I can talk. Sir, I can talk. Sir, tell him to relax. Sir, tell him to relax. Tell him. Okay. This guy wants to help me. Oh, relax. Lay down. Hey, no, this is because of the license plate. Lay down. This is not necessary, people. You guys, first explain to me why.
Stop resisting.
Stop resisting. Explain to me what's happening, man. Explain first.
Roll him over.
People, help me! Help me! Help me, guys!
Hey, just relax.
You guys don't talk to me.
Quit resisting. Roll onto your stomach. Hey, roll onto your stomach.
Talk to me.
Now.
What? Talk to me.
I will talk to you after you roll onto your stomach. Now. Hey, roll onto your stomach now and we will talk to you.
Stop resisting. Relax. Take a deep breath. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
I am clean.
Come on, just quit.
These
Roll.
guys
Hey,
showed up and they stopped me, man.
Ready?
I don't do this to nobody.
Just relax.
Just let me stand next to you.
What's your name?
Jordan,
Jordan.
please take a hold of this.
Jordan. Just
I don't
relax.
deserve this. I don't deserve this. Just let me stand up.
Let go of my.
Let me stand up.
Relax.
Guys,
Jordan.
Leonardo tells you people to be alright.
Come this way.
Tell you people.
Armbar. I got it.
all right. I got it. Bring it, Charles. 432. We have one to take. You can have the channel back and we'll take Remza for a male conscious breathing.
This is not fair. I can talk to you guys and you guys just went all over side. I'm a good dude. I didn't do anything to you guys.
It's his, I think.
I didn't do anything to nobody. Let me go to my place.
Hey, Jordan, do you have any weapons on you?
Yes.
What do you have?
I have permit and everything, sir. It's in my pockets.
No, weapons, guns.
Yes.
What?
Where's
kind
the
of
gun
weapon? Where?
It's a concealed. I got a permit.
Okay.
I purchased it on the
Where is it?
at the shooting range.
Where's your gun? We don't want to.
In my pockets.
Which pocket?
Right, sir. And be careful because I went to I was trying to and it's loaded, sir.
Okay.
But as you see, I don't reach for it. I'm a good person.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
That's his left.
I know. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, it's on the right and it's
Roll
it's
over.
loaded
Roll
and
over.
everything,
Gonna roll
guys.
over.
It's legal, guys.
Okay.
And I don't
Relax.
deserve this. I carry my car, guys.
Be nice and slow about this.
Hi, guys, just ruined me. I didn't do anything to you, man.
I know. Relax.
I have my permit
Point it
inside
right
the
at
wallet.
us.
Inside the wallet,
32.
it's my
You
permit.
need to listen to me
Copy
very
that.
carefully. Do not move.
I can't.
I don't want anybody hurt.
I would have handed to you, but these guys just were like, ugh.
Just it'll go that way.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna go off, man. It's clipping everything. Like I said, it's loaded.
Jordan, you see how much easier things are when everybody's cooperative?
Dude, I was cooperating. I stopped. I started to talk to these guys, and they didn't articulate. Like, as soon as you said that something with my license plate.
You injured, bud?
Well, man, I am just upset, man.
Sit up right there.
More than hurt, I'm upset because this dude, he can talk to me. I could be standing right next to you guys. I'm not to anybody.
All right, now have a stand up. Ready? 1, 2.
What? Stand up like you can throw me through.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Who's the sergeant?
Plus?
Jordan what?
You good?
Yeah.
Sorry it took me a second to get around to you. I thought you were saying that you were good.
No, you're
not
good.
come around and grab him.
Sanchez.
He's in the car. Back to
There's
the
no
car.
need for manual guard.
What's up, buddy?
So everybody's just gonna go ahead and violate my rights.
Who's violating your rights?
My man, this is not necessary. I thought you can find me as the Department of Justice interacting with justice. I mean, this is crap, man. My left knee, man. Look, you don't need to step on me. Right back?
Yeah.
Who's out here?
Huh?
Who was out here with us?
Me and Sanchez.
What happened? Look, I don't want to go about what happened here, but you know what led up to what we're here.
He's westbound on 6.
Okay. Are you guys okay?
Yeah. He's westbound on 6. We see he's got no front plate. And then
the smoke.
The smoked out. So we're I'm sorry. He's eastbound. We're westbound. We see that. We flip around. He immediately goes to dive into here. So we light him up. And then he abruptly went around a car and got into the parking spot and instantly starts coming out of his window yelling at us, turning around yelling at us. So Sanchez says, show me your hands, show me your hands. So he sticks his hands out like this, starts yelling, what are you stopping me for, blah, blah, blah. So Sanchez is talking to him at the front window and he tells him to step out. Well, he reaches over and starts grabbing at stuff on the seat. He grabbed his cell phone, but then he reached over again and started grabbing again. So we go to pull him out. And as soon as we go to pull him out, the fight was on. He wouldn't comply at all. We had him pinned up against the door. He was stiffed up, wouldn't put his hands behind his back, and he was trying to climb back into the car. And so then that's when he asked for cover stuff up.
We're done. We'll talk about
the
rest of it.
Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Is that better? We got a finger in there now. You're good. Yeah. Hang out for me, sir.
All right, Brian. Just trying to figure out what it is.
Oh, yeah, I know what it is. Just show me.
That's good. You see so many of us here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey man, that cop was lying about him reaching over the seat, because when that cop came around, the guy was already out of the car and another cop had already had him pinned up against the car, and he kept saying, hey, this guy's grabbing me. Somebody, he's grabbing me. Why is he grabbing me? And the other cop come from around the car and helped grab him. So he was not going back in the car trying to grab something over the seat. So that's a lie, because he was already out of the car.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. Cops lie so much, I believe it's become habitual.
Yep. That's all they, and the thing is, they all know each other's lying, and they're lying so their voice can be heard on the camera, can be picked up. So see, he said
right,
and that's
he
the same
said it
thing
must be true.
Yeah, just like they told Carolina, and she's out cold. Stop resisting.
Crazy tactics they play.
I put the link in the back chat for you.
Yeah, the new ones doesn't matter.
This one. So that's how it appears. It's actually etched in.
Okay.
The new one, once you go on a semi, you're covered on a semi.
Yeah, you have a Q-tip?
Yeah, it sounds like he does have valid. So.
All right, let's whoever doesn't need to be here, let's clear out.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob, and
So that was CCW. ONR fight.
And the traffic.
And the traffic stuff.
Yeah, so no front plate, and then the improper display of the rear. Because we initially flipped around on because of no front plate.
Got it. All right.
Improper, no front and improper rear, and then no in our fight. You all right?
Yeah, cut my finger open.
All that, and he had a goddamn gun in his pocket.
I cut my finger open.
We're waiting on a chair.
What's the mag? Magazine there.
9, it looks like. Is it a 9, right?
Yep. 59. Yep. LC9S.
Okay, it's maybe like 8 or something. Maybe. What's his name? Jordan? Hey, Bob. What's up?
Yeah, not without him having it. No, I didn't see him reaching for it. Well, I mean, we had both his arms. And even when his arm got free over here, he was just tenting like this. So I wouldn't say. Because we didn't even know it was in there until he told us.
Where was it on him?
His front right pocket.
Pocket. You good? You guys good?
Yeah, I think I just cut myself in my foot out with the cut. No idea, dude.
He's a force. Next time you guys do wait till a little closer, since we have to cut all the way across. So like,
There's gonna be a
What you do in the do-si-do when I came up with the legs, I just want to make sure that
Yeah, I grabbed his legs.
Yeah. Well, I heard that you were 23, and I was just gonna try and take you down. I didn't want to lose an arm.
Oh, you didn't hear I was 23. I never got out.
It's for him, not us.
I saw you.
Charges real quick, just so we start with PC.
It's gonna be Christensen's on it.
Yeah, I just get all the charges.
No front plate, improper display of rear, and ONR.
Perfect.
Yeah, once you guys both grabbed his arms, I let go of his arms and was picking up his legs.
What do we need to do with the car, guys?
Turn it off.
Do what now?
I mean, we'll see. We'll talk to him. Yeah, we were going back and forth. I had an arm.
I grabbed legs. And
I had an arm, and then someone took the arm from me. Or actually, what happened was I held one arm and then picked up the other leg. So I had an arm and a leg. But yeah, we'll have to look at it. You all right?
I think, like I said, I think it was just like
The cuff, trying to get the cuff on.
Yeah.
He was locked out. Like usually I can get that arm to bend. Yeah.
Are you on?
Yeah.
We have to stay on.
Okay. I can't.
No, it's all right. I know what you're thinking.
He just fought us getting out of the car, so we had to take him to the ground. He's got some minor abrasions to his knees. He might have some burn on his skin. I don't even know if he wants you guys or not. We just to make sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
You want like vitals taken or?
Yeah, he was pretty agitated, so let's see where he was at.
Okay. Yeah, we can go get our monitor.
Cool. Thanks, guys. I'm sure my sergeant will have something to tell you after.
Absolutely. Just wait.
I hear you. Me too. Ditto.
It's someone's got it. I don't have it. I think Christensen has it.
Got the same one?
Oh, thanks. Did he reach for it or grab it? Because I had his left arm. It was kind of his right pocket, right?
The gun?
Yeah. Did he try reaching for it? Did he grab it? Did he reach for it? What was he doing?
I didn't have any indication that he was digging in his pockets.
Okay. So we're just gonna do regular zip-up officer.
I didn't feel like he was digging at all, but
Just trying to determine if we go O&R with the building.
No. Oh, let you use it. He had it on him.
Yeah, but he's reaching for it. That's what I'm saying. That's what we're trying to figure out. If he had his arm, but he's in.
You just go hit up security that the chef. What did you say?
Yeah, but it is.
I know, but a broader perspective of it, all you see is here.
This pan.
Should we have?
You want us to do it?
Yeah. Okay. One of you guys, or some of these guys.
I just don't know if you want it objectively from them or if they're involved in it. Because usually we don't even TO that either. If it's useless.
So you guys are the ones driving?
Yeah.
Just have another couple guys jump in the car and pick them up.
Okay. Yeah, I can
do you want to see if Diamonds has security video of it?
Of this incident?
That's what he's talking about, yeah.
Because they'll show the bigger picture of when resisting you guys.
And then, okay. Yeah, okay. It was on. It just got knocked off here.
Mine stayed on the whole time.
Okay.
Surprisingly, usually I lose it.
Are you injured besides your finger?
No.
Knees, nothing ripped, nothing torn.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good. Do we need to stay on now? We'll just ride their bikes back.
Oh yeah, it's open. So.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And then we'll take the 32 and book it for safekeeping.
Good.
What else?
So it's clear.
Yeah.
Everything's clear.
Front
Right
left
pocket. Right pocket.
Good thing. No, it's not locked. It says can't lock. Okay, so I'm just letting you know.
He says it won't lock.
He said it won't lock, so I gave him the keys. That's it. I shut it off. 1151. 115.
Does that mean I'm not gonna get back to my vehicles?
Not tonight. No, actually, you know what? Depends on your charge. You talk to the officer, but we might get released later on today. We'll try and secure your car as best as we can. All right. Is it locked?
I have an appointment to fix the vehicle this week.
Is it locked or not?
Or if you'd rather it be towed.
Why do I have to? Where's the own shit? Jordan, can anyone come pick up your car?
I don't have his
It's
phone.
right in front.
Nothing sticking out inside.
Well, hang on, we might have some trouble.
Or you might call someone to come get it. I'm still on, just so you guys know.
I turned my alarm. I was done. Hey, nobody's on drugs, man.
No, I'm not. That guy was
Again, went very well considering the circumstances.
yeah, having a fucking gun in his pocket. That's the second day in a row we had to go hands on with somebody with a gun
Same
on
last
them.
name.
I saw that. That's great.
So you and Tom will TO will ride your bikes back?
Yeah, we can't TO because the Lucy.
No, that's not correct. You can, I TO'd and then I had to. No. I'm just saying.
No. I know.
But
For
I can
our
go
own-
because
our own professional.
The thing is he doesn't like us.
he likes me, so I'll take him. I'll take him. I'm fine.
So to prevent a future escalation.
306. So if somebody
Just 505.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll take him.
And then we'll just ride a bike back.
Yeah.
Or someone ride back and grab 306 and drive it over here.
One guy, I'll just take him up because if you ride these two bikes, I'll take him and then I can drop him off at the Central Sub if you want, or you can go with me.
I'll go with you. We'll drop him.
Yeah, he'll be fine with me.
We'll both ride a bike back.
Yeah.
Professionally.
Are you okay with my bike?
We'll see. I'll test it out. We'll see how it feels.
I don't know if the other ride yours. We're gonna see. Yeah. Thank you. I'll figure that out.
I got you. All right, this man right here is gonna ride you. Don't be mad.
Oh yeah.
Do I need a formal introduction?
Just don't touch.
Is it gonna bite me?
Just make lefts.
Make lefts.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, how long before you get your name?
You know what I didn't even think about?
What's that?
Even a drive.
Yeah.
I never think about. I'm always like hands on.
You guys got.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. So the improper display is both, right?
Yeah. You wanna put- you
So
put
it's
on-
2 counts, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Those are provided. But yeah, it's all under improper display.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah. He's okay with us.
Yeah. Cool.
Girlfriend's coming. For sure.
No, I'm not giving it.
I'll give it 50. And that's what you 32. That way, if she's not supposed to.
Yeah, we're running a whole code 9 on her.
Hey, I'm done. I can turn off. Yeah.
That's he gets out of here. You just never know what might happen.
Or I guess him and I are staying for the girlfriend's house.
Yeah.
Stay on until she gets here.
Should be about 10, 15 minutes.
Two counts of improv display. Are you guys? Okay.
I've got it.
It's in there. Yeah. It's got a card. Full Metal Jacket. Nine.
Let's debrief. I got it. Alright, go shut down for your debrief.
Shutting down for debrief.
All right, I guess he's already in the car. This is from another angle. Let's see what we got.
What's up?
The
slide?
I do.
Take off the slide.
Yeah, because I can't really read the serial number really well.
You should be able to without taking this.
Here, I can take it off. I got it.
Yeah, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
I'll just let him do
Hold on
it.
a sec. I'll put on gloves.
Yeah.
real quick.
Isn't that the serial number right here? We don't need to take the slide off.
Hey, you just want to? Just want me to run it? I already ran the 29, but I can't read it very clearly. Oh, obliterated.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. If it's obliterated, man, just go for it. Do that. Yeah.
Serial number.
I'll give it another go.
Huh?
I got it.
No, it's right here.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna look at it, confirm it with you. Ruger LC something.
LC9S.
9 mil.
Just trying to figure out what it is.
Oh yeah, we know what it is. You're just can't get the serial number off of it though. Unless it's on the barrel as well.
Well, there is one on the barrel.
There you no, it just says 9mm Luger, but it should be like right there. There's a few numbers, but it's hard to read.
Go ahead, use your
Expires 2023. One handgun only.
Should be for all of them. Just one.
What number are you even looking at?
Right here. See this where they would. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Can you?
handguns are all
Yeah, there should be just one.
So that's how it appears. It's actually etched in.
Okay.
So
That's what I'm saying. We can make out some numbers.
Yeah, it's just. You have a Q-tip? It's just,
Yeah.
All right, let's whoever that needs to be here, let's clear out.
Hey man,
just chill, okay? I know. No. Listen. You need to just take a deep breath, okay? Don't. Okay. I know. But when you start acting like that, it amps. Listen. When you start acting like that, it amps everybody up. Okay? You okay? Hey. All right.
I don't understand what you mean by acting like that.
I don't know. When you start resisting, when they tell you to do something, you need to do it. Okay? It's very, very unsafe. Okay? They don't know anything about you. You don't know anything about us. Okay? Okay. Remember when you took the class? Did you take the class before?
Yeah, but
okay, but listen.
It's just license plate, man. I can feel that.
What did they say?
He said that was the reason why he stopped
listen to me. You're not even listening to me.
No, he said that's the reason why he stopped me.
During the class.
Because the license plate.
No, during the class.
What class?
If you're carrying a weapon.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
It's very unsafe.
Yeah.
Okay. Just chill out, okay?
I am chill, sir.
I know. Right. Where's the mag?
Mag's in there.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Should be 9. Yep. Also 9.
Okay, it's maybe like 8 or something, 7 maybe. 6. Hey Bob. Show. Let me fix you. Yeah.
Figure that's gonna get a little.
Good to go, man. Back to business. Where's your pad one? Did you have one? Huh?
I had 2 in a row last week, so.
All right.
I'll probably get a CD.
Yeah.
You good? You guys good? I think I just cut myself.
3 North 330 for info. It's going to be 2070 Sunlight Drive. Over to 2070 Sunlight Drive.
No idea, dude.
I'm throwing. Use of force, man.
All right, Brandon. I think we probably seen this one. Let me see if I can find something else. I sent you the link to this. Did you get it?
Yeah, I gave him a sub. I'm gonna check it out.
All right. Let me see what else I got. You got any videos you want to play? You want to see?
I will talk to you after you roll on your stomach. Now. Hey, roll on your stomach now and we will talk to you.
Stop resisting. Relax. Take a deep breath. Nobody's gonna hurt you. Relax.
Come on, just quit.
Relax.
These guys, showed up and they stopped me, man.
Ready?
I don't do this to nobody.
Just relax.
Just let me stand next to you.
What's your name?
Jordan Rich.
Jordan.
Please take a hold of this.
Jordan, just
I don't
relax.
deserve this. I don't deserve this. Just
Relax.
Let me stand up.
Let go, man.
Let me stand up.
Relax.
Guys.
Jordan.
Leonardo, tell you people to be alright. Tell you people.
Got it.
You guys.
Jordan. Here, get him on his side.
Let me go to my place.
Hey, Jordan, do you have any weapons on you?
Yes.
What do you have?
I have permit and everything, sir. It's in my pockets.
No, weapons, guns.
Yes.
What
Where's
kind
the
of
gun
weapon? Where?
It's a concealed. I got a permit.
Okay.
I purchased it on the.
Where's your gun? We don't want an
in
accident.
my pocket.
Which pocket?
Right, sir. And be
Okay.
careful because I went to I was trying to and it's loaded, sir.
Okay.
But as you see, I don't reach for it. I'm a good person.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
That's his left.
I know. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, it's on the right and it's
roll
it's
over.
loaded
Roll
and
over. We're gonna roll
everything,
you over.
It's legal, guys.
Okay.
And I
Relax.
don't deserve this. I carry my car, guys.
We're gonna be nice and slow about this.
Hi, guys, just ruined it. I didn't do anything to you, man.
I know. Relax.
I have my
Just
permit
point it
inside
right
the
at
wallet.
us.
Inside the wallet. It's my
You
family.
need to listen to me very carefully. Do not move.
I can't.
I don't want anybody hurt.
I would have handed to you, but these guys just were like, ugh.
Go that way.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna go up, man. It's flipping everything. Like I said, it's loaded. And
Jordan, you see how much easier things are when everybody's cooperative?
dude,
right?
I was cooperating. I stopped. I started to talk to these guys, and they didn't articulate. Like as soon as you said that something in my life, you did what? Well, man, I am just upset. More than hurt, I'm upset.
What's that? Now, Bob, did you come again?
I'm not to anybody. Have you stand up? Ready? 1, 2. Why did you want me to stand up? So that you can throw me to the No, ground. I'm not gonna do
No,
that.
no, no. Nobody's going to throw you.
I was just driving. Who's the sergeant? Who's the whole? Jordan Bruce.
Jordan what?
Jordan Bruce.
Please.
I was just driving right there. I pulled in here, and this guy showed up with the lights, and he said that I didn't have something in my place.
Your plates are smoked, which is illegal.
Oh, I didn't know. I purchased that thing from eBay.
What's your birthday, sir? What's your social? 640.
I hope Sanchez go.
And I'm like, there's no need for mama phone.
You know, Charles 354. Go ahead and show me out at the 1010 East 6th Street call. Code 4. Can you go to 29 for us? Last phonetically is Robert Union Ida Zebra. First of Jordan, like the basketball player. Date of birth of 11/11 of 88. His Nevada OLN 080-287-4198. And he is CCW if you can confirm that he has an active and valid permit.
Six, you good?
6. I'm sorry. He's not doing that. You see that? He legally wasn't on there, so we light him up.
Does that thing even have a safety on it? No.
Where's Ditto?
Little LC9.
Yeah, because I can't really read that serial number really well. It should be on the side.
Who's running him again? I just ran him.
I'm gonna check his hooks really quick if somebody can stand by.
Hey,
Hey, you just want to run it? I already ran the 29, but I can't read it very clearly.
Oh, obliterated.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but take a look. Right? Oh, just face that way.
Oh my God!
Face that way.
You keep talking to me like,
Hey, listen.
like I have criminal record and stuff, dude.
I didn't say I had a criminal record. Let's do it.
Relax.
I know.
Relax.
Yes, sir.
How can I relax, boss?
Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Is that better? We got a finger in there now.
yeah, I had his license.
Would you? Oh, you found his ID?
For me, sir.
Brian.
Unless it's on the barrel as well.
Where's the meth?
It's
obliterated.
Just says 9mm Luger, but that should be like right there. There's a few numbers, but it's hard to read.
Go ahead, he's in handcuffs. Valid CCW. Expires 2023. One handgun only.
Should be a problem. This one.
What number are you even looking at?
Right here.
Code 4. What caliber is he CCW for? All handguns, all calibers.
Yeah, it should be this one.
So that's
Copy, thank you, Renault.
It's actually etched in.
Okay.
So
That's what I said. We can make out some
You're covered
numbers.
on a semi.
Yeah, it's just.
Gotcha.
You have a Q-tip?
What's he got going on with that thing?
It's just so.
I would see if it's obliterated, like if they pulled a plate off.
You know what? You might even be able to take a picture of it and then blow up the picture. That's what I've done before. That kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tom, you good?
Yeah, we're good, guys.
Bob and you guys obviously just help secure him. You guys did work hard.
I just took legs and wrapped up legs. That's what I did.
You guys could
Is he injured?
Yeah, he's got scratches on his knees.
On his knees.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's hitting his body or something.
Okay.
Yeah, Charles, 431. 432 ran a 29 a serial number for a firearm. Is that correct? Yeah, I know. Copy. Can we try a different number? It's going to be 453-43609. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Where's the mag?
Mag's in there with the live rounds. Yep. Should be 9. Yep. LC 9. Yes.
Just maybe like 8 or something, 7 maybe. 6. Hi, Bob.
What's up?
Let me fix you.
Yeah. Figure that's going to get a little wonky.
Good to go, man. Back to business. Where's your pads one? Did you have one?
Nope. Nope. Not this go round. I had 2 in a row last group, so they went easy on me this time. I'll probably get a CD.
Yeah.
Information, and I honestly was not aware that.
I think I just cut myself. Next time you guys do way closer, since we have to pedal all the way across. So like,
It's going to be so you two doing the do-si-do when I came up with the legs. I just want to make sure I get the names right.
Yeah, I grabbed his legs.
Yeah. Well, I heard that you were 23, and I was just gonna try and take him down. I didn't want to lose an arm.
Oh, you didn't hear I was 23. I never got out.
It's for him, not us.
I saw you. Charges real quick, just so we start with PC.
It's gonna be Christensen's on it.
Yeah, we'll just give all the charges.
No front plate, improper display of rear, and O&R. Yeah, once you guys both grabbed his arms, I let go of his arms and was picking up his legs.
All right.
You want anything with the car, guys?
Turn it off.
Do what now?
I mean, we'll see. We'll talk to him.
I'll review my body cam footage then, because I know I was on an arm, then a leg, then an arm, and then
Yeah, we were going
went
back
down,
and forth.
and I grabbed.
I had an arm.
I grabbed legs, and ultimately ended up with legs.
I had an arm, and then someone took the arm from me. Or actually, what happened was I held one arm and then picked up the other leg. So I had an arm and a leg.
Okay.
But yeah, I will have to look at it.
All right.
Sounds like about lady that we have at 1032 left in eastbound second from Kitsuki 19, 20 hours. It's a white Bronco, unknown plate, server on 1032, and he was Hispanic male, 45'8", wearing a white t-shirt and shorts, victim of light skin black male, 25'8", wearing a white tank top, in a black backpack.
Hey, Bob.
What's up, Ditto?
Nothing. Can I be your trainee for this case?
Absolutely.
Just reference some kind of issue, possibly with
Oh, man.
money. Have to locate suspect in 1032 ADW, if you 696 right clear.
All right, what do we got for 10?
All right, Brandon. Let's go ahead and stop that because it's basically going to keep showing it from different angles. I already understand what happened. Now I need to follow up and find out what happened to him. Okay. He said it's been 4 years and nothing's happened. So I guess
4 years. It's a long time.
I think he said maybe 2 years, if I'm not mistaken. He said they made him cop a plea or something. Lied. I don't know. I guess he didn't have a good lawyer. But I don't even know what all they charged him with. Tags, resisting arrest, all types of shit. They probably threw all types of charges on him. It's no telling. All right, let's see what we got. Hey, did you see that video with Charlie Dog?
No, I didn't.
They slammed him to the ground. Let me see if I can pull that video back up. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, they roughed him up. About three cops. He was filming a traffic stop. I don't know if it was a traffic stop or what it was. All right, let's check this video out.
On the other side. Don't get too close. Yeah, for sure. I'm just gonna walk all the way around. Yeah. All right. Thank you, man. Hello, where am I at, sir? Where am I at, sir?
How did you get out there? You walked through the street.
I walked across the street right there where it says the crosswalk, right? It says the stop sign, right? I walked straight across, right?
I saw you in the street.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You better leave me alone. I was right here. Officer.
Oh! Next time an officer tells you to stop moving back. This isn't TV.
I'm sorry, man.
Now look at you, bro. You're crying.
I'm sorry.
Hey everybody, welcome back to my channel. This is News Now Ninja, and today's video is honestly one of the most disturbing videos I've seen on the internet today. Because not only was Charlie peacefully recording his public officials in the course of their duty, but after he bruised their egos, they decided to attack him until they hurt him so bad that they forced him to cry and then let him go with no charges. Let me know if you think these officers need to be held accountable. Remember that we all have the right to redress, and if you choose to do so, please do so peacefully, and let's get straight to the action.
What's up, y'all? I don't know. I just seen these three cops right here. These three right here. I seen a guy recording. So I was like, oh, let me start recording. You got that officer right there. Hey, did he have drugs? Did he have drugs? Did he have drugs on him? Did he have drugs on him? Did he have drugs on him? Oh, y'all searching him like he had drugs on him. I was just looking. Say again? Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I was just seeing if y'all had.
Okay, now I can hear you better.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. I appreciate you, man. You have a good one.
I'm not hearing you.
Working hard, man. No, I just seen the lights, man. I just came over here to record, man. I'm trying to be nosy. Mind if I go on the other side?
Don't get too close.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just gonna walk all the way around.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, man. Watch your back, okay? I ain't got no weapons, man. Calm down.
Come here.
Yeah, you was looking at me like it was a problem.
All right, so keep in mind that the sergeant just gave him permission to walk around the stop after he asked, is it cool if I walk around? But these officers are about to use that against him. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, the guy had warrants. So that's why they got him. Yeah. Of course. Can I ask you, how do you know about your rights?
Sorry?
How do you know about your rights?
We film the cops all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, you too?
Me too.
We're on.
What's your YouTube channel?
We don't have one. We're Brown Berets.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it on Facebook?
Yeah. So we're on Facebook. We're Autonomous Brown Berets de San Antonio, and then on Instagram, también Autonomous Brown Berets.
My channel is Charlie Dog 84 on YouTube.
Right on.
And I just run around film the police. If I see lights, I'm recording.
Good.
And I seen you when I walked across the way. I was like, oh, there's a guy recording. Cool.
Meeting to plan an immigrant rights vigil. I just had some tacos, and I came down here and I saw they were about to yoke him up.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh hell no! So I pulled over, and so I just came and started filming. But I film until they get him in the car.
Yeah.
You know.
I filmed it all the way, dude.
Really?
Yeah. I know after that there's something else might go wrong, but
drive over to Plum.
and hit a curve and then watch his head just boom boom and be like, what happened?
But on Charlie Dog 84?
Charlie Dog 84 on YouTube.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you, man. You have a blessed one. Thank you for recording, man. What's up? A gentleman in the car had warrants. This is the lady's mom right here. I don't know if they might run her name or what. So go across the street so I can get a better look.
No, where am I at, sir? Where am I at, sir?
How did you get out there? You walked in the street.
I walked across the street right there where it says the crosswalk, right? It says the stop sign, right? I walked straight across, right? Hey, your pocket fell.
All right, everybody, keep in mind that the last officer that dropped his pocket ended up costing the city a lot of money.
Your pocket. You dropped it. Behind you. Right there. You almost stepped on it.
And these officers are about to make it very clear that it wasn't about his actions, it was about his words. And let's keep moving.
Your pocket fell.
Are you looking for a new fence or gate for your home or property? Type in your address and drop the red pins to create the perimeter.
He's over here telling me I gotta stay off the street, officer. I'm on the sidewalk. There's still a sidewalk. I'm looking. I appreciate it, but I'm on the sidewalk. Crybaby. Yeah, look, he was telling me get off out the street, and I was not on the street. I was on the sidewalk, right there, crying. Get out the street. I walked at the crosswalk. I walked at the crosswalk. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You better leave me alone. I was right here, officer. Oh! Oh! I'm not resisting. Stop!
Yeah, you got to run away. So.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh. Oh.
What's your name and date of birth?
Charles Dominguez.
What's your date of birth? You want it? Bro, I told you to get out of the street.
Dude, wasn't even in the street. I wasn't even in the street, boss.
Sit up, bro. Sit up.
Oh. 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 I wasn't even in the street.
Yeah, you were.
You watched me right there. I crossed that crosswalk.
You did. You walked right next to my car. That's
no,
not
I didn't,
the crosswalk.
No, I didn't.
That's fine.
No,
all
I
these cameras are rolling. And
no, I didn't.
That's fine. That's fine.
Hey, what's your ID? Charles Dominguez, 7384. What's your ID? Charles Dominguez, 7384.
Oh, so now you want to lie about your name? Okay.
Charles Dominguez, 7384.
What's your ID?
Can I get it?
No, you tell me what it is.
It's right there in the difference.
Dominguez Charles. Date of birth 7384.
Hey, my lawyer tells me to watch my back. What do you say? Yeah, watch your back.
That's
Yeah,
what
watch
he
your
said.
back.
I'm not even saying nothing. He looked at me all crazy. Like I was gonna do something. I was just walking. I told this officer right here, officer, I'm gonna walk on this side of the street, but I'm gonna walk over there.
Listen, Dominguez.
And he said, okay.
Dominguez.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You were fine up until you started talking to him. Now you're interfering. Hold on, let me finish.
Now you're interfering in his public duties. What did you tell him? Hey, officer, your pocket fell. That's not being funny. That's being stupid.
But he told me
And
to
if he
stay on the
turns and
sidewalk,
kicks,
boss.
and if that suspect kicks him, guess who's gonna go to jail with him? You. So listen,
He said,
Dominguez,
watch your
listen, Dominguez, listen.
Yes, sir.
If you're gonna record, you can record all you want.
Sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
Stop instigating anything.
I'm so
You
sorry.
said it yourself. You were bored and you're just being nosy. Be nosy all you want.
I'm so sorry.
But when you started getting in and interfering in public duties like that, you're gonna go to jail too. You understand?
I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
And next time an officer tells you to stop moving back. This isn't TV.
I'm sorry, man.
Now look at you, bro. You're crying.
I'm sorry, man.
Oh yeah, I've seen this video. I watched this one live.
Let me check. Where do you live at, Dominguez?
I just moved here.
Where you from?
I'm from Dallas, boss.
You're from Dallas? You already started trouble like this, bro? Come on.
I'm so sorry, man.
Well, if you're sorry, why are you doing it in the first place? You were cool right next to me.
I'm sorry, man.
You were cool right next to me recording. Nobody told you couldn't record nothing. And then you got involved, right?
No,
You're
sir.
still-
I'm
you're studying in the
Hey, because I thought you were expecting. I said you can record, just don't be on the street.
I wasn't even in the street, sir. I wasn't even in the street.
All right, Dominguez, we're going to pick you up and get out of here. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Say no.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, next time you come to one of our scenes, you start talking to us, I am gonna arrest you. The only reason you're not gonna get arrested is I'm taking you to jail. You understand?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, officer. I'm sorry.
Have a good
I'm
day.
sorry.
All right.
I'm so. 3 officers. I'm gonna get them. All 3 of them right there. They fucked me up. All 3 of them. All 3 of them did.
Epic drop.
We'll teach you all about transparency and the right to record in public. He's not afraid to grab a few snacks in government public buildings.
Can I help you?
No,
Can I help you?
no, excuse me. I want to look through the window.
I'm sorry?
I want to look through the window.
Can I help you?
No, thank you.
Do you need help with anything in particular? Can I help you? Is there a reason you're recording? Excuse me?
Sorry.
Is there a reason you're recording through there? Taking the train? Excuse me, sir.
No transparency. There's no transparency?
How can we help you? We're all out here.
Yeah.
We're all out here. What can we help you with?
Oh, it's only 4 you out there?
Do you have something?
No, what I answered that already. First time you asked me, I answered you. I said no. I want to look through the window.
It's kind of weird behavior. That's why I'm asking you.
It's weird to take pictures in public.
The way you came up at me when I was sitting there, and you just started.
I came up to the door and then you closed the door, so I said, "Hey, I want to take pictures in the window."
So I want to make sure you're not gonna walk in there. Can you take the train anywhere?
You said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I want to take pictures through the
The
window."
train anywhere?
What's your name?
Officer Connolly, are you taking the train anywhere?
What's the what? Connolly?
Yeah, are you taking the train anywhere?
Okay. What's your name, sir?
Since 18. 2988.
Okay. Where's that name from?
Why doesn't continue? Why do you need my name's right there?
You know, like, what's the origin?
I wouldn't even know. Sorry.
It's crazy. Excuse me. I want to take a look. Would you mind?
No, you can't come in that wall.
I didn't want to go inside. I said I just want to look. Before you close the door. It's not?
No.
Why not?
Do we come into your home?
Is that your home? Oh, okay. It's apples and oranges, right?
So you have a ticket?
If you don't have a ticket, we have to kick you out.
You gonna kick me out from a public place?
Actually, sir, it says.
Right here, waiting room for ticketed holders only.
Oh, okay. People pass through here though, right? They come and go.
To take the train.
People come and go though, right?
To take the train.
Okay. All right. So people don't exit from here?
So do you have a ticket or no?
Do people enter here?
Do you have a ticket? Are you taking the train anywhere?
Do people enter through here?
To take the
Take
train,
the
sir.
train.
And do people exit through here?
After they leave the train.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. This is public, right? It's public.
If you are a ticket holder, sir.
If you can't provide one or show us one, then you have to leave.
I don't have to do that. Everybody here,
We don't make the rules, we just enforce.
everybody here has showed you their ticket?
Yeah.
I'm sure they have. Yeah. I don't even know your names. You saying that the public can't come here and get information on tickets, or they can't come here and buy tickets? So what are you talking about? All right then. Thank you. You don't know what I'm doing. I'm conducting business in public. Photography, that's business. Investigative journalism, that's business. Right? I can be here if I'm conducting business, right?
Well, you need a ticket
I don't need a ticket to conduct business in public.
to be in here.
No, I don't. No, I don't. If I want to stay here all night, yeah. If I'm not recording, I'm recording. I'm conducting business. I have a right to be here. You're crazy. Who do you work for? And who do they serve? Right. So you work for me, right? You don't work for me? I just told you what I was doing.
All right, so if you're not taking the train, you can't provide a ticket, you have to stay on.
I could be here. What if I was getting on that train, 114? How am I supposed to know what train is coming if I don't check the time?
But if
Right?
you provide me with a ticket, will you be taking the train or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the train. Is that okay?
Okay, so provide me with a ticket, please.
I have to buy my ticket now?
You have to provide me with a ticket, you need a ticket to stay in here.
Okay, I don't know what train I'm buying. That's why I'm looking at the map.
Okay, so
Yeah.
either go get a ticket or you have to get on the station, okay?
I'm sorry? I can be here. It's public. I'm not loitering. I'm not being disorderly. So why would you ask me to leave? I can buy a ticket at any time,
Where are you trying to go?
right? There's a time.
Tell us your destination.
I don't have to tell you anything. I don't even have to talk to you.
All right. Let's go.
Don't touch me. There's no crime. Don't touch me.
Let's go. That way. Let's go. That way.
Don't touch me.
No one's
I already explained to you I might get on the train, so why y'all harassing me?
Train?
Yeah, I have an option to get on the train, right? I can get on the train if I want to.
Come in and get a ticket.
No, I'm looking at the times. I can't see the time from outside. Why y'all harassing me? Why you harassing me?
I'm trying to help
I have
you.
a
We're trying to
camera.
help you. Trying to
I
help
don't need your help. Thank you. Have a good night.
All right, so what it comes down to is we're asking you to prevent the ticket.
What it comes down to is I'm looking at the time. I don't know what train I'm going to get on. I don't even know where I'm going yet. I have that option to stand here and contemplate where I'm going, what time I'm getting on the train. So why y'all harassing me? Because y'all bored? You're harassing. I'm investigating. I might get on the train. I might go do some more investigations. That's my business. I'm in public. Why y'all bothering me? Because I'm recording? Yeah, your job is to I don't know what the fuck. Your job is to protect my rights. That's what your job is. You swore an oath to the Constitution. I said I don't need your help. Thank you. Y'all saying people can't come in here and take pictures? That's what y'all saying? People can't come in here and take pictures? So why you harassing me? You are, because I was recording the booth. Y'all want to come fucking try to intimidate me. You got your gloves on like you're going to need them. You got your gloves on like you're going to need them. You're not going to need them. They bugging. They bugging. They try that if you don't got a ticket, you gotta go. No, sorry. If you have Medicare, you can buy a ticket. These are the most expensive right here. The peak trains. Look at them bored. Here's the propaganda. This is the propaganda right here.
And I guess like at the time, everything he was doing was legal, and then I guess after the sale of that,
You see that?
yeah, it's such small. It's
I need your names and badge numbers one more time. Sorry.
Officer Regular 3269.
You know how somebody will file a complaint?
Officer Chulo, 2045.
Stay safe. Have a good night. They tried it. All right, we
Because it was.
New York cops are yeah, all the New York cops are tyrants.
These were moments when cops unintentionally became murderers. Let's begin with the most tragic incident, as officers unknowingly placed a suspect in a squad car that was later struck by a moving train.
Stop right there. Get down on one knee and then the other.
I got cuffs.
Go ahead.
Good? Keep your hands above your head.
Don't move.
What's going on? Ma'am, what's going on? I'll tell you in a second. Take a seat. I'm so confused. Can I get my cell phone? I will get your cell phone for you. Take a seat.
As you can see, the suspect Rios Gonzalez, who was arrested for allegedly brandishing a firearm from her car earlier, was placed in the back of the officer's car, which was parked on railroad tracks. Despite being fully aware of her responsibility for the suspect's safety, the officer left her alone in the car on the tracks, while searching her pickup truck for firearms, completely disregarding the danger posed by their squad car's location.
It took her a long time to pull over.
I got a holster right here in the passenger seat.
Okay.
Why would they make her pull over on the train tracks? That was
That's dumb as shit. I agree. Is this the one where the train hits her?
Yep.
Yeah, that's retarded.
Yeah, cops are retarded.
It took her a very long time to pull over. She could have tossed something back.
Toss it out the window?
She could have out that window, but who is that? Hart?
No, that's Time check. Oh my god.
Move your car. Stay back.
That's fucked up. And I bet they still charged her with some shit.
Yeah, even after all the medical bills.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta recoup some of that money.
Even after they kill you, they still charge you put charges on you.
Yep. Bogus.
Car was just hit by a train. Dispatch, subject 346. Dennis, medical emergent. The suspect was in the vehicle that was hit by the train.
The scene was horrifying. The helpless suspect could do nothing but watch as the speeding train crashed into the car and struck her. And that wasn't the craziest part. While some officers rushed to the scene to check on the well-being of the suspect, others couldn't care less and continued searching for the firearm that had prompted the traffic stop in the first place.
You hear this shit? The others could care less. They still trying to charge her with something. They just put this woman's life in danger. Now they trying to cover their ass by trying to find something to incriminate her. You can't make this shit up.
There may still be a firearm in the vehicle. I don't know if you guys have been through it yet. You got it?
I got a holster here. No, we have not gone through.
We weren't sure if she threw it or if it's still hidden in the vehicle somewhere. It took her a long time to pull over, and Platteville said he did not see anything leave the vehicle.
Right now, I just need to find out who she is so we can deal with that aspect of it.
It's unbelievable how calm the cops were, and they even had the audacity to continue searching her car. The suspect in this case miraculously survived, but the same cannot be said for the next suspect. On February 18, 2023, Larimer County Sheriff's Deputy Lorenzo Lujan pulled over a car after running the tags and discovering the registrations were expired. Upon stopping the car, he interrogated the driver, later identified as 28-year-old Brent Thompson, who initially provided a fake name. However, his lies were quickly uncovered during a background check. When the officer returned to confront the driver, Thompson made a grave mistake, one he forever came to regret.
So right now you're under arrest. Stop! You're getting tased! Stop!
The suspect attempted to evade the police by fleeing, but made the biggest mistake of his life when he jumped onto Interstate 25 highway. The suspect
Fucking cop gonna tase him right in the middle of the highway on ongoing traffic, causing him to get killed.
was run over by a car, yet the officer still handcuffed him as if he was in a position to get up and flee. Following the suspect's...
Ain't that messed up? You get hit by a car, you get tased and get hit by a car, and you still get handcuffed. You're deceased, and they still handcuff you, and then they still charge you with a crime.
Death from the crash. His family filed a lawsuit against the officer and his department after the district attorney determined that his actions were lawful. The next case is no less tragic.
Hey, come on my heart! Come on my heart! No, come on my heart!
On July 16, 2023, Illinois state troopers pursued a man who began acting strangely upon seeing them at a gas station. He immediately fled, prompting the troopers to chase him. After a lengthy pursuit, the driver finally pulled over.
Roll the windows down. Roll the windows all the way down. I have cameras on. Roll the windows down. Keep your hands up in the roof. What's your deal? Shut the car off. Shut the car off. What's your deal?
I'm scared.
What are you scared of? Hop out. Don't reach for anything. Hey, you. That's the kind of shit that gets you scared, right?
I'm just
Get the fuck out. Come on back here. You got anything on you? All right, put your hands up top.
It didn't take a genius to know something was up with this suspect. He was very irritable and acting strangely. The officer's hunch was correct when they discovered something unsurprising.
Okay, you got anything in your car?
No.
Nothing at all. Okay, what were you reaching back to the back seat for?
Because I got stuff that I bought, tissue and all that stuff. And
So you needed a tissue when I told you to get out of the car?
I got all that stuff, like tissue
And what?
I finished showing.
I don't need you to show me. You missed one of the pieces of tissue on your seat, which is not tissue. Come on over here. There's Coke on the seat. Or what appears to be Coke in plain view.
The officer found several illegal drugs and substances stashed in his car, which explained his earlier unusual demeanor. They also discovered several empty wraps of the illegal drugs, suggesting the suspect had hurriedly consumed them to hide them from the officers. This discovery prompted the officers to halt examining the evidence and quickly question the suspect about whether he had consumed these substances.
I'm going to Mirandize him real quick, ask him what it is, and then ask him how much of it that he ate, because it could be a problem.
Yeah.
Wish to speak with me about what's in the baggies.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Okay. If you don't know what I'm talking about.
Yes, we can talk about it. What's up?
Okay, what is that substance in there?
Cocaine.
Okay. How much of it did you consume while I was trying to stop you?
No.
Because all those little baggies are wet and they have residue in them, but they're empty. So did you try to eat them?
Why would I eat some coke? Eat.
To get rid of it, to destroy evidence. Okay, so you didn't do that. They were just wet on their own?
No.
Okay. It seems like you've got something going on right now because you were not like this a little bit ago.
Chilling.
Is that all it is cocaine to your knowledge?
Cocaine, that's it.
He claimed not to have ingested these substances. However, shortly after, the suspect made a very unwise move.
Shit, I don't know.
Is he a white guy,
Call
black
the
guy?
ambulance. Call the ambulance. Call the ambulance, man.
For what?
Because I call the ambulance.
For what?
Call the ambulance, man.
What do you need?
Hey, call the ambulance, please.
What do you need it for? We
Call,
have
hey,
to
they
give
not
him a
calling the
reason.
ambulance. I swallowed some cocaine and they did not call the ambulance. Call the ambulance, man.
Okay, relax.
Call the ambulance. Hey, call the ambulance, please. Call the ambulance.
Why do you need an
Hey,
ambulance?
I swallowed some cocaine a lot.
Okay.
Call the ambulance. No, I'm just playing.
He was initially messing around, but shortly after, he began crying for help once more and seemed to be serious this time. However, like the boy who cried wolf, the officers weren't particularly motivated to assist him.
How much of that did you swallow?
I didn't swallow nothing. I bought 4 bags. 3 bags.
There's like
I
7
did
or 8
one.
there, and there is like 3 left.
Probably snorted them. I snorted.
Shoving them out.
I need the hospital for. I swear to God. I need the hospital for. Hey! Call the ambulance! Call the ambulance, please! Hey, call the ambulance!
Why are you screaming?
Call the ambulance!
You just
I swear to God! Call the ambulance! I swear to God! This...
Okay, we're gonna shut the door and let you relax here for a minute,
Hold on,
okay?
please, don't. Please. I swear to God.
You need to relax.
I swear to God. Call the ambulance. Call the ambulance. Get the ambulance.
Stop.
I need the ambulance.
Okay.
I need the
Stop.
ambulance,
Stop.
please. Hey.
We're gonna get you.
Hey.
Hey, you gotta let us. You gotta let us unbuckle you.
I
You
need the
gotta let us
ambulance.
unbuckle
I
you.
need the ambulance.
You gotta let
I
us
swear to
unbuckle
God.
you.
I swear to God, I need the ambulance. I swear to God. I swear to God.
I'm gonna unbuckle him real quick here.
The situation had become dire for the suspect as he had apparently ingested a dangerous amount of the drug and was experiencing severe effects.
Tell them I got cocaine in my stomach.
They're coming.
Oh, let them go. I swear to God. Hey, help me, man.
Just relax. They're coming. You have to relax.
Put my heart. Put my heart.
You have to
Put
relax.
my heart. Hey, come put my heart. Hey,
Breathe. That only helps with your blood flow.
Just-
Hey, come put my heart.
Just
Come
relax.
put my heart. Hey,
I'll pray at that.
hey, put me. Give me CPR.
The EMTs arrived soon after, but they weren't much help, as it seemed this man seemed to be done for already.
Hey, come put my heart.
Relax.
Come put my heart. No, come put my heart. They ain't put my heart. They not put my heart. Come here. Come put my heart, man.
Probably like
Hey.
I have a bunch of empty bags. Yeah.
Don't save me, man. I'm safe on my own. I'm shaking on my own. They not put my heart. They didn't put my heart. Oh, she didn't do none of that.
What are you doing? He's trying to check you out.
No, they didn't.
You too.
They didn't put
Hey.
my heart. No, come save me, man.
Why you
Come
yelling?
save me, man.
I can't talk to you.
Oh,
Yelling at
shit.
me. Stop yelling at me.
He come save me.
Tell me what
I'm finna die.
Look over here.
I'm finna die. Can you come
I'm
save
gonna
me?
check.
Look over here.
Come save me.
He's trying to ask you a question.
You ambulance?
The suspect, later identified as Lamar Bell, did not survive after being rushed to the hospital, and all officers were cleared of any wrongdoing during the encounter by both the police department and the DA's office. This suspect did that to himself, and the officers' inaction only hastened it. However, in the next case, both the officers' actions and the suspect's irresponsible behavior led to a very deadly outcome.
I got it.
Got this hand.
I got it.
On May 20th, 2019, police officers responded to a scene following reports of a man displaying a firearm during an argument. Upon arriving at the scene, they could tell who their man was.
Don't turn around for me. Don't turn around.
Get on the ground. You need to stop. Get your hands on my back. Get your hands on my back. Oh, no. I don't care. Okay, bro.
Get your hands behind your back.
Yes, ma'am, bro. Get your hand out of your pocket.
Give me. No.
Okay.
Let's tase you.
The suspect was clearly struggling and gasping for air, but he made the situation even more difficult by refusing to surrender and was even in possession of a firearm.
Got this hand. Okay. 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 I got it good. Okay, bro.
I'm gonna tase you.
There you go. Ouch. Ouch, bro. Oh, please hurt me.
Give me your hand.
And I will, please.
Give me your hand.
The suspect was held in this uncomfortable position for over 13 minutes until another officer arrived and successfully disarmed him.
He's acting like he's unconscious. 72 Sonoma. Jerry.
There you go. Here's the gun.
Here. 72 Sonoma. He's acting like he's unconscious.
As the suspect began to struggle to breathe and gasp for air, medics were quickly called to the scene.
There you go. Derek.
Derek, what's going on?
We're gonna stand you up. Don't fight. Ooh, what did he say? Good what?
Whoa,
no. Hey.
The suspect, identified as 42-year-old Derek Scott, was pronounced dead. But what happens when a cop almost kills his own colleague? While serving a search warrant in another apartment, Lafayette police officers were alerted after receiving reports of a dangerous criminal using a nearby apartment as a hideout. However, as the officers went to investigate the hideout, something unfortunate happened to one of them.
Lafayette Police Department, anybody inside, come out now, make yourself known. Right, check this kitchen. Hold that.
Navigating past adverts on your favorite websites is a daily annoyance for millions of internet users. Websites load slowly.
We're clear in here. Yeah, good. Hey, watch that dog. You ought to hold there, make sure you don't get out. Just when it starts getting out, just put your foot up like that. It's okay.
After clearing the entire house and finding nobody, the officers attempted to exit. However, something unfortunate happened when the dog broke out of its cage, forcing one officer to take a very dangerous action.
We're clear. I mean, let's check the ones out. Hey! Oh. What happened? What happened?
Medic Singleton. Medic Singleton. What happened? I tased you?
Do you have your taser out?
Where are you? Where are you shot?
Hey, relax. Did you have your taser out? Right here.
That was the moment the officer realized his firearm had struck the female officer. They quickly radioed for EMS. Seeing the medics were taking too long, the officer brought their patrol vehicle and sought help for themselves.
Secure this. Secure that. Put pressure on that. On her back. Come on, bring your car. Bring your car. Get her in here. We're taking her to the hospital right now. Open it. We're taking her right to the hospital ourselves. Get in. Slide over, baby. Hang on. Door. Go. Pressure. Set it, baby.
The ambulance arrived shortly after.
Pressure.
Guys.
Hey, baby, look at me. Wait. Ambulance, stop here. Get us out of this door, it's locked. Get us out. Get in the ambulance. Come on, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on. Here, stay secure. Let's go. Side door. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You're almost there. Here, baby. Let's get all of her gear off once we get her. Yeah. Okay. What happened? She's in shock. Right back here. Up. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on. We're almost there. Let's go. Get her up there.
The officer survived the gunshot, but was in critical condition and may never be able to return to policing. In the next case, however, the suspect acted very irresponsibly, fleeing from the police, and he ended up paying the ultimate price.
I gotta go, man. You have a great night.
All right, Brandon,
Police
take it easy,
officers
man.
were dispatched after a woman reported her seemingly drunk husband, Alonzo Bagley, causing a disturbance and threatening her and her children. As the officers arrived and saw the man at the door, a very dangerous encounter kicked off.
Hey, how you doing, bro?
How you doing?
Hey, what's your name?
Alonzo.
Hey, can you step out for me?
No. What you need? My dog. I got dog.
Come on in, sir. You disturbing the peace. The people next door over there.
Let me put my dog in.
Sit down.
Let me put my dog.
Sit down.
Intoxicated. That's right.
Let her. Hey, come here. Come here.
Put my dog up.
She can put the dog up.
That's right. He disturbing the peace. They got weed back there. He clowning. The woman next door to him.
As the officer followed the man through the door, the man pulled a quick move on the officers.
Hey, there you go.
Hey!
We got one running, dispatch. Black male, blue shirt, running towards 12 Park. He's bald. Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, God.
No. Dispatch, send EMS right now. Shots fired.
No. No, sir. Sorry.
In a split-second action, the officer shot the suspect hiding behind the wall, leaving the officers clearly devastated by his own actions.
Fuck, dude. No.
Hey, come on.
No.
Come on.
No, man. No.
Come on.
No, man. No.
You good?
No, man. Come on, dude. Come on, man.
Send EMS right now. 1018.
Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Stay with me. Stay with me, man.
They continued to do their utmost to keep the man alive, while awaiting the arrival of paramedics at the scene.
Hey, go to the front of the building. Wave him down.
Over here, guys. Over here. He's in the back.
Look at me. Hey, wake up. Look at me. Hey, respond. Come on.
The suspect was rushed to the hospital where he was pronounced dead. Subsequently, the man's family filed a civil lawsuit against the police department and the officers, while the shooting officer also faced criminal charges for his actions. If you enjoy videos like this, please like, subscribe, and watch this one.
Native Whole Body Deal dries on contact.
Let me get mic check 1, mic check 2. All right, let me stop sharing that. I don't want to see her stinky ass armpits. Shit looks gross. All right, people, I think I'm about to end this in a few minutes. I'm getting tired and got a long day tomorrow. Got a lot of work to do. But I'll see you people later. Appreciate you being here. And we out this bitch.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Coming out with a statement. You really changed, man. All your music and arrangement. You don't know shit. Shut your mouth. You can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes. Positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future. We all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.